High school. Housed in these halls are horrors most foul. Homework, gym class, Brenda and her stupid friends. But for the students of Hatchetfield High, the phrase school spirit hits different.
My asthma. My glasses.
Nerd. Oh, nerd. I'm coming for you. Your soul is mine, nerd.
It's killing me. It's got me all out of rhythm in my melody.
In 2023, something stalks the halls of Hatchetfield High. Something with a message.
And I can't survive it for only so long.
Nerdy Prudes must die. Run, nerds. Run.
All right.
Go. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream. Okay,
What's
so everyone can hear me okay? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if everyone on YouTube can hear us okay. Let's
Respond with yes, or
Yes.
or respond just yes.
Yes, just say yes if you can hear us.
Just say yes.
We'll know that we did it right.
It's a big ol' yes.
Okay, I'm getting woo, phenomenal, high. Again, we just need yes.
Yeah. Just
Okay,
say
fuck
yes.
yeah, that's
A lot
great.
of
Okay,
us
yep, we
there.
can hear you, but it's still, we just need yes.
Cool.
Yeah, okay,
That's
yeah,
should-
works.
We got
Yes.
some yeses in there. We got some
Okay,
yeses.
we got some yeses. Great. All right. So everyone, welcome to Nerdy Prudes Must Live Stream.
Oh, I see what you did there.
So we're here today to talk about the current StarKid Returns BackerKit campaign and to talk about Nerdy Prudes Must Die, an upcoming new musical that we have. That's the next installment of the Hatchetfield series. But we're also going to be looking back on the entirety of the Hatchetfield series thus far. And we also have some special events planned for everybody. We're going to be reading a new, never before heard Nightmare Time story called Hey Melissa. That one's going to happen at 1 p.m. So in about an hour. And we'll all wait until you get a load of this story. At 3 p.m., we are going to be having an event called the Hatchetfield Death Match. And this is going to be a brackets tournament style discussion where all of us, a panel of experts, are going to decide once and for all who is the deadliest person in Hatchetfield. So,
Do you
so
have
we've
the
got-
initial like pairings already? Like a March Madness bracket. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
Cool.
say. Yeah.
Yes, we've got the whole thing. And then we have, and then at 5 we're going to be rewatching Abstinence Camp. So that should
So
be
fun.
a lot of fun. And along the way, we're going to be raising money, for our BackerKit campaign. We're going to be trying to get our total as high as we possibly can because we actually hit our BackerKit initial goal yesterday of $175. And that was the bare minimum of money that we needed to do all the things that we've got planned for StarKid Returns. So we want to push it up. Okay, there's an echo from me.
Yeah, I think you need to mute maybe the YouTube stream, possibly.
Well,
Not sure.
Let me see here. Oh, that's muted. Maybe it's because I don't have headphones on. Is there an echo from my voice, or is there an echo when other people are talking?
It's
You.
it's you, but I don't know. Do all of us need headphones? Jeff,
think,
does
yeah.
Jeff need headphones?
I think that's the trick.
I mean, I echo things. So
Oh, Jeff was just muting himself.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So it ain't
I
Jeff.
don't hear the echo anymore.
Now that echo's gone.
Yeah,
echo's
it's a
gone.
boo echo. Play it.
It's because I'm on the stream. Whenever I stream, there's some technical difficulties, and I'm happy to bring it along with me. So
Is it just me who's echoing?
It might just be the reverb of your living room.
No.
Yeah, do you
Let's
live
try
in?
it.
Do you
Can
live
you
in
hear
the
the echo?
Carlsbad Caverns? It's just like a beautiful echo.
Oh, goodness.
When John talks, is there an echo?
hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
John.
Wait, do it again, John.
Hello.
Not
Nope.
anymore.
Nope.
All right.
Maybe it's gone.
Maybe it was just a
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's
spirit.
onto us, and it's a spirit.
Get it
and now
rolling.
It's like,
We
oh
at
no.
300K, there will be no more technical difficulties.
Right. So
We can guarantee it.
Yeah. So as I was saying, we are going to be trying to get this BackerKit total as high as we possibly can because the initial campaign was just the beginning. That's the beginning of what we needed. So now, okay. So I think it is us, John.
Sick.
With the
Wait,
echo.
do you guys have one of those? Do you guys have one of those snowball mics?
Snowball mics?
Yes.
Yeah,
We
I'm using a mic.
have a blue Yeti.
We do.
Yeah, just bring it way closer to you and see what happens. Yeah.
Love Jeff Glenn.
Look at that guy.
Oh,
everybody
like
hear
maybe this, like maybe it's picking up their
Yeah, picking up
and the
feature or whatever.
stream.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is that better now?
Well, don't whisper.
Is it okay? All right. Great, guys. So anyway, we're going to be trying to raise this BackerKit total. And we've got some incredible incentives for you guys because as we hit benchmarks, we actually have unlockables. Here, John, you want to hold this microphone for a second?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there was an echo.
That was the echo.
All right, so these
Whoa.
are on our unlockables that we have here. So we actually have a whole schedule of things that you're
Oh
going
my
to be able
God.
to unlock. And these include some we've got some song demos from upcoming StarKid projects. So the first unlockable is actually a song demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die. And it is a song called High School is Killing Me. It is the opening number to Nerdy Prudes Must Die. It's so we have the demo for that. So you can actually unlock that. And let's set the goal. Let's set the goal at 284,000. So as soon
That's
as we
so soon.
hit 284,000, we will play High School is Killing Me, the demo. Then after that, we've got actually some demos from Workin Boys, the short that we're going to be working on. So we have the opening number from Workin Boys called Made It Work. Then we have another demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called Literal Monster. Then our fourth unlockable is a theory. We're going to actually have things that you can unlock to where we are actually going to discuss some submitted Hatchetfield theories. And we are going to, so we're going to do that. And the first one is called the Jane Perkins theory. So we're going to be talking about Jane Perkins. Then we do another Workin Boys song called Business Calls. Then another Nerdy Prudes song called Cool As I Think I Am. And we'll be talking about these songs as we play them. Then we've got a Nightmare Time song, a song from an upcoming.
Is there a way to full screen you for everybody so we can see the board better?
Let's
Because
try.
that board is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Or do you want to like?
There we go.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
Oh, now we're
There
getting
we go.
somewhere.
All right.
Money.
So we have a Nightmare Time demo song. This is from a possible future Nightmare Time story called Becky Barnes Climbed a Tree. So there's a whole song about it. Then we're going to be talking about the CCRP theory. Then we're going to be doing another Workin Boys song called 2 Weeks Notice, another Nerdy Prude song called Hatchet Town, another Workin Boys called It Takes Balls. So you'll definitely want to get to that one. Then an unused song from Nightmare Time 2 called 1 Foot in the Grave. This is actually an unused Zoe song.
You skipped a theory.
Oh, I skipped a theory?
Number 12.
Yeah, there's number 12.
Theory lightning round. There we go. The lightning round theory. Sorry. Oh, it's Jamie LeBaby.
Hey, Jamie.
Hello, Jamie. Hi, how are you? Thank you.
Good to see you.
And then here we've got, and then we have a song demo that from an unused song from Black Friday called Somehow. That was an Ethan Green song that ended up getting cut. Then we have a one last song demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called Best of You. And then the very last unlockable is going to be, we're discussing a theory called the timeline theory. This is a theory that was submitted to us that pretty much spoils a lot of Hatchetfield. So if you get to that one, you can ruin the full story for you guys.
Aren't you excited?
Get it.
So we've got that, and I'll keep this up back here. So
That's amazing. Beautiful work.
I also posted a link or
right. So we have that. Now how do I not be doing the solo layout anymore? Here we go. All right, awesome. So we've actually did we hit the we haven't hit the first goal yet.
No.
What was our first goal? 84,000.
84.
All right. So our first benchmark that we're trying to hit is $284,000. If we hit that, we are going to be playing the demo track for the opening number to Nerdy Prudes Must Die called High School is.
It is so good, y'all. It is so good.
It's a good one. So if you haven't pledged yet, get on over to the BackerKit and give a little bit, give what you can. Or if you have, you can actually go and up your pledge. We actually just added on add-ons, reward tier add-ons. So you can get things like lapel pins. You can get things that were included in some of those larger reward tiers, but you can just pick individual items that you want. So you can actually go and up your pledge if you want, and you can get some extra rewards. But now let's say hi to everyone that has joined us thus far. We're going to get actually pretty much everybody from Hatchetfield is going to be on this stream at some point. But let's say hi to everybody that's here right now. First, the man right to my right here is John Madison. How you doing, John?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
All right.
Hello, everyone. I miss you all, and I'm really, really excited to be doing the show.
Yes. We just announced John is joining the cast of Nerdy Prudes Must Die as a character named Richie Lipschitz. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Then we have here we actually have Matt Lang, my brother.
Hello.
The co-creator of all of Hatchetfield, the co-writer, and he's there he is. Look how spooky his background is.
He's ready for spooky season.
Yeah, I usually don't do these things, but if we're going to be talking about going way deep into the lore, I'll just be helping Nick out.
Real quick, just list off every board game you own.
Yeah, every game, every item.
Oh my gosh, those are board games. Wow.
Did you think they were TVs too?
I thought they were giant cassette tapes or TVs.
Can we make Matt big? Can we make Matt
cassette
big?
tapes?
Yeah, make Matt big when he talks about.
Let's make Matt big.
I want
you're a
close-ups
big man.
of all these games.
I don't know how to make Matt big. Matt, you might need to make yourself big. Let me see if I can make Matt big.
It's just about,
Oh,
there we go.
Matt.
How did I do that? I just put my. Did I do that or did you do that?
I did that.
Oh,
Matt, you might need to clean your game room a little bit. It's looking a little filled with
Cobwebs
cobwebs
up in there.
Yeah, what's with
Matt? I
that?
see a spider in there too.
Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. You don't have any bites, right? These look like
No, I'm
big
good.
bites. Okay, good.
Okay.
Oh, there's awesome collection.
All right. So Matt, it's great to have Matt finally on camera to talk about all this stuff. So we're really happy to have Matt here. Then also joining us is Jeff Blim, the composer of every Hatchetfield song.
Hello.
There
Hello.
he is. Look
With
at Jeff's
very
new hair.
real, his very real cactus
hair.
behind him.
This
That
hair.
is a super real, healthy cactus.
A super real cactus
Never
that
looked
has
better.
never
Yeah.
wilted.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Aged
what? All of
Thomas
you have
cactus.
never looked better.
Oh.
Isn't that amazing? Each stream we just keep looking better.
Yeah, that's an insult to our
better.
past selves. We must look like shit.
And then also joining us, we have Corey Doris here. Oh,
Hello.
right, Corey.
Hello. We also have Turbo.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
Turbo.
hello again.
He was so ready.
He was wandering around the apartment the last 10 minutes and just came up to me just now.
Should've had a
So
music
he knew it was time.
Look at that.
He also, you tilted that down and he was like, and hello.
I wish I had a cue for that. Yeah.
Camera ready.
Camera ready. Hair and makeup ready. Turbo.
Wait, Corey, did you actually have to watch him today, or did you just ask his owner if you could use him for this stream?
I literally just said, "Can I borrow him for 8 hours tomorrow?" when I saw him yesterday.
Nice.
And the thing is, Turbo's a menace, so he was actually really happy to get rid of Turbo for a good 8 hours. So don't let the cuteness fool you.
Yeah. Oh, so handsome.
And then also joining us, we have Matt DeHaan. There he is.
What up?
Matt
What up,
DeHaan.
everybody? Dahan in the house.
The leader
music
of
director.
The Hatchetfield. Yeah.
The Hatchetfield High School Band in the house. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good to have you here. When we start doing our reading of Hey Melissa in about 40 minutes, Matt is going to be playing some live accompaniment.
That's right. That's right.
So it's going to be a true little nightmare time experience.
I know. I had to do it. I couldn't let it go without music. So I scribbled some notes. I'm going to see how it goes.
And then joining us, we have Joey Richter, of course.
Joey.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention that Corey Doris is going to be in Nerdy Prudes Must Die as Mayor Solomon Lauder, the mayor.
Yeah.
The mayor live.
And then Joey Richter is going to be joining the cast of Nerdy Prudes Must Die in the role of Peter Spankowski. So you are playing your own younger brother.
I certainly am. And there seemed to be like no one thought I would shave my mustache, and it's like I will. You know, I will. It was like, oh my god, and his little brother's gonna have a mustache, and it's like I'll shave this mustache. No, it's very cool. I mean, Nick, you were so good in Abstinence Camp. So I humbly accept with the awareness that Nick, you nailed it. You nailed it.
No, I was never supposed to be that role. You're going to be great. You're going to be great. And also, you guys, when you actually hear some of these songs today, you're actually going to see why I should not be playing Pete, because I can't sing. Pete has some really nice songs, including what is the one of these unlockables here. Actually, the 6th unlockable is a song called "Cool as I Think I Am," which is a Pete Spankowski song.
It is. Oh,
it is.
Okay,
so
this is exciting.
So
I'm very honored. I said in a tweet the other day, it's like, it's fun how Pete is like the James Bond of the Hatchetfield universe. It's like, who's gonna play Pete next?
Yeah.
But no, I'm very honored to be taking up the mantle, and thank you guys. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, we're very honored and thrilled. Oh, and then also joining us on the stream is Jamie Lombardi. We got Jamie. Thank you for joining us. Jamie's super busy right now, so we're really lucky that Jamie was able to jump on. What are you doing? What are you currently doing right now?
Yeah, Jamie, didn't you get?
I'm happy to jump on. I'm replacing a person who's currently out in a show that's called Stranger Things. That's a parody musical about Stranger Things. So if you're in New York, come on down and see me.
What theater is it at?
It's at a theater called Playhouse 46 on 46th Street.
That's great.
How's it going?
It's going great.
Did you start? Because you did it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, what were you doing? Yeah.
I did it a couple weeks ago, and then now I've been brought back for another 3-week run. So this time with more. I kind of did a altered track last time, and now I'm going to be adding things like tree and ribbon dancer but I'm playing Joyce, who's the mom, with her son, who's a puppet.
And this is 8 shows, right? 8 shows a week, you said, right?
I think it's actually 9 shows a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That New York theater. Man.
It works. But yeah, it's a lot like StarKid stuff. And actually, the creator, Nick, is a huge fan of your work, and he sends his love. So
all right.
Oh, wow.
Me?
He adores you and like you and Matt and like truly everyone. He's a big fan, and it's very cool.
Well, tell him that we appreciate him.
You're inspiring generations.
We want to see his work, and then we'll be fans of his.
Yeah, you will be.
There you go. We're right now we're less than $100. No, actually we passed it.
We passed it. We're nearly on the next one.
Unlocked. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
We're almost at 285. Wow.
So we have some sweet like Chris unlocked.
Like a big metal.
So we're actually going to
slam
play
hammer.
our first Unlockable, and this is going to be a this is the opening number from Nerdy Prudes Must Die, called High School is Killing Me.
This song is so good. Oh my god.
Should we mute ourselves?
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah.
I'm dead. The blood is all but draining from my head. The nightmare started there, but now has spread. My pulse is certainly dropping, and my life is hanging on by a I'm scared. Someone comes for me, I'm unprepared. The weight has got me sweating. You can't cut through all the tension. It's hell on earth, you know. I'm tweeting all about it. I take it blow by blow, but I never scream or shout it.
Passing period's over. Find your damn seats.
High school is killing me. It's got me all out of rhythm in my melody. It's not cool, it's a fallacy. It's a cruel and unusual brutality. And I can survive it for only so long. High school is killing me. I'm so fucking dead.
Alright, class, everything under your desk. I hope you've been hitting the books. Miss Water? Shit.
I was up all late last night and I couldn't fucking study. And I was deep in a Twitter fight about a problematic hobby. I had heart palpitations trying to convert crypto to lunch money. There's no way to fix the class of 2026. High school is killing me. It's got me all out of rhythm in my melody. A cesspool for democracy. It's one hell of a normal abnormality. And I can survive it for only so long. High school is killing me. I'm so fucking dead.
Ooh,
Yes. Oh,
it's got that really that like that like.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like that's fucking. It gets you going.
That's a bop.
kind of dance groove there.
Yes, that's so. So that was that was just the demo, and that is actually not even the full song because we actually couldn't play the whole thing because it gave away spoilers. As we're playing all of these songs, we're trying to play them in a way that we won't spoil the show for you guys. So, but you saw a little bit in there of the high schoolers kind of lamenting their miserable existence. We saw, and we saw Stephanie Lauder, who was up all late last night and she couldn't study because she was on Twitter. So it tells you a little bit.
Didn't want to anyway.
That's it. That's what those kids. That's what those kids do.
Yeah,
them kids. They on Twitter all night. They don't study.
Trade crypto, Minecraft.
Yeah,
Crypto, problematic puppies.
What's problematic puppies?
Song is such a bop. Such a bop.
So that was the first one, and there are so many more bops as well. So that was the first one. The next one is actually the opening number from Workin Boys called "Made It Work."
Do you consider us hitting that? Have we set or no?
No. Let's say that the next goal is going to be $286,500.
Wow.
Cool.
Toys.
There's no way to screenshot that poster and like make it one of these windows.
Boxes.
Make it one of boxes. Let me actually see. We'll
I took
work.
a photo on.
We'll work on that.
Yeah.
John, do you want to airdrop that photo to this?
Hell yeah.
To this computer.
On.
John, can you airdrop it?
I worked at the Apple Store.
John, can you airdrop it to all of us?
Yeah, all of us,
please.
I can't actually do that, Joey, because AirDrop uses Bluetooth, not
Interesting.
Wi-Fi.
Interesting.
But
It's wireless. It should work.
Not there yet.
Yeah, this is a wire. This has connection to the internet, right?
Everything's wireless, John. It works.
So yeah, so everyone get on there, up your pledges, pledge if you haven't. As soon as we get up to 286,500, we're gonna play the next Unlockable, which will be the opening number from Workin Boys called "Make It Work."
What's the number? What number we got to hit?
286.5.
286.5.
286.5.
And we just got what 2,020 minutes, I think.
That's unreal.
2,020
crazy.
minutes?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
We just made 2,020 minutes
Since the beginning of the stream.
Oh, I thought you were saying 2,020 minutes. I'm like, what is that an indication of? Time? Like, what time is that?
525,000.
That's
We're
yeah.
gonna-
I was
we're
like,
gonna-
that's a year, right?
Hatchetfield time. Hatchetfield time.
Oh, yes.
Jess, can I ask you a question about that song?
Yeah.
Did you write the chorus first? Because it's got such a good like hook. Like, did that come to you first, or what's your process?
What's my process?
Yeah, Jeff. How do you think of
at
those,
some
all
point,
those lyrics?
It's some the trick was figuring out how to make. I think the idea was about like I don't know. It came from the title. Once I landed on the title, the hook came shortly after that. But it was tricky figuring out how to start a horror musical where no one's dead up top, but you want to establish that there's and then so the idea was, well, what's the most horrifying thing for a high schooler? High school. Until I don't know.
10th grade.
So
10th grade.
the tricky thing was coming up with and then once I hit it, then the hook just kind of came.
Because like the stakes are the same. The stakes for just being in high school are the same for them as getting murdered.
But also you got to communicate to the audience that, oh, don't worry, there's a horror show. You're in the right place.
Yeah.
This isn't Mean Girls. Don't worry.
Oh, yes. And great piano intro at the beginning too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very haunting.
I love the
it's
mood.
like,
I love the mood.
Yeah.
Awesome at opening shows.
Beautiful.
Wait a minute. I'm
Those
sorry,
strings.
everyone. I'm just trying to figure out how to share this as a picture. But in the meantime, we actually had the idea of we kind of had this idea scheduled that for the next 30 minutes, we will discuss some about to go into our first event, which is at 1 p.m., which is going to be a reading of a new, never before heard Nightmare Time story called Hey Melissa. That centers on the character of Melissa from CCRP, from The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, and some of those characters returning. It's a fun, silly story. So we're gonna have people on to read that. And it actually is one of the first Nightmare Time stories that Matt and I wrote. Because back when
the second one we wrote.
It's the second one we wrote. Because back when we were kind of conceiving of what would eventually become Nightmare Time, we had just written we just wrote Workin Boys, the short, which is kind of a Hatchetfield short film, and we thought, oh, what if this one works out, maybe we could do more. And then we actually started to write these stories as kind of short films. And the scale of them ballooned, and we could never film this. But we wrote Workin Boys. We wrote another one first, and then we wrote this Hey Melissa story. But then the pandemic hit. We kind of were like, okay, we're not going to be. We can't even film Workin Boys right now. So we wanted to do something for Hatchetfield. So we said, let's do readings of these kinds of stories, but we'll write new ones, because we thought, oh, we'll save Hey Melissa because we might be able to film it one day. So we put it in our back pocket. But it's the second one we wrote. And then eventually we decided, we have had such a hard time filming Workin Boys, we're never going to film. We're never going to film Hey Melissa. But also, we just unlocked the second Unlockable.
Woo!
It just happened.
Oh my God.
You guys are unreal.
We're knocking these
Thank
out.
you guys
we are
so much.
going to be playing the opening number from Workin Boys. And when we get back, we'll talk about some unused Nightmare Time ideas that we went through. But first, let's listen to Made It Work, the opening number from Workin Boys.
By the way, so this is Professor Higgins. Higgins wrote this song.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So
all the songs in Working Boys are songs he
by
wrote.
Professor. Most of them are by Professor Higgins.
Yeah, I see.
Higgins,
not all, but
Higgins
most of them.
wrote these. Yes,
Yeah.
Higgins wrote.
Yeah. But this is his opening number.
Cool.
Yes. Okay, let me just find it. Here we go.
They said it isn't long enough. They said the cops will kick you off. They said that seat it just won't take, but that field it had to be made. Just an empty lot on Ann Street between State and Catherine. Just me and my 6 boyfriends. Our work was about to begin. We had that beat up old house on Ann. Our shelves were littered with liquor cans, but we needed a place to be best friends. Be best friends. Then Chad spotted the empty lot. He said, as long as we don't get caught, we can build it up, and they will come again and again and again and again. A sprinkling of Bermuda, we watered it every day with some elbow grease and can do ya. Our field was ready for play. We made it work tonight. We made it work tonight, and oh hey, we're gonna make it work tonight. We're gonna make it work tonight, and the rest of our lifetime work tonight. We're gonna work tonight and then play. We'll get off from work tonight. Get off from work tonight, and the rest of our lifetime we'll lie there on the Bermuda, the softest kind of grass. Just me and my 6 life partners. Today we're coming back. We made it work tonight. We made
gonna make it work tonight. We're gonna make it work tonight, and we'll live forever, Chad.
Oh, mercy.
I like this Chad.
God,
That is the
I haven't
button.
listened to that in 2.5 years.
Yeah,
3
seriously,
years?
I was gonna say I haven't heard that since we started talking about
Oh
Workin'
my-
Boys.
It feels like
No,
it feels like a Bruce Springsteen song.
Yeah.
it is. Yeah. Oh god.
yeah.
God, and you got
I-
really coming strong there with the Ann Arbor on Ann Street between
Yeah.
State and Catherine. It's like, whoa, we
Yeah.
got some
Yeah.
that really
And
put me in
Yeah.
it.
Wow.
guys, how many
Yeah.
songs are in the vault just over the course of the last 4 years? How many songs are in the vault that have not been used?
There are over, I believe there are 50 Hatchetfield songs to date.
Jesus.
Like
At
total.
least. There's at least 50.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the 10,000
there's a lot
hours
of
right
this
there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
that
So
brought-
there are a lot of Hatchetfield songs, and they're all great. Jeff has done a great job. I like that one. You know, Higgins really is looking back fondly on his days in college, and it's vaguely implied that he went to University of Michigan.
And he laid down that grass.
Yeah, the
He laid down some fresh grass.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
good choice.
Where did he lay down that grass? It's like where did he make a field?
Yep. See, I imagine it like just like I think there was an empty lot on Ann Street actually, where like
And
out
that
on
he-
Ann Street actually, where like one of the houses, it's just like a house ball field.
Like he
Like
just
they-
he took the lot and went, this is gonna be a football field.
This is gonna be our football field. Yeah.
They made it work tonight.
They made
funny.
it work.
That's funny.
Scrappy.
That is funny. Okay, so blasted through that goal. Where
Yeah,
where
my
next?
goodness.
Where
Yeah,
to
where
next?
to?
300,000. Next goal.
Jesus, Corey.
So-
You guys are so
Hey,
nice. Thank
Turbo
you.
gets a treat at 300,000.
Corey
Yeah.
turned his camera off because he's dumping all of his crypto
What?
into the project. He's like, I gotta clear out all my accounts.
Oh, there it is.
Hey.
The
Oh.
unlockables. There's the unlockables. So actually, the next unlockable that we have is another Nerdy Prudes Must Die song demo called Literal Monster, and we're gonna set that goal at $289,000. So pretty
Cool.
much what we're doing is every $2,500. Our secret goal today is to make $40,000.
And are we allowed to talk about what Literal Monsters about in the vaguest of senses, or?
Yeah, we can
No.
definitely do that when they unlock it. When they unlock it.
Okay.
For the next 20 minutes, Matt and I thought while we're waiting to do Melissa, we thought that we would talk about some of the other unused ideas that we had for Nightmare Time.
Fun.
So which one do you want to talk about first, Matt? You want to talk about Dream Machine?
Yeah, that's a weird one. Sure.
So all
yeah.
of the four ideas that we eventually decided were either too stupid or too upsetting or too weird.
Yeah, this one was all three. This was the one that was going to be about Peanuts, the pocket squirrel. And it started with Ted and Charlotte in bed. And they were talking, and Charlotte was like, geez, Ted, don't you think it's weird? And don't you think there's like something at the office is weird? And Ted's like, I don't know, Charlotte, what's weird? And he got very offended and was like, is there something weird? Are you trying to point out that someone in our office is weird, Charlotte? And she's like, no, I'm not saying that. And Ted's like, spit it out, Charlotte. Who do you think is weird? It's like, I didn't say he was weird. I just think it's weird that at our office, there's a coworker of ours who's a 4-foot tall anthropomorphic squirrel who can talk. And Peanuts was working at CCRP for some reason, and Ted got so upset and said, we all know, Charlotte, why are you still obsessing about this? Peanuts fell into a vat of ooze with mutagenic properties and was transformed into a 4-foot tall anthropomorphic squirrel who can talk. and he just wants to live a normal life without people like you fetishizing it.
That's
And
so
so-
insane.
So then the story went over to Peanuts, and he was just a 4 foot tall anthropomorphic squirrel
Yeah,
who
and
could
then
talk.
and he
Like a
started
Howard the Duck,
narrating
like a Howard
like
the
Howard the
Duck.
Duck.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was like, yes, it was just like Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
It was actually exactly like Howard the
Love.
Duck, to where Peanuts was in love with a girl named Tina who worked at the birdhouse, a waitress who sang
Unbelievable.
just like the girl from Howard the Duck. And then Tina got kidnapped by people in CCRP, and Peanuts had to go into the basement of CCRP to save Tina. And he got down into the basement of CCRP, and Mr. Davison had Tina tied up, and he was like, Peanuts, you better do what I say, or I'm gonna kill Tina. And Peanuts was like, I'll do whatever you want. What do you need me to do? And Tina was saying, don't listen to him, Peanuts. He can't hurt me. And Peanuts is like, what are you talking about, Tina? He's got a gun on you. And Mr. Davison says, Peanuts, I want you to open this box. And it was like this black box. And Peanuts and Tina was like, don't open the box, Peanuts. Don't open the box. You don't want to see what's inside. And Peanuts is like, I can't, Tina. I got no choice. He's going to shoot you. And then Peanuts, you built it up, and then Peanuts opened the box. And then suddenly Paul Matthews went, oh, and woke up. And he was hooked to a machine. And it turned out that Paul was, that you were seeing was a dream that Paul was having, where he thought that he was Peanuts. And he was hooked up to something that CCRP was experimenting with called the Dream Machine, where you could live your greatest dream. And Paul's greatest dream was to be the hero of Hatchetfield. And the only person everyone in Hatchetfield loved unconditionally was Peanuts. So he became a 4 foot tall anthropomorphic squirrel. So then Paul came out of the machine, and they were like, you're back, Paul. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good thing. And Paul was like, what is this? No, I'm not a man. I'm Peanuts. And they went, oh no, we lost another one. That people who they experiment on the dream machine believe the dream is real over their real life. So they let Paul go back to his real life, but Paul still thinks he's Peanuts. So he has to get used to he's 2 feet taller than he's used to. He doesn't have his bushy tail or his teeth. Incredible. And he has to go back to his life, and he hates it. And he wants to be a squirrel. He wants to be a squirrel again. And so everybody's trying to like get him over it. And so he wants to be a squirrel. So like Ted is like, okay, you want to be a squirrel. I know about that. So Ted takes Paul to a club called the Barn House that has Hatchetfield's thriving furry community. And introduces Paul to a girl who thinks she's a furry. And Ted goes dressed as a penguin because he wants to be a penguin.
Yeah, and that's where there's a girl who says she's a bee.
Yeah, and so Paul.
I'm a bee.
So Paul is like, this is disgusting. I don't want to have sex with a squirrel. I am a squirrel. And then it leads to a very, very upsetting end. But that's
kinky.
Yeah, but now that I'm hearing it out loud, sounds like a pretty good story. Maybe we'll just write that one.
Good story. Yeah.
Let's
put a pin in that one.
Pretty good one. Let's not spoil the end.
Yeah. But we'll tell you something. We made up that, and all of that was stuff that we said this is funny, and then the end was what made us say this is too upsetting.
Too upsetting. Yeah. So we don't need to talk about the end. We'll do. What else do we want to talk about? We can talk about.
I like that Hatchetfield has a thriving furry community, though. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's canon. Yeah,
that's canon. That's really nice.
Yeah.
And I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah.
Yes, Ted. Yeah, Ted's a part of
I
it.
think Ted is a part of any sexual adventure that's going, or at least wants to be a part of it.
Yeah.
He's like looking
Yeah.
forward to anything. He's just a horny bastard.
Yeah, he's down for
Speaking
anything.
Speaking of Ted and Bastard, Ted was supposed to have a trilogy of Bastard stories that we may still do. But I know what I want the end to be. I know I want the at last story, the third one, to revolve around the Bastard's box, but I don't know exactly what the second one should be.
So if anyone is remembering, is thinking of this, Ted was the featured character in a Nightmare Time story called Time Bastard, where Ted encountered one of the Lords in Black named Tanoi Caraxes, the Bastard of Time and Space, the Tinkerer, who is able to rip Ted from the flow of time. Ted finds out that he can time travel through his office. He goes to the future, he goes to the past, and he ends up destroying his own life through a series of circumstances. So we were actually going to write, we were going to write three of them, where the first one was Time Bastard. The last one was just called The Bastard's Box, right?
Yeah. And then the middle was always the tricky one. We had an idea called City of Bastards, and City of Bastards was kind of inspired by Chud. And the idea being that in CCRP, they're experimenting on the Bastard's Box, and it's producing this radiation that's giving the workers there radiation sickness. But it's a sickness that makes them go and grow all these growths on their face, but then they go and morph into Ted.
They're mutating.
All of the workers are becoming Teds, and then CCRP, they're running away from CCRP, and they're living in the sewers, and there's thousands of Teds in a subterranean city called the City of Bastards.
These feel very like something in between like a Cronenberg-esque thing, but also like Toxic Avenger. Like it's just these kind of early 90s like sci-fi, but like foul.
Yeah. So we were like, is that good or does this suck? And I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're
not sure.
There's only one way to find out. You just got to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was the second episode in Nightmare Time 1 has the two stories Forever and Always and Time Bastard. There used to be, when we were writing the Nightmare Times, we actually thought they would be 3 stories. We eventually decided to be like, no, nobody's going to want to sit here for 3 hours. 2 stories is plenty. So there used to be a story that we wrote that was in the middle of Forever and Always and Time Bastard, and it actually was connected in with the same storyline. And it was called Bottle Imps, and it was about Bill. We may still use that plot of Bottle Imps in the future, but it existed, and it explained Bill meeting Sylvia and what Bill was doing throughout those stories.
Yes, like how it took place in that same reality. So how Forever and Always starts at Paul and Emma's wedding, and then Time Bastard also starts at Paul and Emma's wedding. In Bottle Imps, Bill ended up met Sylvia. They started dating, and then they went to the wedding together in the events of Bottle Imps. So it was kind of like the idea of that one was very much about those CCRP characters.
Yeah.
Wow.
But we ended up, not using it for a number of reasons, and then we instead came up with Watcher World for a Bill story, which we
liked better.
Yeah. Watch World has one of my
Watch
favorite
World.
scenes where everyone's watching the show and we start, everyone breaks character.
Yeah, the Blinky's watch party. Yeah.
Let's think. What were some other ones we did?
Well, there is the one that that was the direct sequel to Black Friday that we decided not to do because it ruined Black Friday. Because what's good about Black Friday is that the end is ambiguous. But we were going to write a story called Escape from Hatchetfield that took place in post-apocalyptic after World War III had broken out. And it was about, the different characters who had been split up and what they were doing. And it turned out in that story that when there was a bomb that hit Hatchetfield, and when that happened, CCRP exploded and they were working on a mutant virus in the labs, and it escaped and it started mutating everybody in the world. So it wasn't even really that World War III had broken out. It's that the
mutoid virus broke out.
Virus was turning everyone into mutoids. So half of the characters, like Becky and Lex, are in the bunker with Higgins, and they're there with Paul and Emma as well. And they think they're the only survivors. But then Tom and Hannah had also survived, but they'd been separated, and they became truckers, post-apocalyptic truckers based in Clivesdale, and they were delivering like water and things like that. But what the story was about was Tom and Hannah had to go back into Hatchetfield to ground zero to go to the basement of the CCRP building where there was actually a cure for the mutoid virus. So as they were doing that, Becky and Lex and Paul and Emma had to escape Higgins's bunker because Higgins again sabotaged himself and had been collecting mutoids to be the audience for his much scaled down version of Workin Boys. And but then he gets ripped apart by mutoids because Higgins is mad, and so they eventually, everyone had to meet up. They ended up getting put into like a giant coliseum that was in the shambles of Lakeside Mall.
Sick.
where there was a cult called the Burned Ones, and they were led by the homeless man who had survived the fire at the end of Black Friday, and he was now the king. But he was like, half burned, and they still worship the burnt Wiggly doll. And I think in that story they had in their gladiator arena a giant mutated Peanuts,
Right.
not
Yeah.
the version, just a giant Peanuts. And then
Yeah.
it had to where
Yeah, and why didn't we write this one? Because it was so stupid.
Yeah,
it was so stupid, and
why wasn't
it's way
this the
too
follow-up
connected.
to Black Friday? Why wasn't this the next musical we asked?
No,
A Coliseum?
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, we made it up as mainly a joke, mainly a terrible joke. So we got 7 minutes. Are there any others?
I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good for unused Hatchetfield Nightmare Time stories, because we're actually going to read one very soon. We're going to be reading Melissa. Oh, and look who has joined us.
Oh.
Hi. Hey, Melissa.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Melissa.
Thanks for joining us. Hi.
That was a jump scare being let in. I'm happy to be here.
Thanks.
Everybody, welcome Mariah Rose Faith. Here you
Hi.
Hi.
So,
Hello.
hello. Thank you for joining us. So, in case people don't know, this stream is again to raise money for the StarKid Returns campaign, which is going to fund several projects, including the next installment of the Hatchetfield series called Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Mariah is going to be in Nerdy Prudes Must Die as the character of Stephanie Water, who's kind of like a rebellious teen at Hatchetfield High. So she actually is returning to this character. She was in Abstinence Camp as this character. And later today, we'll all take a look at Abstinence Camp, see where these characters kind of had their debut, It'll be an interesting story because as we're watching that, we're going to be talking about some little behind the scenes stuff, because Abstinence Camp was actually made up a long time after Nerdy Prudes Must Die and was originally conceived as a sequel to Nerdy Prudes Must Die. But now the pandemic has changed our order of releasing everything. So now Nerdy Prudes Must Die is a sequel. It's kind of a sequel to Abstinence Camp. But it is unconnected. You won't have need to see an Abstinence Camp to understand Nerdy Prudes Must Die. It is much more similar to Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals in that it is a standalone piece that there are going to be little bits of lore for people that care, but if you don't care, you're still going to be able to understand what's happening in the show. So Mariah, welcome. We're nearing the reading of Hey Melissa. But I also want to point out that along the way, remember, we are doing these unlockables. So as we reach benchmarks in the fundraising benchmarks, we're going to unlock certain things. We've already unlocked 2 great things, which was the Nerdy Prudes Must Die demo track for the opening number called High School Is Killing Me.
Make it big.
Let's pull up the
let's bring up the big
chart.
one.
Let's
bring up
so beautiful.
Where's the big man?
Our big boy.
There we go.
There's our big boy.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. Look at all
right.
those cool unlockables.
So we've already unlocked the Nerdy Prudes Must Die demo, High School Is Killing Me. We've unlocked the opening number for Workin Boys called Made It Work. We unlocked the demo for that. And the next unlockable is another song, another demo track from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called Literal Monster. And it's a pretty cool one. So as soon as we
Who sings
reach,
that? Can I know?
Oh, we reached it.
Oh, we
reached it.
Oh,
all right,
wow.
there we go. We reached it.
Wow.
So let's
Guys.
play that, and then hopefully some people
Unreal.
show up, and we'll start doing Hey Melissa.
So we can play Literal Monster. Should we say a little bit about what it's about?
Yes, absolutely. So so it's kind of been talked about that Nerdy Prudes is about the nerds at Hatchetfield High are being hunted by a ghostly apparition, a bully. And this song actually introduces us to, I guess, the villain of the show, Max Jaegerman. So we can't get into too many details because we don't want to spoil anything, but this is a song where all of the nerds of Hatchetfield High are singing this song about Max Jaegerman, and then Max joins in. So you're right about to meet the villain of Nerdy Prudes Must Die. So let's do that. Let me pull it up. Okay. And I'm going to mute myself. Here we go.
He's got the hallway unlocked, his fists are always half-cocked. He's got me hiding in my locker. He's got the face of a saint that posts me best in strength. The hottest girl, yeah, he knocked her. You have a girl, he'll seduce her. You're not him, you're a loser. It's best to drop and play dead. Place your hands on your neck, call the feds, lock the thread. He's straight ahead. You better leave your hopes behind. No one's gonna stop it. You better hope you're out of sight, or you're doomed to be his victim. You won't defeat his kind. Never look in the eye. He's a literal monster. He is Truce, he is Jack. He's hormones on the attack. He's the horror in every room. I swear to God he has fangs. Everyone knows how he bangs. No one to blame if there's no accuser. I once was his tutor, then I regarded my future. You better, like a night hawk he prays, like a jockey cliches, and we pray, and we pray. You better leave your hopes behind. You better, no one's gonna stop you. You better hope you're out of sight, or you're doomed to be a victim. I roar and you cry. I'm the reason. my peak, so I'm willing to take advantage. So keep on judging me, that comes within for me. You can leave, but you won't stay, you see. You better leave yours behind. No one's gonna stop me. Out of sight, you're doomed to be my victim. You want to be my kind. Never look in the eye, a predator at my side. Cross your heart, hope to die. You can watch as I rise. I will claim what is mine. I'm a literal master.
Yo.
Slaps.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yes, that's I love that song. Jeff has written some amazing songs for Nerdy Prudes. So oh, do we have an echo back? Oh, sorry everybody.
Really quick, I gotta run off. I gotta jump. So I adore you all. But good luck with everything, and thank you to everyone who's been donating and contributing. We love you a lot.
Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you,
Thanks for tuning in. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Corey, who is this boy? I'm so sorry. I yelled. I just saw a dog.
You gotta mute yourself.
Oh my god.
Turbo.
This is Turbo.
Turbo.
Is Turbo yours? Am I missing a chapter?
No, I was dog sitting for a while, and I brought him back for the live stream. So he's borrowed for today.
That's amazing. A mascot. We love it. I love him.
A mascot to join.
Sorry, I interrupted.
Make a treat goal again.
No worries. Okay, so there we go. We're actually going to be waiting for a few more people to show up before we start reading. Hey, Melissa. I think we're just waiting for Joey to hop back on, and we'll also be joined by Lauren Lopez. Everybody that's reading in Hey, Melissa, you all know what you're reading for, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good.
I'll be doing this.
And then Matt is going to be playing some live accompaniment, which is oh, that's
okay. So
perfect.
I was gonna hop off for this and come back for a death match.
Cool.
That sounds great.
Okay. Can I hit leave studio?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Safe bet.
All right. Thanks,
right.
Matt.
See you, man.
Okay.
Fellow Matt.
So we're gonna wait a little bit for those people to get here, and then we'll be reading a never before heard Nightmare Time story. Hey, Melissa. We're in for a treat, and then also we are like we've said a few times, we are doing this. We are here doing this stream to raise money for our StarKid Returns campaign. And along the way, we have these great unlockables. We've already unlocked 3. And the next unlockable that we have that we're going to do at 291 500.
We're so close.
291,500 So when we get that, hello, Joanne Lauren. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you for joining us. So when we reach our next unlockable, we're actually going to be talking about a theory. This is so we're going to, for the first time, we're going to be addressing some of these fan theories. The first one we're going to be talking about, we're just calling the Jane Perkins theory. It's going to include a little bit of talking about Jane Perkins, who's a central character in the lives of Emma Perkins and Tom Houston, who are 2 big characters we've seen thus far. But right now, we are actually going to have a very special time reading reading a new Nightmare Time story. Hey, Melissa, you want some water?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Get some water. And Lauren, welcome to the stream.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us. One of the things that we're raising money before, just to remind everyone, is Nerdy Prudes Must Die, our upcoming Hatchetfield musical. And it was announced recently that Lauren will be joining the cast of Nerdy Prudes Must Die in the role of Ruth Fleming. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Is that indicative of her sinuses? The state of her sinuses?
Ruth's got plenty of problems.
Fleming.
I never made that connection.
Yeah, they do have.
I don't know if there's a connection to make.
But Ruth does have. She has some sweat gland issues.
She's got some other health issues.
Yeah. Okay, so we're actually ready to start this. So, but first we can't start a nightmare time without the nightmare time.
Hey Nick, before we get started, can I ask a character question?
It's like a cold read.
Right. What did you have in mind for Freddy? What's the deal here?
Freddy is like the other creep in the office. You know, there's Ted, who's the sleaze, and then Freddy is the other sleaze.
So you want like Ted Part 2?
Yeah, Ted Part 2.
Did you have a voice in mind that I should try?
Oh my gosh.
No. Just whatever comes to you.
All right.
And I'm not too loud, am I? I'm not too loud.
No, you're perfect.
Okay, cool. If I'm ever too loud, just do this and I'll know.
We'll do that. So now we're going to play the Nightmare Time theme, but this is going to be a special version because we have replaced the visuals with submitted fan art. So,
that's so.
Oh, what? Oh my God.
Let's go.
So here we go, and let's make it happen. Nightmare Time. Here we go.
Just run away if They caught you.
Wow.
Let's
Oh,
go.
amazing.
Oh no.
What? Here we go.
Oh no.
Hey, Melissa. A mail cart's squeaky wheels roll over the stiff gray carpeting of CCRP's technical department. Behind the cart is a smiling girl with thick-rimmed glasses. Her boss, Mr. Davidson, steps out of his office.
Hey, Melissa.
Hi, Mr. Davidson.
Could you remind Paul that I'm Paul?
Want those
that
reports
I,
want those reports on your desk by the end of the day? Got it.
Melissa pushes her cart along, passing a coworker who waves. Hey, Melissa.
Good morning.
She stops her cart when she sees Charlotte Sweetly.
Oh my goodness. That is adorable.
Melissa motions to the woman's sweater, which displays a cuddly tiger-striped cat.
I love kitty cats. Aren't they just the cutest little rascals?
Charlotte stares blankly.
You've got one on your sweater. Didn't you notice?
Charlotte looks down at her shirt. No, she hadn't. She didn't even realize. Melissa moves on to the next cubicle, dreamily gazing at its occupant.
Hi, Paul.
Paul Matthews looks up from his computer.
Hey, Melissa. Can I help you?
That's so kind of you to ask, but no, I'm okay. I just wanted to remind you about the reports.
Yep, I know. Every Monday.
Of course. Well, I have to work. Maybe I'll see you later?
Okay.
Okay. Bye, Paul.
She heads off. Paul obliviously turns back to his computer as Bill Woodward pokes his head up from the next cubicle.
What the hell is your problem?
What do you mean?
When a lovely young lady tries to make conversation, the least you could do is get off your Facebook. I know that's what you're doing.
You're doing it too. I see you on the messenger.
Melissa is a sweet kid. I can't help it. Every time I look at her, I see my daughter. Is it crazy that I want her to be with a good person? Half the guys in this office are absolute pigs.
Right on cue, Ted Spankowski appears.
You guys talking about Melissa? The secretary, the personal assistant, emphasis always on the ass.
Hey, this is an A-B conversation, so see your way out of it.
Oh, where'd you hear that one, Bill? The 5th grade?
The break room.
Yeah, well, kiss my D, all right? Hey, Paul, look, I've been trying to give you your space, trying not to interfere with another man's game. There's only so long that I can contain this raging sexual charisma. It is about to reach critical mass, and if you don't make a move on Melissa, I'm gonna have to.
You stay away from her.
Look, guys, Melissa's great. She's a wonderful coworker. I'm just not interested romantically.
Why not?
You're a fucking idiot, Paul.
This is gonna sound silly, but she likes cats too much.
You're trash, Matthews.
There are cat people and there are dog people. I'm a dog person.
Why do you hate cats so much?
I don't hate them. I just don't like them. When I was a kid, I had a good dog named Spot and a bad cat named Whiskers. That cat was mean to me and Whiskers. Spot. It's nothing against Melissa. We just don't mix.
Well, you're lost, fuckhead.
Yeah, you fuckhead.
You know what? This is not an appropriate workplace conversation. I'm going to get my earbuds.
As Paul returns to his work, Ted heads after Melissa, smooths out his mustache, checks his breath. When he's caught up to her, he begins to call
Hey, Melissa.
When Freddie Biggs, the office's other mustache creep, steps into his path.
Freddie?
I thought we talked about this. You see that extension cord taped to the carpet? You keep your sleeves on that side of the line, and I'll keep mine over here. You can see Melissa's desk falls squarely in my jurisdiction.
You don't own Melissa. She's free to make her own mistakes.
And listen good. I've been after Melissa for a long time, and I will not let another man near her. Who will stay away if you know what's good for you. Capiche? Capiche?
Freddie backs into his office and slams the door. Ted grins.
Oh, Freddie. Poor, stupid Freddie. The forbidden fruit is always the sweetest.
That night, Ted paces outside the elevator in the CCRP parking garage. He's waiting for Melissa, practicing a few pickup lines.
Hey, Melissa. So, you want to give me a ride home? Then give me a ride at home? Ha ha! Yeah, that's a good one.
What Ted doesn't see is Freddie, watching him from inside a parked car. Freddie's eyes narrow as he turns the key and menacingly revs the engine. The next day, Paul sighs, gets up from his desk, and pokes inside Ted's office.
Hey, Ted, I'm going to order some beanies. You want a chai?
But the office is empty. Ted's nowhere to be found. Huh? Over at her desk, Melissa looks down at 2 tickets. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath.
Okay, Melissa, you got this.
Moments later, she appears at the entrance of Paul's cubicle, smiling hopefully.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Melissa.
Do anything this weekend?
No.
Well, since you're free, I've got these 2 tickets to this new musical at the Starlight. It's called Working. What?
Melissa, no. Sorry. I don't like musicals.
Oh, okay. Do you like film?
Not particularly.
Dancing?
I got 2 left feet.
Well, is there anything you do like?
I like, coffee.
Paul hops to his feet when the elevator doors open and a woman steps out carrying the delivery order from a nearby coffee shop.
Hey, everybody, Beanies is here!
Paul squeezes past Melissa and excitedly rushes at Emma Perkins, who passes out the drinks.
All right, order number 12. Who had the caramel frap?
Right here.
And then we got the cold brew with cream.
Emma turns to Paul and hands him a black coffee, grinning.
And special delivery.
Thanks, Emma. So, last weekend was fun.
See? Hate watching is where it's at. You don't go to the movies to see something good. You go to laugh at shit.
I've been doing it wrong all these years.
If you thought that Santa movie was bad, you have to come see this new musical at the Starlight with me. It's going to be a travesty.
Perfect.
Melissa watches the exchange between Paul and Emma. Her heart sinks. She tosses the tickets into a nearby trash can and pushes her mail cart away. Suddenly, Freddie steps into her path, grabbing the front of her cart.
Hey, Melissa. Melissa.
Let go of my cart, Freddie.
I see the way you look at him, Paul Matthews. You want him, don't you?
That's none of your business.
Oh, it very much is my business. Is my business. I noticed Ted's not here today. And last night, waiting for you. I hope he's okay.
Leave me alone.
You act so innocent, but I know what you're really like.
You don't know anything about me.
Plenty of girls just like you. And sooner or later, Sooner or later, I always get my hands on them.
A nearby door opens and Mr. Davidson steps out.
Hey, Melissa, could you get my wife on the line? I think I finally want to tell her something.
Yes, Mr. Davidson.
She pushes past Freddie.
You're mine!
That night, Mr. Davidson closes his office door and sighs, disappointed in himself. Did he finally tell his wife that very important something? Not today. He throws his coat over his arm and starts for the exit, when he notices an employee still at their desk in the half-darkened building.
You're sure burning the midnight oil.
Well, I'm going to a show at 8. Figure I'd just stay downtown.
Good man. Don't work too hard.
I don't.
See you on Monday.
Mr. Davidson leaves, and Paul is alone. Or is he? As Paul casually surfs the internet, the remaining lights in the office suddenly go out.
Excuse me. I'm still working in here.
Paul rises from his desk and heads for the light switch. He freezes at the sound of soft, skittering footsteps. Someone is stalking him through the dark.
Hello? Is anyone...
Bang! Paul ducks for cover as a gunshot sounds. Behind him, a stack of papers explodes.
Holy shit!
Paul turns to find Freddie, a smoking revolver in his hand.
Freddie, put down the gun.
Shut up, Paul. Come here, now.
You don't have to do this.
Want to die, Matthews?
No, I don't.
Then you do precisely as I say.
Paul cautiously approaches him when, whack! Freddie is hit over the head with a metal wastebasket. He falls to the floor. Paul looks up to find his savior, Melissa.
Hi, Paul.
What's up? Oh my God.
Paul rushes to the room, shaken. He stares down at Freddie.
I heard him, Paul, but I had to. Is he dead?
Paul checks for a pulse.
No, he's unconscious. What do we do?
I'll call the police. You tie him up. There's something we could use in Mr. Davidson's office.
Paul rips through the drawers of Mr. Davidson's desk as Melissa paces frantically, the phone to her ear.
Yes, there's been an assault at CCRP, technical department. Please hurry.
Paul opens a drawer to find a pair of fuzzy handcuffs, a ball gag, and a leather-studded belt. Melissa peers into the drawer, looks at Paul, and shrugs.
Everyone's got to finish, I guess.
Melissa emerges from the office with the fuzzy handcuffs. She sprints to where they left Freddie, only to find that he's gone.
Paul?
Freddie leaps out from the shadows, tackling Melissa. She kicks his face and scrambles to her feet. She races for the stairwell, flies down the steps, and bursts through the door to the basement. She frantically dashes down dingy, steam-filled corridors. When she turns back to see if she's lost him in the subterranean labyrinth, Freddie leaps out from behind a boiler, knocking her to the floor. Melissa flails and screams. Freddie grabs her limbs.
Got you. I told you you'd be mine. Now get your hands behind your... Ah!
Freddie chokes as Mr. Davidson's leather-studded belt wraps around his neck. It's Paul! He pulls the belt tighter. Freddie's eyes bulge.
Paul, you dumb fuck.
Freddie loses consciousness and falls to the floor. Paul turns to Melissa and helps her to her feet. Are you all right?
Paul!
Melissa throws her arms around him. Paul hugs her back. Then handcuffs Freddie to a nearby pipe. Freddie moans groggily. Melissa kicks him in the stomach and he keels over. She breathes heavily, her eyes wide.
I can't be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore.
Paul puts a hand on her shoulder. She grabs for it.
It's okay, Melissa. The police will find you. Talk to them. First, I'm going to drive you home.
Later, Melissa unlocks the door, and the two step into her apartment. It's a cheery little unit with cat artwork on the walls and shelves lined with porcelain felines. Paul heads for the kitchen. Melissa collapses onto the couch, wrapping herself in a pink blanket printed with kittens. Paul enters the living room, handing her a glass of water.
Thank you. I feel so stupid. I should have known. He's always said weird stuff to me.
It's not your fault.
Paul's phone buzzes. He checks it. It's a call from Emma.
Shouldn't you get that?
He shakes his head, silencing the phone.
It's fine. Right now, I just want to make sure you're okay.
He takes the seat beside her. She smiles at him, blushing.
Oh, you're such a good person. And I almost got you killed. No wonder you don't like me.
I like you very much, Melissa.
Not in the way I like you.
Well, you don't really know me that well.
I see you every day at the office. I know you're kind and hardworking.
You're already about 60% wrong.
What's the worst thing you've ever done? Jaywalk?
No, never. That's very unsafe.
See? You're perfect.
I'll tell you the worst thing I've ever done. You won't like me after that.
Try me.
Okay. Here goes. This was back when I was about 10. I wanted a dog more than anything. One day, I'm walking home, and there he was. A little brown dog with pointy ears and a wagging tail. He didn't have a collar, so I took him home. Spot. That's what I named him. He was my best pal. I can still see him now, begging for scraps, chasing his tail, hiding under the bed from that little asshole Whiskers. That cat was not nice to him. Those were the best 5 days of my childhood. You see, the next week, Spot and I were out for a walk, and that's when I saw the sign, stapled to a tree. Lost dog, it said. It was a picture of my dog. Please call if you have any information regarding Patches. We miss him very much. Patches? What a stupid name. Well, if they cared about him so much, then why was he out on his own on that day with no collar, no tags? It wasn't fair. He was my dog, damn it. I wasn't about to. I picked him up to carry him home, and I know family down the street. 3 kids, a mom, and a dad. They were putting lost dog signs on every tree up and down the block. Patches! Patches! Spot started wriggling in my arms. He was trying to abandon me so we could go back to those very irresponsible people. I tried to hold on to him, but he was fighting too hard. He got free and ran straight for him. Ran right into him. Spot! I cried. The car came flying around the corner, and Spot didn't make it. I just held on to him tighter, or hell, if I just did the right thing and walked him over to his real family, then that dog might have had a long, happy life. It's a terrible feeling to feel responsible for the death of a pet.
He turns to Melissa. She's speechless.
Pretty awful, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm not so perfect now, am I?
Don't laugh. A living creature died because of you.
Yeah, I'll never forgive myself.
That is disgusting. I can't believe you.
Sorry. You wanted me to tell you.
I had this image of you in my head, Paul, and you just fucking ruined it.
Melissa bolts up from the couch and storms out of the room.
Where are you going?
I just can't even with you right now. I can't even. Just feed the dog. Can I trust you to do that, Paul?
She stomps away, furious.
Yeah. Okay.
Bewildered, Paul heads for the kitchen, where he finds a dog dish and some kibble. He finds a bowl.
Hey, doggy, I got some dinner for you.
Paul notices a name printed on the dish. It reads,
Teddy Bear. Come and get it, Teddy Bear.
Paul checks for the dog in the hall, the living room, then wanders into a darkened bedroom. The closet light is on, though the doors are shut. From inside, Paul can hear faint whimpering. He smiles.
How'd you get yourself stuck in there, little buddy?
Paul opens the closet door and nearly faints. The dog dish falls from his hand, clattering to the floor.
What?
Inside the closet, Ted is curled up inside a metal cage. He's shivering, disheveled, dressed in nothing but a tidy whitey. He turns to Paul and desperately wails.
You gotta get me out of here, Paul. She's fucking nuts. She cut off my fucking fingers, Paul.
Ted?
She cut off my fucking fingers, Paul.
Ted holds up his where his face. Paul recoils in terror as Melissa rushes into the room, brandishing a taser. She lights it up and shoves it into Paul's back. Electricity courses through Paul's body, drops to the floor with a thud. Then darkness. So now it's going to be a little time to take a break, just to remind people, commercial break. Just to remind people why we're here, why we're reading this story. This is a never before heard Nightmare Time story that we're reading as part of our StarKid Returns campaign, as part of this Hatchetfield Halloween party. We're trying to raise money for our upcoming project, including a whole season of events, like a new concert tour and the next Hatchetfield musical called Nerdy Prudes Must Die. As soon as the campaign gets $1,000 more, we're actually going to pause the story so that we can do another Unlockable, where we're going to be discussing a Hatchetfield theory that we're calling the Jane Perkins theory. So that is the next Unlockable at $291,500. So just a little less than $1,000 when we get that next Unlockable. And now let's go back to the story. The world fades back into focus as Paul comes to. He groggily lifts his head, only to find he's been stripped down to his underwear. He's tied to a coffee table. In the corner of the room, Ted sits in his cage, shaking. Beside Paul is Melissa, stretching out a length of piano wire.
Hey, Melissa, what are you doing?
I thought I knew you, Paul. I really thought you were a human being, but nope. Wrong again. Now I see you for what you truly are. You've been walking around on your hind legs, trying to trick the world. But I'm onto you. I see the seam in your skin suit. I know that underneath you're nothing but a mangy, slobbering dog.
Melissa starts wrapping the piano wire around Paul's fingers.
Whoa. What's that for?
It's amazing. Sometimes your bark almost sounds like human words, but dogs can't talk. And dogs don't have fingers, do they? No, dogs have paws. They walk around on little beans, soft little puppy beans. So I'm going to remove these fingers that you stole, you naughty boy, and I'm going to give you back your beans.
Melissa starts to pull the piano wire taut.
Please, Melissa, don't do this!
Don't bark at me!
She starts pulling the wire back and forth in a sawing motion. It squeezes tight around Paul's finger, digging into his skin.
Please, no!
Bad dog. Bad dog.
As the piano wire pinches his flesh, Paul gazes up into Melissa's eyes. There is madness there. She can't be reasoned with. He looks around for something, anything that can save him. But there's nothing. Only the cat posters on the wall, the kitten pillows on the couch, the cat clock hanging above the mantel. As his finger starts to bleed, a last idea pops into his head. It's desperate, but it's all he's got. He opens his mouth and produces a soft, pitiful... Melissa stops. She looks at Paul, confused. Her brow furrows. Paul submits, looking as cat-like as possible. If it's dogs she hates, he'll pretend to be something a bit more feline. Melissa pauses and softens.
Puss?
Meow.
A powerful smile creeps onto her face. She giggles.
How'd you get in here, kitty?
Meow.
Paul stares up in disbelief. He's not entirely sure if Melissa's still toying with him, performing some strange mind game, but whatever he's done, it seems to be working. Melissa looks around, playfully suspicious.
I could have sworn I was right about to punish a no-good mutt. But that mean old dog must have slipped out when you wandered in, Puss. Wait.
She looks at the piano wire in her hand, gasps.
What am I doing? I can't declaw a cat. That's inhumane. That's like chopping off a part of their fingers. Anyone who does that should fucking die.
Melissa pulls the wire off of Paul's swollen digit. She hastily unties him and starts stroking his bewildered head.
Aw, it's okay, Puss. I always wanted a sweet little kitty, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to get along with your bad brother, Teddy Bear. He's gotta stay in that cage, because he's bad. You disgusting hound. But little kitty can go whatever he wants.
Hoping it might also work, Paul crawls to the front door and starts scratching at it, like a cat who wants to be let out.
You can go anywhere in the house, Puss. You can't go outside with all those cars and diseases and stray cats.
She rubs her chin, eyeing the knife block in the kitchen.
Well, I guess I could let you out once in a while. If I neutered you first.
Paul immediately stops scratching the door and shakes his head.
Oh, look at the time. Gosh, I'm beat. I don't want to wake up early and go all the way back to that office just to kill that guy in the basement. Stupid Freddy. It is the weekend, so he might just die of thirst, but I have to get rid of the body. Gotta put that in my planner or I'll forget. All right, come to bed, Puss.
She turns to Paul. He hesitates.
Meow.
I said, come to bed.
She heads for the bedroom. Paul timidly crawls after her. She points to the edge of the bed.
Lay there, at the foot of the bed, like a good kitty.
Melissa climbs under the covers, taser in hand. A horrified Paul curls up at her feet. She smiles at him wickedly.
And don't you move a muscle, Puss. I'm a very light sleeper. Good night.
She switches off the lamp and blissfully closes her eyes. Paul lays there, petrified, all night. The next day, Melissa opens the heavily bolted front door. She turns back to Paul, who sits miserably on the floor.
All right, I'm going to the store to pick up some cat food. Yum, yum. Purr. See you in a few hours.
Melissa leaves, locking the door shut from the outside. When she's completely out of earshot, Ted yells from the corner.
Paul, get me the fuck out of this cage, man.
What the fuck, Ted? What the serious fuck?
Paul lets Ted out. He pushes past Paul and runs to the couch.
Oh, I gotta piss. She never lets me out in the morning. I hate doing this inside, but...
Ted pulls down his undies and peeks on the edge of the sofa.
Ted! I'm sorry. The couch is mine now.
We gotta get out of here, Ted.
Shut up, Paul. Shut up. I've been here for days. You don't think I've tried to escape? The doors are bolted shut. So is the bathroom. So are the kitchen cabinets. I'm starving.
He picks up the teddy bear bowl and starts eating the kibble. The fight drains from Paul. He sinks to the floor.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I'm eating.
We can't just let her do this to us.
Oh, like it's so hard for you.
Ted holds up his mutilated hands.
You didn't get your puppy beans. I got no sympathy for cats like you.
This can't be happening.
Fucking happening, Paul. We can't get out. She gives us food. She gives us water. She will kill us if we try to escape. This is our life now. I am Teddy Bear. You are Puss. Just follow my fucking lead.
Hours later, Melissa returns with shopping bags full of cat food and litter.
I'm home.
Ted and Paul, left with no other option, pretend to be her happy pets. They jump up and down with feigned excitement.
Ruff, 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 mommy's home. Ruff.
Ted shakes his ass like he's wagging his tail. Paul rubs his face on Melissa's leg. He laughs.
Hi, boys. Teddy Bear, how'd you get out of your cage? Did you let him out, Puss? You silly kitty.
She takes out her taser from her pocket and zaps Paul. And so Paul's new life as a house pet begins. Twice a day, Melissa opens a can of cat food, dumps it onto a plate, and sets it down in front of Paul. She stares down, daggers at him until he crawls over to the slop, bends down, and eats it. After several days of holding it in, Paul can't wait any longer. He looks at his litter box with utter anguish. With no other option, he pulls down his briefs and squats over it. As Paul defecates, Melissa watches and giggles. She takes out her phone and records the whole humiliating process.
Little kitty has to poo-poo.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Utterly revolted, Paul buries his poop. Every night, Melissa sleeps soundly in her bed. At her feet, Paul lies there, trapped, awake, and entirely miserable. 1 week into Paul's disappearance, Emma again hands out drink orders to the CCRP technical department.
Okay, we got the cappuccino, the caramel frap,
Thank you.
and the milk.
Oh, that's mine. I'm going to take it home to my new kitty. I just got a new cat. You would love him.
I'm more of a dog person.
Of course you are.
Emma looks around. She doesn't see Paul anywhere. She turns to leave, then figures it wouldn't hurt to ask.
Hey, Melissa. I was supposed to go on a date with Paul last week, and he totally flaked out on me. He's not answering my calls or texts.
Wow, that must be so humiliating for you.
Uh-huh. I'm starting to get worried. You haven't seen him around, have you?
Paul? From this office?
Yes, obviously.
When's the last time I saw Paul? Oh, yeah, I remember. It was last night in my bed. He was looking up at me sweetly, licking my fingers clean with his scratchy little tongue.
Okay. Well, next time you see him, tell him to lose my number.
Heartbroken and thoroughly disturbed, Emma stomps toward the elevator.
You should get a dog if you're lonely, Emma.
As the elevator's doors close on Emma's teary-eyed face, Melissa smiles evilly. From behind her, Bill appears.
Hey, Melissa. So you and Paul, huh? Together at last.
What? Who told you?
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. I think that's great. I never liked that Beanies girl. Nice to see Paul with a good girl like you. Say, when is Paul coming back to work? The dang printer's busted.
Paul's not coming back. He's quitting and moving to Clivesdale. You'll never see him again.
Melissa pushes past Bill and heads back to her desk. He watches her go, thinks for a second, then leans onto the side of Charlotte's cubicle, shaking his head.
I don't know, Charlotte. I can see Paul quitting. We all want to. I could see him leaving without saying goodbye. He's pissy like that. But Clivesdale? No. Something doesn't add up. Someone's been lying. To our poor girl, Melissa. Paul, you son of a bitch.
That's great. Okay, we're going to take another quick little break just to remind people that we are, remember, we're reading this as part of this live stream to raise funds for our StarKid Returns campaign. Get on over there if you haven't done so already. You can up your pledge if you've already given, or you can pledge for the first time if you haven't done that yet. And we just added add-ons to the reward tiers. So there are things like special lapel pins and special patches and other things that were featured in other reward tiers that you can now just kind of buy a la carte. So get on over there, and if you haven't, you can up your pledge or you can give for the first time. Right now, we're trying to hit a benchmark goal of $291,500. And as soon as we do that, we're going to unlock another unlockable, where we're going to be discussing Hatchetfield theory, which is what we're calling the Jane Perkins theory. So we're going to be talking a little bit about Jane Perkins, talk about who she was, how she plays into the story, and things like that. So it's something that we've never really done before, is kind of open up about the lore of everything. So as soon as
Goodbye.
Really not that far, 290,786 right now. So so we're pretty close. So as soon as we hit that $291,500, we will pause the story and we will talk about Jane Perkins. But for right now, let's get back to the action and see what Paul and Ted are going to do in this crazy situation. Here we go. That evening, Melissa looks down at Paul and Ted, who again sit on the floor in their underwear, shivering and scared.
Puss, Teddy Bear, I've got some friends coming in from out of town tonight, so I need you both to be very, very good, okay? No barking, no scratching at the door, not a peep. Can you do that for me?
They look at the taser in her hand and nod helplessly.
Rough.
Meow.
Later, Paul and Ted sit in the darkened apartment. Melissa's been out for hours. Resigned to their fate, the two miserable men sit there in silence. Their ears perk up when they hear muffled voices outside the apartment. Then, sounds of the many locks and latches coming undone. As the front door opens, Melissa's voice spills inside.
And then a sweet little kitty just wandered in. Okay, girls, here they are. Teddy Bear and Puss.
Melissa flips on the light, illuminating Paul and Ted. Melissa is accompanied by her visiting friends, Mina, Chrissy, and Aubrey. Paul and Ted look to them pathetically.
Woof.
Me, help.
Women see Paul and Ted, and their mouths drop open.
Oh my God.
Hope stirs in Paul's heart. Thank goodness, he thinks. Melissa's finally slipped up. She's brought people, reasonable people who can help.
Melissa, they are so cute.
Paul and Ted's hopes for help are dashed when the girls, all equally as maniacal as Melissa, run over, greeting them like adorable pets. They start scratching Paul's chin, rubbing Ted's belly. Hi, Teddy Bear, you naughty doggy.
Hi, Puss. Aw, he's shy.
Chrissy takes out her phone and starts scrolling through pictures of her own dog, which is in fact an imprisoned man. Oh my God, you have to see my dog. He bites, but we're working on it. The girls all laugh at the pics, except Aubrey, who seems distraught.
What's wrong, Aubrey?
She had to put her dog down last week.
Mina puts a comforting hand on Aubrey's shoulder.
That's rough, but we've all been there.
Come on, girls. We could all use some fun. Are we going to get our drink on or what?
Girls' night!
Mina runs a hand through Ted's hair.
God, this is a cute dog. I want to play with him tonight. You want to play with me, Teddy Bear?
Ted looks to her, intrigued. Melissa slinks over to Ted. She too tussles his hair, teasing him.
Oh, we'll all play with him tonight if he's real good. He might even get a very special treat. Okay, girls, what are we starting with? I've got some tequila. We could make Moscow mules.
Shots. The girls file into the kitchen. When they're out of earshot, Paul points to what they all failed to notice. Melissa didn't finish locking the door's padlock.
Ted, we left the door unlocked. We're getting out of here. Come on.
Paul heads for the door, but Ted grabs his arm.
Whoa. Slow down there, Paul. I want to see where this is going.
Are you crazy?
They said they were going to give me a special treat. What do you think that is? Because I think they're going to fuck me.
This might be your only chance to escape.
How could you even know that? You've only been here for a week. You can't last one more night. I lost my fucking fingers for this, Paul.
Fine. You stay. I'm out of here.
Paul, if you leave, you will ruin this for me. They'll know I let you go.
I don't care.
If you go near that door, I will bark at you. I swear to God, I will bark at you, Paul.
Not even you're that stupid.
Paul races for the door and fumbles with the latches.
Paul, don't.
Ted's barking draws Melissa and the girls into the room.
What did I say? No barking!
Bad boy! As the other girls yell at Ted, Mina notices Paul.
Melissa, the cat!
Shit.
No, boys! It's dangerous out there!
Melissa pulls out her taser. She rushes for Paul just as he undoes the final lock. He's almost free when Melissa jabs the taser into his back.
No!
Electricity pulses through him. Paul collapses, unconscious. Later, Paul sits in Ted's metal cage in the corner of the bedroom, defeated and weary. Melissa looks down at him sympathetically.
I feel so bad about locking him in that cage.
It's just for one night.
It's for his own good.
He could have gotten away if it weren't for Teddy Bear.
They turn their attention to Ted, who sits proudly on the bed.
What do you say, girls? Do you think he's earned his treat?
Melissa and the girls surround Ted, mischief in their eyes.
Well, yeah.
Melissa runs a finger down Ted's cheek, pokes his nose.
Sit, Teddy Bear. Good boy.
Ted sits on the bed, happily panting. Now roll over.
Show us your belly.
He excitedly flops onto his back.
Here's my ready and my reader.
He shakes with anticipation. The girls smile at each other.
Now, Teddy Bear, play dead.
Huh?
The girls pull out knives from behind their backs. Slash, squish. They all take turns stabbing Ted's exposed stomach. Blades fly, blood spill. Ted's eyes pull back.
How is this a tree?
His body goes limp. He's dead. Melissa touches his face.
No, poor Teddy Bear.
You had no choice, Melissa. He'd gone rabid.
He barked at Puss. He could have killed him.
We had to put him down. One day, we'll put down all the dogs. All the fucking dogs. What's the motto, girls?
Cats rule, dogs rule.
Ding dong. They freeze when the doorbell rings. Mina runs over and looks through the peephole.
Melissa, there's another fucking dog at your door.
The girls quickly wrap Ted's corpse in bed sheets. They hastily wipe blood from their hands and faces. Melissa turns to Paul.
Not a sound, Puss. You don't want to get another dog killed, do you?
Melissa rushes over to the door, and Paul inspects the locking mechanism on the cage. Unlike Ted, Paul still has his fingers. He reaches them out of the metal grating and starts fidgeting with the lock. Melissa opens the front door to find Bill.
Hey, Melissa.
Hello, Mr. Woodward.
You can call me Bill. Can I come in?
Melissa looks back at the other girls hiding Ted's body.
I don't know if that'd be appropriate to receive a gentleman caller so late in the evening.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I think of this as more of a daddy-daughter visit. I'm like your daddy.
Come on in.
Melissa opens the door and Bill happily walks inside. He sees the other girls who each wave one hand and hide their knives with the other.
Hi.
Oh, you having a little slumber party in here? That's great. Alice used to have all her girlfriends over. Speaking of which, I'm very supportive of all lifestyles. There was a rainbow bumper sticker on the back of my car. I might be an old dog, but I'm a pretty cool dad.
Chrissy clenches the knife behind her back and grits her teeth. You are an old dog, aren't you?
It was very naughty of him to interrupt our girls' night, wasn't it, Melissa?
I'll only be a few minutes. Melissa, I know you've been having some romantic problems with Paul. I'm not so sure he's been entirely honest with you. When my daughter was having issues with her first girlfriend, I wasn't there when I should have been. I don't want to make that mistake again. So, if you ever need some fatherly advice, I'm always here. Well, I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Melissa meekly smiles and Bill turns for the door.
Thanks. We will get back to what we were doing. You goddamn dog!
Nina raises her knife. She charges for Bill, but before she can reach him, Paul runs in, carrying the metal cage. Look out, Bill! Using the cage like a weapon, Paul swings it at Mina's head. Wham! He knocks her to the floor. Before they have a chance to react, he smacks Aubrey and Chrissy as well. They fall to the ground, unconscious. Bill sees Paul standing there in his undies.
Paul? You get out of their slumber party, you pervert!
Bill winds up to give Paul the old right hook, but before he can take a swing, Melissa appears, jabbing her taser into his back. Zap! Bill goes down. No, Bill! Paul throws the cage at Melissa, knocking her to the ground. Ah! She struggles to stand as Paul races for the door, which has again been left unlocked. He runs from the building, Melissa hot on his heels, consumed with the desire to escape, to find help. Heedless of where he's going, Paul runs right out into the street.
Buzz! No, Buzz!
Paul turns just in time to see the car plowing towards him. Huh? Thunk! The car hits Paul. He goes tumbling over the vehicle and lands on the pavement in a bloody heap. Too late, the car screeches to a halt.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You hit my cat, you son of a bitch!
The door opens. The door opens as the driver is getting out. Melissa runs for him, taser in hand. Before she can reach him, bang! Melissa falls backwards, a gunshot wound in her shoulder. She lands on the sidewalk and drops the taser. She lands on the sidewalk and drops the taser. She looks back in the direction of the driver to find Freddie holding his revolver.
Hey, Melissa, you're going to jail.
Huh?
Freddie reaches into his pocket to retrieve his badge.
Frederick Biggs, FBI.
Days later, Paul Matthews regains consciousness. He lays in a hospital bed at St. Damian's, a bandage on his temple. He's pretty banged up with a fractured skull and other head trauma, but he'll live. At his bedside is special undercover agent Frederick Biggs, who explains.
I've been after the Kitty Cat Club. I've been after the kids to you. Yeah. Thanks to you, you're a hero, Paul Matthews. I'd like to shake your paw.
Paul? Confused, Paul looks down at his hand. Freddie drops the bit.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, that was probably too soon. That's really fucked up what you did to you, man.
Where's Bill?
Oh, he's fine. Oh.
And Melissa?
Down the hall. Being treated for a gunshot wound. 2 hours, I'll be delivering her to his federal prison. You know, it's funny. She's put down $13 more. Says she had to. You know, the only thing she's torn up about, she thinks she got her cat killed.
Well, you did let her know I'm okay.
Let her know,
right?
You're not a cat, Paul.
I know. It's just a terrible feeling to feel responsible for the death of a pet.
That's the bump on your head talking. Well, see you around, Matthew.
Later, a Hatchetfield Police Department officer leans on the wall next to the nurse's station, hitting on a nearby nurse. So, I'm feeling a little under the weather. I was wondering if you could take my temperature, with one of those ass thermometers. The cop's unsuccessful flirting is cut short by the appearance of Freddy, who yells at him from down the hall.
Hey, you!
Down the hall.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here? You're supposed to be watching the...
Come on. She's dope to hell. She ain't going nowhere. Freddy walks to Melissa's room, pokes his head inside, and freezes.
Oh, my God. Call security. Lock this fucking place down.
Freddy starts frantically checking the other rooms. The cop runs after him. What? She's escaping. Later, Melissa wakes up in an unfamiliar bed. Paul's bed. In his apartment. She looks to find him, kneeling by her side.
Hey, Melissa.
Huh?
It's okay. You're safe. My apartment is the last place they look. Melissa, I've had a lot of time to think about what you did to me. You locked me in your house. You called me by a different name. You got me hit by a car. Does that make you a monster? Maybe it is the bump on my head talking, or maybe I'm seeing things clearly for the very first time. You were just trying to take care of me. So now I'm going to take care of you.
He takes her hand, gazes into her eyes.
I'm going to go to work every day and pretend to be a human. Then I'll come home to you, Mommy. I may not have been a good man, but God damn it, Melissa, let me be a good cat.
She reaches up and gently touches his face.
You are, Puss. You are.
Paul lays his head on her lap, and she slowly strokes his hair.
Good kitty. Good kitty.
Jesus.
Have mercy.
Hell yeah.
All right. There you go.
It's a love story.
Oh, it is a
Love
love.
story about girl
Timeless.
bosses who
Love
hate grimy men.
comes in all forms.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
We've got Kurt and Kim, and we've also reached our next goal.
Did we reach the next goal?
Great job.
291, yeah?
A little less than $200 away from the next goal. I think
Oh, was it 291, 500?
Oh, we're so close.
291, 500. So we're very close. But hello, Kim.
Hello.
Hello. And there's Kurt. Hello, Kurt.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I was trying to join for the read, but I never got let in, so I missed the part. So I apologize.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry about that. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here now. So we just read "Hey Melissa," which was a Nightmare Time story. It was quite a time. We learned a little bit more about Melissa. So all the people who've been wondering for years, now you know just what she's like. And there she is. That's all canon now. So so okay, here we go. So right now, just to check back in, here we are doing this 8-hour live stream. We just finished the reading of Hey Melissa. In an hour, in a little less than an hour, we're going to be starting our next event, which is called the Hatchetfield Death Match, where we're all going to be having a discussion with a bracket-style tournament where we're going to pit Hatchetfield characters against each other, decide who would win in fights, all to decide who is the most deadly person in Hatchetfield. So we will decide that once and for all today. So we're going to start that at around 3 o'clock. And until then, we're all here to chat. And also we have these unlockables. And so I'll put the graphic back up on the screen so that everyone can see this. Kurt and Kim, to fill you in on what's happening right now.
Look at that.
As we reach our funding goals, we're going to we have these unlockable things. So we're like playing song demos and things like that. So we've already played the song demo for High School is Killing Me, which is the opening number to Prudes Must Die. We've played Made It Work, which is the opening number to Workin Boys. And we also played another song demo from Prudes Must Die called Literal Monster that introduced us to the show's villain, Max Jagerman. At our next tier, which is, we're very, very close. I think we're only like less than $30 away. So if anyone wants to go in there and bump us over the goal, we're actually going to be discussing a Hatchetfield theory. This is something that we haven't ever really done before, but we're going to be discussing the character of Jane Perkins. So we're calling it the Jane Perkins theory because we actually got we asked for theory submissions and we got several revolving around Jane Perkins. So we're going to talk to her a little bit. I'm not sure if Matt is watching this or anything like that, but if Matt wanted to hop on for us to talk about Jane Perkins, that would be great. Matt, my brother.
Other Matt.
The other Matt. And so as soon as we hit that, we'll be talking about the Jane Perkins theory. And in the meantime, I'm going to turn something into a PDF so I can share it on the screen. But
I think you just hit it. Just hit it.
Okay, great. So give me just a second to turn this one thing into PDF. We just hit that goal. Good job, everybody. And then, so we hit that goal. We'll be discussing Jane Perkins, and then the fifth unlockable that we'll do at what would the next one be?
Turbo gets a treat.
Yeah, Turbo needs a treat sometime soon.
Turbo needs a
Turbo? Who's Turbo?
Lori, show
Lori. Bring Turbo back.
Listen, Turbo didn't like Hey Melissa, so he's on the other side of the room.
Yeah, that was
He's a dog.
That's tough for dogs. Yeah, to hear that story.
Turbo, come here.
Turbo treat. Turbo treat.
Come here.
Turbo.
What kind of dog is Turbo?
Turbo is an Irish Terrier. And I was dog sitting him for 2 weeks. He was on the last live stream. And now I had to go pick him up for this live stream. Come here, Turbo.
Oh my gosh, he's a star.
Now he wants to leave me alone, but before he was.
That's okay.
Here we go.
He needs time to process. Hey, Melissa.
He's got to process Hey Melissa. If anyone wants to decompress from Hey Melissa, we can do that as well. Because we did learn a lot of very interesting things.
Hi, Turbo.
Here we go. Hey, Turbo.
Oh my gosh, he looks like a cartoon.
We got all the pets.
Dog party.
You know what this means?
We got a dog party.
You know what this means? Oh, here we go.
Oh, do I need to get Frodo from downstairs?
I don't even know where my son is.
Anybody else? With their fur baby?
His lair. He's in there
Mine
somewhere.
are sleeping. It's nap time for our little guy, our kitten.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Jane.
Yes, we're going to be discussing Jane. I'm just going to, oh boy, this. So please forgive this PDF. It's sideways.
Oh
no.
Everyone,
I love it.
I like it.
Okay, this is useless to us, so I'll just read these.
Wait. Okay.
Can you read those, Matt?
If I turn my head like that, but no, you read them. That's a better idea.
Everyone does this. It's not that big a
Okay.
deal.
Oh boy.
So we actually have we accepted some fan theories, and we are going to talk about a few of them. This one we had a submission from Rich TXRS on Twitter, who said, "Will we ever get to know more about Jane and her relationship with Tom and Emma before she died, or is Jane Zakar the furthest we're going to go with the exploration of her character?" Then another person named Frogman said, "Is the theory that the curse /
Oh,
Could you repeat that, Nick?
didn't like music?
you're breaking up, Nick.
Just the
Oh, I'm
Frogman
breaking
dead
up.
again.
I'm so sorry. Frogman. Okay, so
that's
Frogman
right.
said, "Is the theory that the curse / time loop begins when Jane dies true? Like a guy who didn't like musicals and Black Friday had big emphasis on Jane's car crash being the driving reason why a character stays in Hatchetfield or does certain things." And then we also wanted to talk a little bit about this kind of tied to, sorry, 1 second. This is also kind of tied to another theory that we saw for a while, where people had a theory that Jane Perkins was Webby, and that in some way when Jane had the car crash, she in some way became Webby, the figure that Hannah sees, which has kind of already been debunked by Nightmare Time stories that have come out since that theory happened, because Webby has been revealed to be an ethereal, godlike creature. But we wanted to talk a little bit about Jane. So what this one theory said was there's been a lot of theories floating around as to what is the big mystery in Hatchetfield. Why do people die and then they're in the next story? What's going on? And there are things that we will eventually talk about if we actually get to it. Our last unlockable is a theory called the timeline theory. So that theory is like a big, huge thing that kind of addresses some very key things going on in Hatchetfield. But there was this theory that Hatchetfield is caught in some sort of loop, or there's some kind of weird thing going on where when the world ends, it for some reason goes back, and we now see them trying again. This was a theory. And the theory that I just read said that Jane's car crash is actually the place that it kind of sets back to, with the idea being that Jane's car crash is integral in many of the stories, and she's a very important figure. Jane was very important to Emma and Tom, who were both central characters in Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals and then Black Friday. But it's Matt, do you want to take over?
Yeah. The answer is no. No, Jane's death did not start whatever is happening in Hatchetfield. Whatever is happening in Hatchetfield predates Jane's car crash. Will you see more of Jane? Maybe if we do more Hatchetfield stuff. We have written several stories that are just sitting around that include Jane, where she is alive. So yeah, we've written Jane. I guess because you guys, gave us so much money, we should talk a little bit more about Jane. Some interesting facts about her. Because a lot of people ask, a lot of people thought that Jane was evil when they met her and didn't like her. And yes, she was evil, but you have to remember that
talking about in this
Jane's a car.
Jane's a car.
Yeah.
Where Tom gets back the car that they had their car crash in, and it turns out that Jane's ghost is trapped inside the car, and it has been trapped for a year or two.
Yeah, so people were like, "Oh, Jane is terrible. She's being so mean to Tom." First off, you guys have to remember that she's a ghost, so it's just her, a piece of her soul that is desperately clinging to life, that is attached to the car. Second, she has been stuck in a car for a year. So if your consciousness was stuck in a car for a year, and then you drove home, and suddenly your husband was dating someone new, and your son was calling her mommy and stuff, you might be upset. And also on kind of a meta level or a theme level, Jane's a Car is a story about survivor's guilt. Tom feels guilty that he survived the car. He feels like he doesn't deserve to be happy. So, you know, is Jane... You could argue that maybe Jane is in his head and that Tom is losing it. So yeah, Jane is not. Jane is a kind person. She's very nice to the people that she loves. She's very nice to Tom. She's very nice to Tim. She loves Emma unconditionally, and she supports Emma financially. Would Jane be nice to everybody? Well, you have to remember that her sister is Emma. So Emma's not a very nice person. So Jane would not be a very nice person. Jane is the sister who is, she's the responsible one. She's very stubborn. She made a plan when she was 7 years old or whatever. She wrote it out and she stuck to it. I think that Jane feels she's a caregiver. She takes care of Tom. She provides for Tom. She takes care of Tim. She takes care of Emma. Anything I'm missing here, Nick? You want to talk more? Want to switch off?
Yeah. It's interesting how you look at Emma, because you know Jane has been a very important character for some of these other characters' lives, because her absence affects them very deeply. And Emma is the first one that we see, where Emma talks about why she came back to Hatchetfield. And really the thing is why Emma comes back to Hatchetfield is because she runs out of money. Because Emma left Hatchetfield when she was graduated high school. She kind of traveled around, and she was like the irresponsible slough off child, going and having adventures in Guatemala and working on pot farms and things like that. She was just floating around. And how she was able to do that was she inherited money from her dead parents, and two, Jane sends her money. Jane.
Okay, some more Jane facts. Are you there, Nick? Or did he freeze up?
Froze.
Nick, did you freeze up?
There he is.
Okay. Some more Jane facts. Jane here's an interesting little tidbit. Jane was Linda's therapist. In the story, in one of the stories that we wrote, you actually see Linda in a session with Jane. Jane and Linda were actually old friends. They went to U of M together, along with Gerald.
And Higgins, apparently.
The whole squad, yeah.
Yeah.
But Higgins would have gone there much earlier.
Yeah.
He went in the 60s.
And we can say that, okay, so here's a question. If there are stories where Jane is alive, where does that leave Tom and Becky? Are Tom and Becky meant to be together, or are Jane and Tom meant to be together? And in my opinion, the God of the universe, Tom and Becky are meant to be together.
God of the Hatchet universe.
Yes, God of the Hatchetfield universe. No, I'm not God of this universe. The God of the Hatchetfield universe. I think that Tom and Becky were meant to be together. There's more to Jane that would make that statement make more sense.
So
Jane, there's more to her that you don't know about.
Yes, there are some secrets about Jane that have yet to be revealed. If we ever get to it, then yes, you will be seeing more of Jane Perkins, and she's an interesting character. But how she is not of Webby level kind of significance in that she is not a cosmic entity or anything like that, but she is equally as important to the people whose lives she was intertwined with. So thus far, it's like Hatchetfield is an interesting thing because it's dealing with very big kind of abstract concepts and
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Did that feel like enough? Was that worth it, or any more Jane related questions? Can
I
you
felt
answer?
fed personally.
Okay.
That sounds great.
That was wonderful.
I like the therapist part.
Yeah, someone earlier said that's why everyone in Hatchetfield is going so just is insane because their only therapist is dead.
Yeah. Yep.
Feels right. Feels sound.
Yep.
Wow.
So I'm trying to think off the top of my. I know that me and Nick we like talked through this and thought there was a lot to it. Did that seem like enough?
Yeah.
I think that was 20
Yeah.
minutes.
Okay.
As 20 minutes of talk. So I think that's pretty good. All right, guys. So now let me cross that unlockable off the list. And the next unlockable that we have is
Bring it up on
another
the
good
screen.
one. Because the next one is going to be another song demo from Workin Boys called Business Calls. A little song called Business Calls. So song demo. You may notice that in Workin Boys, a lot of these songs have to do with business, but remember they are all written by
Higgins, who knows nothing about business.
Yes.
Is I think what Nick was trying to say.
So suspenseful.
Yeah, this is fine because me and Nick can finish each other's sentences. So
Clearly.
if he ever freezes, I'll just finish what he was saying. So I guess we're trying to do these goals at every 2,500. So I think we'll play. Business calls at what was the last goal? Was 291,500. So it would be
293.
293. Nick is 293.
it's
294.
294. It's 293.
My math.
You sure?
Wait, are we doing every 2,500 or every 1,500?
Who's good at math? Who can add 2 and 1.5 together?
From 291,500, adding $2,500 to that is 293.
Yeah, 293.
293.
Right?
Wait, no.
It's 294.
Yes. So at $294,000, we're going to be playing that Workin Boys.
Did we go to Michigan? Is that
No, we didn't.
Anybody here go to
Harvard of the Midwest.
It's tough to do simple math live.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow, I feel really dumb.
Wait, is the death match supposed to start at 3?
Yeah,
Yes.
we could just start it early, right? Do you mind starting it early?
I think he's locked up.
I think we're I think we were supposed to the event after the death match was the rewatch of Abstinence Camp. right? So we could start the death match early, and then if we end early, that's a problem for later.
Future you.
Yeah.
Someone also mentioned in the chat that I thought was really cool is like if we ever need anything to like pepper in, someone mentioned like wanting to know if we had any like high school memories that remind us of like bullies and like
bullies
and like because like this show is so much about like being in high school.
Yeah, nerdy Prudes Must Die. Yeah,
or if you were a nerd or a jock, but it's just something if we need to buy time before the death match.
Yeah, and you could also see if anyone watching has any questions about anything as well. I'll be right back.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was a nerd in high school. I was a nerd in high school. I did not like high school. I liked video games. I did not want to be there ever. I did not go to any dance. I did not do any extracurricular activities. If my friends from class called me, I was not home because I didn't want to go out to do anything. So that was my high school experience. And it was great. I wouldn't have done it any other way.
I was a gigantic nerd, but fortunately for me, like I transferred in from a different school, and I started my high school in a sophomore year, and I had never done theater before, and when I came to the sophomore year of school, because I used to go to Catholic school, I was like, oh my God, I found my home, and I was extremely grateful to find theater kids who it was like a ragtag group of people wearing trench coats and
Wait, you wore a trench coat? Oh
no,
my
actually,
goodness.
I did not. I was wearing like plaid shirts, but all my friends called me preppy. But they all of them wore trench coats, and they were like building DDR pads from scratch, and it was I would hang out with them in the arcade and watch them play DDR. But no, I was a big nerd, and I was also in choir and Power and Life, a show choir. We did Shining Star by Earth, Wind, and Fire. It was very, very cool and
Do
sparkling.
you have videos?
Yeah.
Video of that?
I don't.
Wait, I didn't know you were in show choir.
I was in show choir, yes.
Look
We
at
did
him.
Shining
Of course he
Star.
was.
Yes.
Were you guys competitive?
No, we didn't compete. We did shows in Branson, Missouri.
Ooh, Branson.
But no, we did. And I initiated and started a 4-person barbershop quartet.
Oh, of course you did. Of course you did.
And we only did one show. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said one song. I did one song.
We only did one song.
We did 2 songs. We did ROCK in the USA, and we did I can't remember the other. I think it was
You did one song because you did one song.
Indigo Girls. I think we did Galileo.
Wow.
That was my high school experience.
John, I was in show choir too, so we were the
Right.
same.
Same, honestly.
In choir and show choir.
No, we had in my high school we had some called Choral Spectrum, and we would like wear red bow ties and cummerbunds, and we would like do all kinds of dances and stuff like that. Imagine that. I had a goatee then. I was young.
I love a choir cummerbund, you know.
Yeah. We all had to have the same stuff, you know.
Go ahead.
Our assemblies were lit.
I joined choir because I did theater stuff and like we did musicals, but I joined choir specifically so that I could go on the trips.
Oh, the trips, yeah.
Because choir went on all the
trips.
trips. They went on all the trips.
Yeah.
They were going to like Europe that year, the year I joined, and I was like, well, I gotta join choir. I can go to Europe.
Yeah, ours would go to like Disneyland because I was from California, and so it was like every year choir would go to Disneyland or Six Flags, and I was like, well, I want to go there. I've got to sing.
This, as another person who grew up in California,
Look at
did you ever do like your senior night at Disneyland?
I didn't because I ended up personally like moving schools, and I didn't do choir my senior year, but my school did do their senior night at Disneyland. My previous school.
That's so wild.
We did that too, and it was like a bunch of schools from Southern California were like all at Disneyland that one night. Yeah,
just get together and
just
rage.
get together. Everyone's at Disneyland.
That's amazing.
I fell asleep on the bench in front of the Golden Corral. Not Golden Corral. That's the real restaurant.
The Golden Horseshoe.
The Golden Horseshoe.
The Golden Corral, the buffet.
Yeah. In front of a Golden Corral. I left Disneyland. I went to a Golden Corral and I fell asleep in front of it.
Amazing. High school.
It was high school, baby. Yeah, it was weird. But yeah, that's a little California thing for all y'all out there.
Trivia.
My choir went on a cruise ship, on a Carnival cruise ship to Cozumel, Mexico.
What are you saying?
And we, I remember we did see, there was like a touring production on the cruise ship of Cats, and I thought they were very cool. And I was also shocked. I did not hang out with anybody on that cruise ship, but I was shocked that people in my choir were like doing cocaine and like,
my goodness.
John.
Okay.
Wow.
John Madison.
No, not me. I just played. I brought my Game Boy with me, and then I went back to my cabin.
How old was everyone?
I don't want to say anymore because I don't want to incriminate anyone. Like
I say do it.
Do it.
You've already done it, John.
Where are you?
18.
No, I can't.
And still not legal at 18.
Yeah.
Still not legal.
Nope, it's not. Not in Kansas.
Whoa. Dr. Candy Sparkles in the chat said my senior night was at Disneyland 2 in 2007, which would have been the same one I was at. So we were probably of high school. Of high school. Yeah.
Alumni alert.
Wow. Wild.
Ships
So, John.
passing in the night.
So would you do choir competitions in Cancun or Cozumel, wherever you said?
We just got on a cruise ship and performed. We performed for the passengers of the cruise ship.
Oh, on the cruise ship, not at the location.
Wow, those lucky passengers.
Just a bunch of
Carnival Cruise Lines.
Wow.
Just going for the longest time. Whoa!
Holy cow.
So much energy.
Jeez.
So.
On the cruise just going, okay. And he's like,
Do you have any favorites? For you theater kids, did anybody have a favorite like show that they did in high school or?
We did Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and that was really fun. I played wife like number 5. I sang
Hell
the desk
yeah,
camp
that's the
part.
best wife.
Any theater nerds out there know the desk camp part in One More Angel in Heaven? Anyone? No, that was my part.
Joseph is an awesome show. Awesome show.
That show's a
It is,
fever
yeah.
dream.
Oh yeah, I still remember that choreography. Go, 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 Joseph! You know
That song's a bop. I don't care.
Close every door to me. Yeah, there's just some great.
Yeah,
songs
it was
in there.
great.
Great.
Benjamin Calypso, right?
Yes,
That's
yes.
the one.
Oh no, naughty. How you can accuse him is a mystery. Oh, my high school did Les Mis. Wow, that was so fun.
That's an epic one to have for your.
I was in Joel Ross, and I think they cast me because I had the goatee. I'm pretty sure that was the reasoning behind it. But so very rebel leader of me, I guess. But that was such a blast, and everyone. It was like around the time when Les Mis was just starting to go to high schools, so like everybody in my high school like wanted to be in the show. So like the stage was full of like. You couldn't pack any more people on there. It was so much fun. So
was that like? Because I remember that, my high school did it the year before I got to high school, and it was like the first year Les Mis got released for like high schools, and it was like a similar thing happened several years ago when Shrek got first released, and it was like every high school's doing
People
Shrek.
love
Oh
Shrek.
yeah,
people wanted Shrek.
That's what the people want.
There are a couple
I
bangers
love
in Shrek. There are a couple good ones in Shrek.
Fun.
It
Those
was
shows are good because they're big ensemble casts, and so
Mhm.
many people can have great parts
And fun costumes.
Yeah.
We went and saw Shrek at my high school, and
was
honestly,
great.
it was wonderful.
I love that. My best friend just directed a youth production of Shrek, and I gotta say, it's more enjoyable to not see professional actors do Shrek.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's way better. There was like a 10-year-old playing Lord Farquaad. He didn't need to be on his knees. He was short. Great.
Good cast.
I did a production of Big River, not in high school because I was homeschooled and I was a nerd, but the day before the show opened, we built a 3,000-gallon tank. It was a theater in the round. So the stage would come out. I was playing Huck, and the stage would come off, and the raft would come out, and so we do the rest of the show on the water. But the night before we opened, the tank burst, and it flooded the entire theater.
No. What?
So we had to push back our opening weekend an entire week, and I think they spent like, I don't know, $30,000-$40,000 like having to do like clean it up and stuff. It was crazy, but it was a cool show.
That's an underrated show. Yeah, Muddy Water.
I was blonde and I wore blue contacts.
Kurt, you need to find a picture of you.
Wow.
Yeah, because he goes, I see the same skies through brown eyes that you see through blue. So I was like, I got blue eyes.
Gotta take that really literal.
Kurt, did you wear?
Well, it was theater in the round, so we were really close to people. So it was like the front row was literally within like 5 feet of you. So what were you saying? Sorry, Joey.
Did you dye your hair blonde or did you wear a blonde wig?
No, I dyed it. I went full blonde.
Oh my gosh, that's
awesome.
commitment.
I was in a play once. I was in a play in middle school. It was The Wizard of Oz. And my school had a policy of they had to cast everyone who auditioned. So what they did was all the people that they didn't want to cast, they took one character in the play and split him into 14 characters. So me and 13 other girls played the general, but there were 14 generals that all came out on stage and said the same line. And the other thing is I was like, I got the part of the general and I was like, awesome, I lead the army, but I didn't know that all the army was full of generals. So I was not an important part at all. And they kept promising me that that I could hold a gun on the stage. And I was like, awesome. They were going to give me like an old fashioned musket. So I was like, okay, I won't drop out so I can play with the musket. And then they were like, maybe we shouldn't do that. So then they were promising swords. So I was like, okay, I'm going to get a sword to play with. And then like dress rehearsal, they came in and said, you're not going to get a gun or a sword. Here's a sash. And they gave me a sash to wear around my chest. And I hated it. I got yelled at for chewing gum during the performances. And I swore that I would never be involved in theater again.
How's that going? Yeah.
So that was my school theatrical experience.
But I think it's a good argument to be chewing gum where it's just like there's a lot of other generals here. It's like I don't.
Yeah. Why couldn't one general be chewing?
Yeah,
Why couldn't
it was
one
an acting
general
choice.
I think with the odds, one would be.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I had encouraging teachers like you guys, maybe I would have stayed in.
I had a similar experience. I didn't do theater at school. I did like community theater outside and whatnot. And I remember auditioning when I was like in that weird age, like 12 or something, where I was too old to play little kids, but too young to be older. And I auditioned for Sound of Music, and they wanted to cast everybody. And so I ended up dropping out because I played basketball, but they made like a show at intermission for all the kids who didn't get cast in the actual show. Whoa. And it was like their spin on, you know how the Von Trapps do like the talent show in Sound of Music? Yeah, it was like the talent show at intermission with all the extra kids, which was innovative, but sad.
Clever.
It's creative, but
Yeah.
They made it work.
Yeah, they think the kids won't notice.
They really do.
We noticed.
It
sticks with us the rest of our lives.
Right.
Yes.
Wait, Mariah, you had me at you played basketball.
Yeah.
What position did you play? Tell us all about that.
I played basketball through middle school, through my junior year of high school, and
wow.
I had in middle school. I ended up having to leave basketball though because I was cast as the lead in Guys and Dolls in my middle school play.
Wow.
It was
That's
Sarah.
a great one.
Yeah, and so I felt very much like Troy Bolton from High School Musical, where it was like basketball or theater.
I had the same thing, but I went for basketball.
Yeah, I did that in high school. I was like, I'm not doing this again, and so that's why I played high school.
Oh my goodness.
I swam all of high school, and then senior year, I didn't do swimming because I wanted to be in Thoroughly Modern Millie instead.
There it is.
Oh, that's good.
I left to do Seussical the musical. We make our decisions.
We have to live with them.
And I had my swim coach as a teacher that time in statistics, and I never told him that I wasn't going to be swimming. So it's like I showed up to class the day after first practice was, and he was like, "Oh, where were you?" And I was like, "I'm not doing this."
Coaches and being like, "Why aren't you here this season? Let me bully you." Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's for statistics, and I fucking hated that class.
Who loved it? Who loves it?
Statistics. It either happens or it doesn't.
Yeah.
Anyone
else play sports?
Yeah,
Any sports
I had the sport dilemma too. I played hockey for a very long time. And, you know,
cool.
from the great state of Massachusetts, a lot of hockey. Hockey was a big deal. It was like what football was in other parts of the country. We had our hockey team was on the pedestal. So I always wanted to play hockey. But around the time of high school, I was like so immersed in music. I made the tough choice. Also, I'm too short to be an NHL defenseman. So I think it was a good move in hindsight. I think I would have gotten my ass kicked in the NHL. So I'm happy I went with music and musicals and all that good stuff. But hockey is still very near and dear to me. I try to catch as many Boston Bruins games as I can still to this day.
I did track until I found theater. I ran long distance. So I just ran.
I swam competitively for 12 years.
Yeah.
My claim to fame is I was ranked nationally. I was ranked 18th from like ages 15 to like 18.
Dude.
I swam against Michael Phelps once in lane 8, and he was in lane 4. And
Kurt, why are you dropping this so casually?
He almost lapped me in 100 in a 100-yard race, which is really bad. Yeah, I was set to try to start training for the 2008 Olympic trials, or maybe it was 2012. And my coach was like, "You've got to tell me right now if you're in for this next 4 years to get you there, or if you are doing this theater thing." And I was like, I'm going to do theater. But one of my good friends who I was really close with, he actually made the Olympic trials several years later. And then he like came in like 7th. So I was like, you have to make top 2 to go to the Olympics. So I was like, even if I did that, I was like, there's no way. So I was also a little too short, probably.
Oh my god,
that's so crazy.
But I still swim. I still swim a lot. So, and I also played baseball and basketball, and I played a bunch of sports.
Oh my god,
I was like the jock theater kid. Yeah, I was the Troy.
It was me and you, Troy Bolton.
We needed a rooftop to go sing about it, but
we
didn't.
just have to.
A greenhouse plant rooftop to talk about it.
Right.
Fantastic.
Okay, everyone. So we're about 15 minutes out from when we're scheduled to do the Hatchetfield death match, and before then, and we're gonna have some new people hopping on the stream. We're gonna say goodbye to a few people, but. We've got that coming up, but before that happens, we've got about 13 minutes. Let's see if we can hit that next goal, because before people leave, I would love for people to be able to hear this song, the Workin Boys demo for Business Falls. It's a cute little song from the upcoming short that we're about to make, Workin Boys. And then after that, we've got another Nerdy Prudes Must Die song called Cool As I Think I Am, which is actually Peter Spankowski solo. So Joey's never heard that song before. So
this could be fun.
We're gonna learn a lot.
If you guys want to help Joey hear his song for the first time,
and if I don't hear it right now, the first time I'm going to hear it is opening night.
Big leap of faith, yeah.
That's the gamble we're making right now.
So we're gonna see. Let's see if we can hit these goals. So get over onto the BackerKit page, and you can either give if you haven't thus far, you can make a pledge, or you can up your pledge if you haven't done that. We've actually just recently added on add-ons onto the reward tiers, so you can go in and order special things like enamel pins or T-shirts or pieces of merchandise that are really cool and really exclusive to the campaign. So you can go and add those on. And as soon as we said that the goal was going to be
4. Yeah.
4. Okay. So $294,000. We're going to do the next song. So can we do it in the next 10 minutes? That's the real thing, because we're supposed to be starting this the Hatchetfield deathmatch in 10 minutes. So can we hit that goal before we start the Hatchetfield deathmatch? That is the challenge. So get on over there and up your pledge if you can, and if you would like to. We would very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it.
The rules of this death match. How does this work?
How's the death match?
Serious.
You know, it's everyone is sectioned off into brackets. We got the starting matches already picked. We tried to make them kind of evenly matched in the beginning, but we did have to split it into 2 matches, the regular one and the heavyweights, because there were certain characters who were too powerful, who would instantly kill everyone.
But I guess are we debating? Like, how does it work?
Yes, you pick who would win the fight. You vote who you think would win the fight, and you can justify it if you desire. And then I think that shouldn't the chat have a vote too?
Yes. Yeah.
So that would make 10 votes and majority rules, right? So the chat could sway a tie.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see who because we're gonna have some people coming in and some people going out during the death match. But, yes. So also when we picked the people that we were going to involve, who were the contenders, we were also trying to do like a nice mixture, because there are so many Hatchetfield characters. We wanted to do ones that there's like enough that we know about the characters that we could talk about something.
Yeah. Do we want to say what the first matches are going to be?
I think
not yet.
We'll reveal them one at a time, but we can say what the first match is going to be. Our first match is going to be a grudge match.
Oh, look at this.
Bill versus Ted.
Oh
shit.
Oh, it's going down.
Whoa.
This is easy.
That's not fair. That's not a fair matchup.
This is easy.
Okay, well, Joey, Lauren, are you guys staying for the death match, or are you going?
I have to leave, but Joey will be here. I'm very
Oh,
sad.
okay. Okay, well, who do you think would win? Ted or Bill? Yeah, Lauren. Since you're leaving, Lauren's leaving, who do you think would win?
It's an easy answer.
Wait, what's a grudge match?
They're fisticuffs. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting to the death.
Oh, Bill. Well, I was sorry. I would say Bill.
Bill wins. Ted,
Okay.
No matter who
Okay.
fights in this first round, Ted dies.
Okay, that's some good reasoning. Okay. Yeah.
I think,
All right.
everyone's going, Bill would kick his head or whatnot. I think Ted would try to do that and then slip and break his neck.
Okay.
And then Bill would feel really bad about it. Bill would feel really bad.
And then he would go into the next fight feeling very, very guilty.
Distraught.
But yeah,
Okay.
I was like, whoever Ted fights first, he will die.
Ted dies a lot. I think that he holds the record for most deaths.
I love it.
Perfect.
By a lot, I think. By a lot.
The margins are
Quite a few.
Yeah.
A new one today. Yeah.
Especially because in these stories where everyone dies,
Ted gets 2 points.
Ted dies twice.
Yeah. It's gonna be it's not good for him.
Yeah.
History has shown us. It's like if we can just look at the stats.
So that's the kind of fun that we have awaiting for us, and we'll wait until we actually start to 100% pick who's gonna do it. I'm gonna do some math as well for us to figure out how many minutes we have to discuss each match, but we still have like 6 minutes. Can we hit our goal in the next 6 minutes? Can we raise that? We're
$1,000.
We're $23 away from $293. $5 away from $293,000, and then we get $1,000 on top of that.
Oh,
Whoa.
man. Oh,
wow.
Y'all are the best.
I like watching that.
Wow, that's a big donation just made.
So the add-ons,
incredible.
If you want to add anything, like add an add-on onto your reward, you just go onto the website, onto the BackerKit website. All of them will be listed, and you just click on the one you want, and you say, add this to my reward. It's super easy.
Oh, wow. Suddenly it's climbing fast.
You guys. Oh.
Lauren?
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
It's not about that, but it's a question that someone asked in the chat.
Yeah.
They said, does that mean that any timeline with the homeless man in it has gone through the Time Bastard plot? No.
This is something that we will talk about if we get to our final unlockable. That we will unlock, which is the timeline theory.
That's like the end all of end alls.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That is the biggie. That is the biggie in Hatchetfield. That it's a big theory, and it will explain it will address the homeless man conundrum.
That's what it really is.
Homeless man
That's what we're getting
conundrum.
to.
Homeless man conundrum.
Yes.
Nick, have there ever been any holes that you've discovered along the way that you've had to kind of like plug up with stories in Hatchetfield?
Yeah.
But that you've discovered before the fans have, that you've been like, we got to close this.
I quickly, in my last read through of Nightmare Time 2, before we committed to the scripts being what they were, Nightmare Time 2 is all in one reality, and I noticed that we kept saying the full moon hangs in the sky. And I went, we got the cycles of the moon wrong. Because that would mean that the moon cycles that the stories were taking place months apart when they were all supposed to be taking place at the same time around the Honey Festival. So I was like, okay, what we need to do is pick each story where it took place over the course of the year, and go back and look up in 2020 where the moon was on that specific day, and then figure out what the cycle of the moons, where it would be in each story. And so I was thinking of doing that, but then I just said, we'll just cut when they talk about the moon. So the cycles of the moon, some people really pay attention to that kind of stuff. So I was like, I don't want anyone paying attention to the full moon and going and trying to place where the stories were, and that would make us look very foolish.
Yeah. Here's one that I kind of ran into just the other day, because we just announced that Joey is going to be in Nerdy Prudes Must Die as Peter Spankowski, and Joey has played in several different stories. He's played a character called the Obnoxious Teen. The Obnoxious Teen was also the original name for a character called the Hot Chocolate that became known as the Hot Chocolate Boy in The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals. when we wrote Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, we meant for that character who comes up to ask for the hot chocolate. We knew from the very beginning, this is Peter Spankowski. This is a character that will reappear. And so we put him in there specifically for that, thinking this character is going to come back several times. And then when we wrote Black Friday, we actually wrote that character into working at the Cineplex, to be the same character to be working at the Cineplex, but because how casting worked out, it couldn't be the same character. So then Joey became the second obnoxious teen. So then what was meant to be one obnoxious teen was then split into two obnoxious teens. So then as I was writing Joey's casting reveal, I was like, oh, should I just say that the obnoxious teen was Peter Spankowski? But I caught myself and didn't do it because all of Nightmare Time 2 takes place in one reality. Pete says, oh man, I'm going to miss the Honey Festival. But the obnoxious teen is working at the Honey Queen pageant. So the obnoxious teen cannot be Peter Spankowski. So they have now officially become two separate characters.
I'm not seeing. That's a good place to end it.
That's the end of the stream. No.
That character actually does make another split, because we were like, when we were writing Nerdy Prudes, we were like kind of not thinking too much about casting. So we were like, let's make Joey's obnoxious teen in the group of Nerdy Prudes. So we were like, we named him Richie. But then we were like, oh, we're going to cast Joey as somebody else. So that character split yet again into someone else.
These obnoxious teens keep splitting.
Multiplying like
There
a hydra.
more obnoxious teens than you could ever imagine in Hatchetfield. So, yes, we're incredibly close to the goal.
Wow.
Wow,
that's a very impressive.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
We're very close. We're
99 to go.
less than $100 away. Who's going to put us over the edge? And so that we can reveal this Workin Boys demo track for Business Call.
So close. Yes.
Oh my god!
Almost there.
Oh god!
We're less than $80 away.
Please
All right,
do it,
all right,
because
everybody.
I have to go.
All right, everybody. Same. Bring your dogs out, everybody. They're gonna help.
So long.
Dog, tip
Everybody,
for the
bring your dogs
dogs.
out.
The dogs.
Serpent's not liking
Tell
that.
them, Willie. Tell them
Here
to
we go.
give money.
Hey, Willie.
Willie. Oh, a little kiss.
Willie's so
Oh,
sweet.
Tired kisses.
You're sweet.
Nemo.
I see Willie every day on Instagram.
Come here.
He's all over.
Gram. On the gram.
He's like,
Oh, we're so close. We're
please,
less than
for the dogs.
less than
Think of the puppies.
Oh, yes, here we go.
Puppy power. Puppy power.
Kid Nemo.
Hello, boy. Puppy
Look
power.
at this. Oh,
We did it.
you
You did it, Nemo. You did it.
You did it, guys. Thank you.
Good job, Turbo and Nemo.
Thank you so
Willie.
much, guys.
Thank you.
Doggy power.
Oh,
Doggy power.
keep on coming through.
so
Thank
we are
you.
We're so proud.
So we're right about to reveal now another demo track for Workin Boys, the upcoming short, Hatchetfield short that we're working on. This one is called Business Calls. So this is a story, this is a song that Professor Higgins wrote in his musical. It's lamenting the business. What is that business? Higgins has no idea. So here we go. Let's do it.
Let's go.
The rooster's calling, but I keep stalling, stumbling to shower and shave, put on a new face, bumbling. 6 a.m. The car rolls in, I'm already beginning my working day, but 5 minutes in, I'm already crumbling. Why did I even come in?
'Cause business calls. You got to make those tedious business calls. You got to talk and walk through your business calls. It's a way to make a living every day. You make your business calls.
Right.
Yay. It's so good.
So short.
Make those. Well, yeah, there you go. That was it. I love it. It's short but sweet. You know, short but sweet.
Yeah.
Get to the point. Business is calling.
Yeah.
We're gonna make the calls.
All right.
Oh yes.
All right. So now
Lauren
that
waved. I also bye.
So now that we've is Lauren leaving?
Yes. Oh, she's muted.
Oh.
But there's Diane.
Hello. Diane.
I go too, but I come back for abstinence camp.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right.
Bye.
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 Hi.
Look at that.
Nemo's so sweet. He gives so many kisses.
Yes, he's.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Hey!
What's up?
What's up, everybody? This has been so fun so
Hello.
far. Oh my goodness. And I miss everyone. It's been forever that we've seen each other and been in each other's spaces. So, hello.
Hello, Jay.
How's it going?
Oh boy, we got a lot of people going on here. We're gonna have to kind of consolidate some of our things down here. Let me do some stuff so that we can kind of get some more people in here. Okay, let's see here.
I guess we can only have 10 screens at a time.
Yeah, but this is 9, right? So we should be able to have one more screen, right?
Oh.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Oh,
Hey.
All
What's
right.
going on?
Yeah. Hello. How are you, Bryce?
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Bryce, your hair looks
Good.
amazing.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
Love
very
it.
much.
Real.
Your hair looks awesome too, Jay. My
Yeah,
goodness.
you
Oh,
both
thank
have
you very
great
much.
hair.
Coiffed. It's perfectly coiffed.
Thank you very much. This is post-show hair, though. So you know, it
Like
was for
gallons
a
of
reason.
hairspray.
Yes, yeah. I'm in a production of Beauty and the Beast out here. Yeah,
Yeah, your
and
little hair, right?
I spray my and I spray my hair white. You know, for the show. So sometimes I just leave it because I'm kind of loving it. I can't lie. So we'll have to. Thank you. We'll have to work it out. You know, after the show's over for sure.
Yeah. So everyone, welcome onto the stream. We have Jay Hughes. How are you, Jay? It's so good to see you. And we also have Bryce Charles. It recently was announced that Bryce is going to be joining the cast of Nerdy Prudes Must Die, playing Detective Shapiro. So it's a homicide investigator at the Hatchetfield Police Department. We're so excited to have Bryce in one of the live shows. It's going to be
so very
much fun.
excited. This is a full circle dream moment for me.
It's a dream moment for me.
Aw.
Too kind.
For me.
Too kind.
I saw Bryce in a production of Ragtime that Dylan was in, and I went up to Bryce after and I was like, "Wow, you're amazing." And Bryce was like, "I like StarKid stuff."
Like I'm actually a very big fan of you all.
So then we said, "You got to get in here. You got to get in here."
Here we are, like 3 or 4 years later.
Yes. Okay, so we have we've actually got one more person in the studio waiting to get in. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what we should do, because we're trying to do certain things. Paul, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Paul, I know we're gonna lose the graphic if you take yourself off of the live thing, but you can still hang out and keep an eye on things, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, great. So we'll lose the graphic for a little bit, but we'll keep an eye on it elsewhere. And
Because what's the number that it needs to reach to get Peter's song?
What's the next goal?
Oh, to get Peter's song? Well, we did that one at, it would be 96,500. So 296,500 would be.
And y'all, I have to go at 4. So you at least have to get it in the next hour. Or else remember, I don't hear this song until opening night.
Yeah.
That's right.
Stressful.
It's high
Remember,
stakes.
That is what is at stake here.
And look who's here. James.
Hey. Hey, everybody.
Hey, James.
Sorry, I had to kill the graphic. It's all my fault. I apologize.
Yeah, wow.
profusely.
No, please. You're all right. And we're also, so right now, James, hello, welcome onto the stream. We're so happy to have you. So just to remind everybody, we're here streaming to support our current BackerKit campaign, StarKid Returns, that is going to fund many different projects, including the next Hatchetfield musical, Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Get on over there and back the project. As we're going and streaming, we're right about to kick off the Hatchetfield Death Match, where we're going to pit Hatchetfield characters against each other in an attempt to decide once and for all who is the deadliest person in Hatchetfield. And so that'll be a lot of fun. And then along the way, we're also stopping as we're reaching benchmarks, like our fundraising benchmarks. And we have these really fun unlockable things that we've been doing. We've been playing demo tracks for upcoming projects like Nerdy Prudes Must Die and Workin Boys. We've been talking about some theories. And the next unlockable is a song demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called Cool As I Think I Am. And it is a song sung by Peter Spankowski. So,
cute.
And we really want to give Joey the chance to hear this song. He's never heard this song before. And we're going to be playing that as soon as the campaign reaches $296,500. $296,500. We will then play that. So we are a little over $2,000 away, but it's super, super easy to go in there. If everybody on the stream went and just, gave about $2.50, we'd be there. So if you have it, you can go back the campaign on BackerKit, or you can go and up your pledge. We just introduced all the add-ons, all the reward add-ons. So this is things like special pins, t-shirts. I'm pretty sure the sweats are now an add-on, the sweatsuit that a lot of people were interested in, but it was at a certain reward tier. Now I think it has become an add-on. You can add it on to any reward tier. So you can go and take a look over there. And if there are any kind of problems with the with your BackerKit thing, like I see there's a question where somebody said that they pledged on the first day and they have their confirmation as proof, and they want to get special rewards because for this campaign we offered special rewards for people who backed in the first 2 days, and also those special rewards apply to anyone who has backed the StarKid campaign in the past. So if you have backed the StarKid Kickstarter campaign, we still have that on record because we kept track of all of that through BackerKit. So if you go on there and you are a returning backer, you will get those special rewards, which includes the song StarKid's Back and a special exclusive lapel pin. So you can go and do that. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to the BackerKit support team and they will figure it out for you we'll figure it out. Don't worry, we'll make sure that you get your special reward. So there's that. So we're climbing up towards that goal. We're a little it's a little over $2,000, a little under $2,200 away. So let's go do that. But for now, let us begin the death match. So let me see if I can pull up this little picture here. Let's see here. Let's see. And then also we're going to have some tunes playing. Tell me if you guys can hear these.
Should I have headphones in? Everyone has headphones in.
Can you guys hear this?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Can you also hear me as I'm speaking?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Nick.
Yep.
All right, great. So these are what'll be playing in the background is a album of 8-bit versions of Hatchet. So it's kind of video gamey. Here we go.
Can everyone hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The Hatchetfield Deathmatch.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is cool.
Who is the deadliest person in Hatchetfield?
Oh no, I did something. I can't hear anything.
Oh no. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Bryce. We can hear you, Bryce.
You can hear. Okay, great. Thanks, Matt. Also, hello. I don't think we've actually officially met. I can't hear anybody.
Uh-oh. Do you think you should
Maybe get off and come back on.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Maybe
I'm gonna refresh the
leave
page
and come back.
Yeah, maybe refresh the page or
But there she goes.
check your
There she
settings.
goes.
She gone.
Well,
All right.
Well,
Well, there you go. She'll catch up.
Yep.
Can you hear us now, Bryce?
she'll be back.
She'll be back, yeah. There we go.
Hey.
Can you hear us?
Sorry, y'all. Yes.
All right.
Awesome. All right. So we're going to begin the death match. But now, officially, the first match that we have, Bill Woodward versus Ted Spankowski.
We know what the answer is here, and it's Bill. Ted is done. Ted is done.
Oh.
Does anyone else?
So
What do you think?
I also think that Bill would kill Ted. Yeah, I think that yes, you're probably right, Joey, that Ted would throw a punch, trip, and kill himself.
Right. Totally.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
kick my
here's-
head bit, yeah, that was like my favorite part of Guide to like Musicals. It always killed me. I think like Bill would be someone who doesn't fight often, but when he does, it's like with lethal force.
Yeah.
So I feel like the head kick would connect, and it would just be one shot KO.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Bill one shots Ted.
That's my vote. That's my vote.
Okay. Does anyone say that? Does anyone think Ted wins?
I mean, the only way Ted wins is if he is imbued with the powers of some other dark entity.
There's one way.
Very specific conditions.
It's the script that you talked about earlier, where everybody's becoming Teds. That's the
Right.
only way.
Right.
You have to turn
The
Bill
shadow,
into
yeah.
Ted.
That's an interesting. So that's an interesting thing. Ted can defeat himself. If there is another identical Ted, one of them has to win.
Yeah, they
so
have to
Ted is
cancel each
capable
other
of
out.
defeating himself, but can defeat no one else.
No one else.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I would say one of the other things to think of is that are we counting both Teds? Because usually the realities have Ted, who, if you've seen Time Bastard, you know that Ted is also Homeless Man Ted. So it might be 2-on-1.
That's a great point.
That's interesting. I think that 2-on-1 still Bill still wins.
Still Bill.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I agree.
What does chat say? Does chat say Bill?
The chat is for Bill.
They're full Bills. Yeah.
Okay.
Bill.
Ted?
Okay, Bill moves on to the next bracket.
Okay.
Congrats.
And Ted is dead yet again.
Of course.
Very on brand.
Okay, so Bill's finishing move is roundhouse kick, Ted's head explodes.
Yeah. Or just
okay.
It would be with such force.
Okay,
yes.
fatality.
And just full decapitation.
Okay. Yep. So Bill gets one shots Ted, fatality.
Yep.
Immediate, quick, fast fight.
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay. What are we thinking? Who's the next fight?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
ready. Also,
All
in
right.
the second round, in the second round, can everyone get like one weapon? I want to know like what their weapon of choice would be.
Yeah, we can definitely talk about the weapons and what they would do. All right, we come to our next fight, which is Paul Matthews versus Charlotte Sweetly. Who wins in a fight?
Oh, wow. Oh, this is
Is
a hard
Charlotte
one.
possessed, or is it Charlotte? Well, that's something we can talk about.
So the question isn't who's stronger. The question is who's weaker. Paul is very weak fighter.
Paul is very weak, but I think Paul is like scrappy enough and so much of a beta that he'd find a way to make his environment work for him.
Someone in the chat said Paul is a survivor.
I agree with that. Paul is kind of like it's like Evil Dead, right? Like I feel like when forced to, like against the wall, he will find a way to succeed. And I think Charlotte, she would like try to like, oh, she'd be really sweet about it and maybe try to hold his hand and talk things through, but Paul would just have to end it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think that Charlotte has a darkness in her. I agree.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
I think for Emma, Paul would win, but like I also don't think Paul, if for any other reason, wouldn't want to fight Charlotte because he would feel too bad about it.
Yeah, but if they're both so non-confrontational, it would be be people going, I don't know, and like, yeah. I do think Paul is just he's scrappy enough. He's scrappy enough to make it happen for himself.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're all kind of in the consensus that Paul would kill Charlotte.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Very good. Yeah.
Paul also hates cats.
Unless there's some. Yeah. Oh, yes, the cats.
He would punch into the.
He would punch the cat sweater through the cat sweater.
Classic move.
Okay,
I
but that
imagine
being
him
said,
doing it and apologizing the whole time and being like, "I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, so sorry."
but here's,
Okay,
here's
so
my
that's
my
Wait,
thinking
James,
is
what do you
that
say?
if Charlotte is infected though, her belt would like completely blow Paul's head apart. Like he would just be a pool of goo.
But
You're right.
we
Belt
saw
is
that.
heavy.
We saw that
Belt,
happen.
yeah, with just absolute crazy stuff. Yeah,
Should
if
we-
Goo is involved, then
Should we catch
Hi,
Angela
Angela.
up on
Hey,
what's been
Ange.
happening?
Hi!
Hi. Welcome.
Everyone looking good.
You know what?
Yeah, never look better. I'm so sorry I'm late.
Oh, no. Please. Thank you for being here. And so what we're doing right now, Angela, is we're engaging in something called the Hatchetfield Death Match. We are pitting Hatchetfield characters against each other to decide who would win in fights, to decipher who is the deadliest person in Hatchetfield.
Yeah.
So thus far, we had a fight of Bill Woodward versus Ted Spankowski, where Bill kicked Ted's head and exploded it, and so Bill has advanced. Ted was the first to go down. Now we are
dead.
Classic.
Understandable.
Okay, I'm supposed to turn down the music.
And then we just had a fight between Paul and Charlotte, and
who won?
Paul, right?
It's looking like Paul.
That's the consensus.
Yeah, the chat saying we're kind of saying that under certain circumstances Charlotte would win, but we're leaning towards Paul if it's a fair fight.
Yeah.
So, so what do we think? Put in the chat who you think would win in a fight. Who would murder the other one, Paul or Charlotte?
Yeah, I think Jonathan also brought up that Paul has at least 23 clones. It's the same Ted thing, where it's like Paul also has a number of Pauls that,
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Shadow Clone Jutsu.
So sorry, I've been watching a lot of Naruto lately.
Absolutely.
So it's on my mind.
I think
So is Paul the winner?
I think Paul does it.
I think it's Paul.
Paul's the winner.
Close one.
So we are crossing Charlotte off the list. Charlotte Sweetly is dead. Killed by
Hard to
Paul
see her
Matthews.
go.
Killed by Paul Matthews. Yeah.
All right. So now we have our first. We have our next match, which is one is interesting. So let's take a look. Our next matchup is Emma Perkins versus Grace Chastity.
Oh.
The creator of the Smoke Club versus the biggest prude in Hatchetfield.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Grace Chastity.
But murder is a sin. So
I think it depends on the day.
Yeah.
I think after thinking about it for quite a bit, I think Grace would take the win.
Really?
I think that it has been specifically stated in Perky's Buds what a terrible fighter Emma is. And also, like, Grace fights knowing she is right.
Yeah.
Knowing that right and goodness is on her
righteousness,
side.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Because thus far, what we've seen Grace in, one featured heavily in one story, which was Abstinence Camp. And let us not forget that in that story, Grace won the respect of lumberjacks.
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind is going here. You know?
But that's because they shared twisted morals, wasn't it? That was.
Yeah, and can she
was a good fighter?
Can she use him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that's not fair.
Is that her weapon? Is he her weapon
Yeah.
of choice?
And it's also like, think about Emma she smokes, she drinks, she hangs. Grace has not had anything but water, probably.
Holy water at that.
Holy
water.
Yeah.
But it's like the same thing of like being when you're in like people who are drunk drivers in car accidents like are so loose. It's like are Emma's faculties like so like just tried. It's like does all that those substances actually has it made her like constitution strong?
People
Also,
are
we don't
asking,
know-
could Emma be the like the robot Emma version?
Yeah.
Or can
No.
No.
Real Emma.
Okay.
Real Emma.
Robot Emma. Okay. And we'll talk about why. This is the real Emma.
Okay.
Okay, real Emma. Does anyone think that Emma could kill Grace? Is there an argument for Emma?
I don't think so.
I mean, other than
Personality-wise, just at first glance, I would assume Emma would be the one to take the fight.
Yeah.
But based on everything people are have been saying about Grace, I get why she could.
I have to feel like Grace is like probably packing. You know what I mean? Knowing her,
Definitely.
knowing her background.
He does support the second.
Yeah.
She's practicing her whatever
Think
amendment
about
right.
the evangelicals.
Yeah.
They fight hard.
Yeah, they're sure do.
They have misguided values, but they fight for it.
Yeah.
I think
wow.
I think each of us should vote. We should go in and have a vote.
Okay.
And then we should ask the chat. All right. So so Matt.
No, this is.
Grace.
Matt.
I say
So both Matts say Grace.
Grace.
I gotta go with my gut here.
All right.
who else
Joe,
is for Grace? Grace?
raise your hand if you're a Grace.
Wow.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Grace. Now raise your hand if you are Emma.
We don't know what she got up to in Guatemala.
Yeah.
We don't know
Also,
what she had to
someone
do.
in the chat said it went so fast I couldn't see, but someone in the chat was like, Emma is an adult, and Grace is not. Grace is a child.
True.
Yes, but Emma has bad lungs from smoking too much and a bad back from backpacking for years.
But she has that jaded energy where she's like, screw everything. And if this teen is going to come at me, if this self-righteous teen is coming at me, I'm going to rip her to shreds. I feel that would be the energy that she would bring to the table.
Yeah, you might be right.
Can you do actual polls in the chat? Can you do a poll?
I think chat gets one vote.
Chat only gets one vote.
Okay.
So
a
type
lot of Emmas in there.
who you think should win.
I'm seeing a lot of
I saw a lot of Emma in the chat.
The chat is voting for Emma. The chat votes for Emma.
I'm voting Emma for what Joey said. I think she's
But still, that's only 5 votes for Emma and 6 votes for Grace.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
I mean,
so it's a close victory.
Yeah, because it's like the end of Perky's Buds, where it's like they won, but then Grace bested them at the end of the day. They went to jail.
Right.
Okay. So Grace just got over the line. So this was a grueling match. Like, remember that?
It definitely went 12 rounds. Yeah.
Remember that fight in They Live with Roddy Piper and Keith David when they're just beating the crap out of each other for like 5 minutes straight?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody does. Yeah, it's that. It's a long, grueling fight. In the end, Grace murders Emma.
Yeah.
Grace murders Emma. I love that. We go to our next matchup. And our next matchup, this is a tough one, everyone. Ziggs versus Stephanie Lauder.
hours.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
My goodness.
This is brutal, right?
This is hard.
This is
No.
real.
Yeah.
This is the toughest one yet.
Great arguments could be made for both, I feel.
Yes, my worry about Ziggs is that they are such a huge stoner that they would not be in the fighting mood. You know what I mean?
Ziggs is a pacifist, 100%. They're like, you know what? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, and just puffs and just goes,
like,
take me,
take
me.
And Stephanie is a Lauder.
Teenager.
The Lauders, Lauders are, the family, like Solomon Lauder is the mayor of Hatchetfield. He's kind of up to some nefarious things, possibly. So I think that, I just go like Steph kind of follows in those footsteps in my mind. What do we think?
Yeah, I mean, I think, after Perky's, it's Ziggs is being kind of told by Emma the whole time what to do. Let's do this, let's do that. Ziggs, stay focused. Ziggs, stay on task. And I think that is Ziggs, right, is that Ziggs' downfall, is that, Ziggs needs to be kind of guided through, whereas, Steph's a badass.
Yeah. Steph did shove a shovel into Lumberax's chest and everything.
There you go.
She knows how to fight. She knows how to survive.
Yeah,
push to the limit. Yeah. I do think Ziggs can be ingenious at times. Can come up with ideas and maybe hang in there for a little while.
Ziggs would be really good, like on the sidelines, like as a coach, like coaching a fighter to be like, you got to try this. But I think like when put in the ring, it's
lots of
tough.
ideas. Yeah,
I feel like Ziggs would have like a beautiful death where they'd be like bleeding out and like smoking a joint, looking at the sunset and say something profound. And it'd be like a really beautiful moment.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think that sadly Ziggs would go down, but I think that Ziggs would be chill about it.
Yeah.
Totally.
Like, hey, it's okay, Steph.
I've lived my
Just
life.
do
you
it.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll become the dirt and then I'll grow into a tree. It's all good.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Totally.
They would be like, "I'll see you next time, all right, and we'll do this again in like 45 years, all right."
I'll
see
be
you
back.
then."
Same time, same place. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and
The lot-
I've been seeing in the chat a lot of Stephs as well. So, are we set on Steph wins?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the logic is sound.
Logic is sound. Ziggs dies. Steph advances.
I
Okay.
just want to know what the situation was to where they would have to fight to the death.
Yeah,
'cause
what do you
that's
think?
What were the circumstances that led to that death match?
I know.
It all happened in that
There's a-
Coliseum. That is
There's a
it.
Nightmare Time episode that can explain this.
Well, I was assuming this was like the Nightmare Time version of Battle World, where everyone is just you have to fight each other, and that's just where we are.
Yeah.
And that's just where we're at.
Yep.
That's the world we live in, man.
I like to think that Ziggs is buried in like the weed farm and like becomes like a strain. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Like, this
I
is like
love
the
that
Ziggs
term.
strain, and you're like,
Yeah.
It's
That's,
good.
that's a sweet way to go. Wow.
Wait, also, how far away are we from this next goal?
That's a tough one.
1,000?
We're about we're
It was
like
296? Or was it
Oh, what?
295?
No, 296, 500, right?
5. Oh yeah.
Oh, 5. Okay.
96.5, so we're about
1,500 to go, y'all.
$1,500 away. And we do it in the next 30 minutes before Joey has to go, so that Joey can hear the song that he's going to be singing in Merry Prudes Must Die.
Yes!
Opening night.
Opening night.
We're gonna wait till opening night.
The only time I'm going to hear it before then.
All right.
Happy opening.
I'm the music director. I can confirm this. We will not rehearse it.
Yeah, every time we're in
Right,
rehearsal,
no.
I'll be like, can we run it? And we're like, you remember the stream?
No.
Like, come on,
You remember
we're
the
all
stream?
there.
You know what the deal is, man.
Made a deal. Oh, look at
Our
this.
next
School.
Let's bring
matchup.
up the stream. Oh, sorry.
Next matchup,
Oh,
Duke.
snap.
Duke versus Spitfire.
Whoa.
Oh,
Man.
I think Duke
But-
would just be like, you know,
But I
do what you gotta do.
But
With
I
that
think
money.
that Spitfire does not have access to the mind milk.
Wait,
So-
why not?
Oh.
What?
So her powers are much less because she could instantly fry Duke
Yeah.
to a crisp. if
Yeah,
she
that's
had
why
her mind milk.
that's why she wins. Of course, it should be a no contest.
I feel like she could heat her hands up to like a boiling degrees and
just burn him slowly to death.
start fires. Yes,
Does
I
Duke
feel like
have
she
a
could.
gun? Does Duke carry a gun?
No,
No, he's
He's a social
Yeah.
worker.
He's a
I
social
feel like Duke would say, listen,
Yeah.
do what you need to do, take that money
Spitfire
and make a
wins.
better life. You know?
This
Yeah.
is kind of conflicting for me because Duke helped out another character that I played. So I'm like,
I know.
He would
Who's
tell her to
the
he would
right
tell her to
guy?
go for it.
It's a
I
sad
would say
loss,
do
but
it.
it does feel like, yeah, it feels like he wouldn't hurt a kid. You know,
No,
I
no
think,
way.
I think his morals here would just. Yeah.
He would lose, but he'd win
Yeah,
the
he'd
harder.
probably go out with a beautiful monologue, uplifting monologue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I don't. Spitfire's a great fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't
A
imagine.
great
Spitfire.
fighter.
Yes.
Like fire,
Yes, that is
fire
tough.
or not, powers or not.
Mhm.
Yeah, falling hands. I can't imagine Spitfire.
Yeah.
losing.
Turn up
Okay.
crazy. Turn up
Spitfire's been
crazy.
doing death
Duke
matches
wouldn't
for
want
a
to kill a
while.
teen.
That's sad. That's
They're
a sad
who he
L for
fights
Duke.
for. It's true. It's Duke doesn't fight kids. He fights for kids.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Yeah.
that's why we need to know the circumstances. Why are they fighting each other?
Yeah.
He would like leave her a letter that like she reads later, and it's like, I know you
Yeah,
had to
yeah.
do this.
Yeah.
He's
Explain your
too
job.
good. He's too
It was a
good.
live stream.
All right. So
Yeah. His last words are,
I-
"I would have been your dad."
so Spitfire.
I also
yeah.
I also
Spitfire-
think that even if Spitfire were powered down, she would defeat Duke
Yeah.
and slowly cook him to death.
Mm.
Wow, brutal.
I agree.
Bad way
Yes.
to go.
That
That ain't right.
she accepts Duke's forfeit and murders him.
Yes.
But it's like one of those honorable, like take him out quick so that he doesn't.
it's
have
a
to
mercy
step. I
kill.
feel like it would definitely be mercy.
But
She wouldn't
but
make
can
him
can the final shot of his death just be the Terminator thumbs up as he's
as he's melting into lava.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Let me just do this, and we have our next matchup. Oh man, Linda Monroe versus Becky Barnes.
Yo, that's hard.
No, it's not. It's not.
I gotta go with
We
Becky
know it's
on
Linda,
this.
but also
She
like,
killed her. She killed her husband.
Yeah, it's like the thing
Up
is, we
against the
saw
wall.
this
I bet
happen.
it took her a long time to kill him.
She killed her husband
and
out
it
of
was
self-defense.
Kind of accidental.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's
Becky also had a gun when she defeated Linda.
That is true.
So
Linda's hubris would be her downfall.
Okay.
I
I'm
forgot
biased.
that Becky just pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
Man.
They don't have weapons, and it's
I
just
think if they
hand-to-hand.
don't have weapons, I think if they don't have weapons, it's still interesting because Becky knows about anatomy.
Yeah, that's where my mind
That's a good
went.
point. That's a good point.
You know, the knowledge of anatomy might put Becky over
But
the
would
edge.
she want to kill Linda? Is more of a thing.
But here's the thing, Linda has the power of. But Linda has the power of blonde privilege, and I feel
And
like
money.
she would literally outsource.
Right.
She would like hire some goons to take Becky out. It would be a
Right.
whole it would be, like Linda would have
Honestly,
this
even
down.
if it was hand-to-hand combat, Linda can scrap.
Yeah,
And she scratches.
Yeah.
She seems like she scratches.
She scratches and she's rich and she scratches.
Yeah, she
Becky
do
knows the anatomy.
anything.
Becky
She has
knows
like
the anatomy.
nails on, and
She'll
she's
do like the
ripping.
Vulcan
Right.
death bench or something, you know?
I think if Becky had to do it, she would win because she.
Yeah.
Nick makes a good point about her knowing all this
Yeah.
anatomy of
Vulcan
people's
death.
bodies. She could easily
Boom.
just go.
Go to sleep.
That's a good point. That's why I think this
And
is
by the
hard.
way, Becky killed Linda once already, so she could do it again.
That
Right,
was with the gun.
I thought
Yeah, but I mean, she's got the gumption.
But in this case, they know they're about to fight each other. Like she caught Linda off guard that time, so
Right.
this would be like, hey, opponent, fight. So
It's a hard
Right.
one.
What somebody said in the chat, which I thought was interesting, was that Becky is probably in way better shape than Linda because Becky, you got to remember, she was athletic. She was the captain of the cheer team. She was all that, and they said Linda has never lifted a finger in her.
But we know Linda be
Yeah.
getting all that work done.
She's
And so
out
we
of-
know
she's
her
out of
body is
shape.
also snatched. It may not be naturally snatched, but it's snatched.
I do think this is a long fight.
Oh yeah.
I
Absolutely.
think this is a long fight.
Neither one wants to give up, and Linda definitely doesn't want to be a loser. So she would be,
Right.
fighting tooth and nail.
And I
It's
think this is a
very interesting.
performative fight.
A few people brought up the hesitation thing, where it's just
Yeah,
like
Becky
there
might
is
hesitate.
like there is no moral conundrum here for Linda ever.
That
That
is
will be
true.
her
Becky
downfall. It'll make
Becky
her
does
overly ambitious.
Becky really does not have any reason to hate Linda, whereas Linda has spent her entire life
hated
envisioning murdering Becky.
Right.
So that's okay. So both have something in their favor. Linda has the killer instinct, and she could scratch, and Becky has the knowledge of anatomy
And endurance, yeah.
and
a willingness
possibly-
to kill.
possibly in better shape, and the cold eye of a killer if necessary.
When activated, when that part
Like
of her
she
is-
could say, "I'm so sorry," and go and snap.
Yeah,
Linda.
we're gonna be pushed to
Totally.
that point here. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think this really just comes down to: do you believe in good or evil? Which
Oh yikes! I don't
So-
like that. That's what it comes down to.
That's where we're
'cause I
at
think
now, huh? That's where we're at.
I think I might be voting for evil.
Listen,
Okay.
the world.
let's just it needs to be a vote.
We gotta
so-
vote. We gotta vote.
Close one.
Guys, Hatchetfield isn't a fairy tale.
Yeah, exactly.
Hands, do you vote for Becky? Let's see. Hands for Becky. Hands for
Like if
Becky.
Becky will win,
Yeah. 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
I think
4,
she would
5.
hesitate.
5 for Becky. Now hands for Linda.
I vote for chaos.
1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4,
3, 4, 5. So chat's the tiebreaker.
Chat is the tiebreaker.
Wait, you can
No,
actually
not
put a
right
poll. You can actually put a poll in the chat if you want to do that. Apparently, they're saying you can put a poll in, so you can.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh,
It's okay. Let's just type it in.
Oh gosh,
Type it
the
in.
chat feels really split too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Mhm.
is.
Wow.
Oh my god, it's like a dead heat. Oh my god.
Okay, how about this? Wait, I have an
Should we
idea.
text anyone else? Is there anyone else we can text?
Becky had
Can
no
we find
Paul?
hesitation, then she
Wait,
would
Paul
win.
hasn't
Paul,
voted.
Paul's in here. Yeah,
Oh
Paul's in here.
yeah.
Paul, tiebreaker.
Weigh in, Paul.
Can I just say though, everyone was talking about Becky having a heart and having morals, and that might give some, hesitancy with like killing and all that. Linda would play on that. Linda would tug at her heartstrings, and then deliver that final blow when Becky least expects it. In my opinion.
Yes.
What am I tie breaking?
You're
Have you been paying attention? We're the most
tiebreaking,
important conversation of the decade.
I was looking into the YouTube poll and then you said my name.
Okay, Paul.
Who's winning a fight?
Paul,
You're
bud,
the
we need you
tiebreaker.
here. You're our phone a friend.
Who are my options right now?
Linda
and
Monroe
Becky.
and Becky Barnes. Who wins?
Oh, Linda.
Okay, there it is.
Paul hasn't.
Come on.
That's lacking context because that's the obvious answer. But okay.
You're right. You're
Okay.
right, Kurt.
All right,
This is a tough,
Off my
She
own
killed
mouth.
twice.
Becky
She
goes
did.
down.
tough L. Someone had to
Long
lose, I
fight.
guess.
Long
That's
fight.
one that
As a
came
writer,
down to
I go.
the
That's
very
the
last
obvious
second.
choice.
I would have honored that they both either draw and they're dead, or they both survive and it becomes a triple threat match with whoever comes next.
Yeah, that was where my mind was going. Like it could totally be a draw.
Yeah, I don't think it's clean,
Yeah.
clean and cut. I don't think it's a simple thing.
Yeah, it would be
Yeah,
nasty.
there's definitely some cheating involved. That's the other thing. Is you go, there is cheating, probably.
That'd be
Like Linda would play dead, and then Becky would be like, "I did it," and then go, "Yeah."
It's like you didn't do the double tap at the end.
I feel like they would be the chicken fight from Family Guy.
I just can't get over the fact that Linda or Becky actually killed Linda. She already has. Anyway,
what's the
Okay.
difference?
Yeah. Oh,
Xander.
Xander.
Oh, Xander, 100%.
I just
I have to agree because Tom, yes, he went through basic training and he was in the army, but Xander went through PEEP training, which is way more grueling and harder. He's a secret agent.
We don't quite know what he's capable of either. I feel like he's got some.
Yeah, Xander's. Yeah, we didn't see him in action as much, but he's obviously in a powerful position. He's around a lot of powerful people. I just feel like this is Xander's day here.
Mm-hmm.
he's like a special. I mean, he's special ops, right? I mean,
Yeah.
he's-
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
He's got a leather jacket.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Leather wins over
Shades.
plaid.
There's no denying.
Leather wins over
Yeah, Xander has a leather jacket and Tom has flannel, and it just doesn't match. Like you just there's no
Yeah,
there's
we're
no
different
competition
leagues
there.
here.
That is a great
different
point.
leagues here.
Yeah.
All right.
All due respect.
Seems pretty unanimous.
Yeah.
Xander just annihilates Tom.
Tom has been annihilated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud.
Tom
Love
is
you,
dead, and Xander advances. So then we go to our next matchup.
We got my foot on the gas playing right here.
Yeah.
Man in a Hurry versus Professor Higgins.
Oh.
Whoa.
This is a match everyone's
Man in a hurry,
been
man in a
waiting
hurry,
for.
man in a hurry,
Man in a hurry.
He will finish it quickly because he's in a
have time
hurry.
for it. So just let it
Yeah.
I think that he would do it quickly.
He's in a hurry.
Higgins
Yeah.
is an old man who
He's a gun, though.
who has
Shotgun.
but
we don't weapons.
even with the shotgun, I think that Man in a Hurry still
Yeah.
He's in a hurry, yeah.
Yeah, Higgins will be, wiry and evasive, but man in a hurry.
Also, and
He's
Higgins
got
would
the speed
monologue.
he'll
advantage.
go right for right for his
He would
finishing move.
monologue.
Yeah, Higgins would just be monologuing the whole time, and then Man in a Hurry just like.
Yeah,
Man in
he'll
a
be
Hurry's
like, hear
got-
the pitch and then bam.
He's got fucking places to be. He doesn't
Right.
need the.
I imagine Man in a Hurry went to the Olympics at some point.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's in a hurry.
I didn't think Man in a Hurry he would win so quickly, but he did.
We're in a hurry.
Yeah, makes sense.
We're in a hurry.
Barry Swift.
Gotta get him.
Okay, Barry.
I kind of want to
Barry.
know what Nick and Matt's choices are of these as well, in addition to just
Yeah.
across the board, if they agree.
I vote for Man in a Hurry. I think Man in a Hurry kills Higgins.
For sure.
Okay.
All right. So now we're gonna go back and start back with the winners of the previous round.
round two.
Okay.
Each other. So
And remember, everyone, in about 13 minutes, I'll never hear this song until the opening night.
I will make it my
I'll
mission
get there.
to never play it at rehearsal.
Close.
We're gonna get to see Joey write down every little thing so he can remember it because he'll only have his paper.
Right.
Yes.
I'm not going to give him the sheet music. This
I will
is
be
not
on
happening.
book opening night.
We're committed. Okay.
So anyway, we've got about 12 minutes until Joey needs to leave. So we've got 12 minutes now to unlock the coolest I think I am.
You got about 1,300. 1,300 to go.
To go. So it is a song from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called "Cool as I Think I Am," and I have a hunch that you guys are really gonna like.
And some of those add-ons are pretty sweet.
Cool. So be sure to go on and up your pledge if you can. Donate if you can. Okay, I see things crawling upwards,
Yes,
and
sir.
we're gonna discuss our next matchup: Bill versus Paul. Who wins in a fight?
Wow. Oh, that's
Yeah, James, we talked about maybe second round people getting chosen weapons, right?
Yes.
I mean,
Well, then it's just about who's got the better weapon, though.
Well, I don't know. We got.
That's like a different game.
Bill has this devastating head kick. You know, like that's a pretty big deal.
I vote Bill.
I do too.
I think
Yeah.
Bill Paul, because I don't think Paul has it in him to kill Bill, but I think that Bill doesn't really like Paul that much.
Yeah.
But I
No,
think
he loves Paul, but Paul annoys him.
Yeah, Paul annoys.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, even the last story, like there'd be some innocuous reason that Paul would annoy him just enough to like push it over the edge.
Yeah.
And he'd feel really bad about it, but I think he'd lose.
Yeah,
I think Paul would lose to Bill.
Yeah. Does he kick him in the head again? Does he just?
Be the head kick.
Yeah.
Now
he does
Yeah.
round pass.
Once he learns how to do it, he's just like,
Sweeping
I can
crane
do this.
kick.
Kick it.
Sweeping crane kick.
Yeah, the Kung Fu Master taught him.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
There you go.
Does anyone disagree?
Anyone?
Does anyone think Paul could kill Bill?
No.
The head kick is nothing to be
No one
trifled
can
with.
kill Bill.
Except for Uma Thurman.
Hey.
But Bill's going all the way to the end.
Wow. Bill moves
really-
on to the next bracket.
I knew he had it in.
Which will be very interesting, depending on who wins this next one.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. So the next fight that we have is Grace Chastity versus Stephanie Water.
Ooh.
Ooh, how
Yeah,
fun.
we
Well,
all knew where this was
Yeah. Are we like?
Still think it's Grace
I do too. I think so too.
for same reasons.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
believed
I
in
don't
Grace
know.
before, but now Steph, you
You
know,
know?
in this situation. Well, Steph's
Well,
a
that's.
water.
I,
She's got
I-
that
you know,
It's a fair-
I'm
it's a
racking
fair
my
fight.
brain. It is a fair fight, but I gotta go with Grace. I think that Grace can go feral in a way that Steph can't. You know,
Right.
I think
Yeah.
Grace is way more repressed. I think Grace is like way more unhinged. I just go.
Yes.
Grace has
That's- yeah.
has a lot inside of her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Wait, let's go with God.
Let's go with God.
Yeah.
Go with
Ay, con
God.
Dios.
Jesus
All right.
sakes.
Grace kills
All right.
Steph.
Sorry,
Grace.
Steph.
Kills Steph. Takes her out.
Wow.
Grace
God.
against Steph.
What a bracket. Oh my God.
Grace. So that's why I think that the next fight is going to be fun. Seeing Bill versus Grace.
Yep.
He loves Grace.
He
go to church.
Okay, let's talk about the fact that we have 8 minutes. In the next 8 minutes, we want to try and get that up. We have less than $1,000 to get it up.
Please, Joey needs to hear this song.
Joey wants to hear the song. We definitely want that. So go in, up your pledge if you can. You can get an add-on. There are a bunch of cool add-on tiers. Let's even take a look. What are the things that you can add on here?
Yeah. Guys, it won't be a good show if Joey doesn't know the song.
It's not going to be a good show if that's the case.
He's going to need to know the song.
I'm going to need to know it.
It's really important. It's a great tune. He needs to know it.
Also, don't you want to hear it, my dogs?
Yeah.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Come on now.
Absolutely. Oh.
And we're nearly halfway through, too. Don't you want to hit a milestone halfway through the stream and just really,
Okay, so for $8, you get a mystery enamel pin. So that's a fun. That's like a little grab bag kind of thing. $12, you can pick a project pin. So you can get StarKid Labs. You can get Nerdy Prudes Must Die. You can get Angle Ball. There are a lot of fun designs on the site that you can go check out. You just look into the. I find it in the updates tab. There's an update all about all of these add-ons. Then there's StarKid pins that you can get that have the different kind of logos. How StarKid Returns has those different logos that kind of in and out. We're so close. We're less than $200.
I can't believe it, you guys.
Unlocked. Then for $30 you can get all the project pins, or you can get all of the StarKid pins. All of that. For $10, there's already a reward tier where you can get one of the demo track albums. For $10, you can get the other demo track album. So if you don't want to pick between VHS Christmas Carol and Nerdy Prudes Must Die, you can get both of them. You just need to do this extra $10.
Oh, wow. It's insanely close right now.
We're so close.
Oh my God. Wow.
We're talking about 90. We're talking about the.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all are really
amazing.
Awesome.
And then there are also patches. They're little patches that you can do. We're getting so close.
Hello, G-Jack.
And obviously, everyone back as much as you feel comfortable, but obviously, huge. This is wonderful.
You guys are astonishing.
And then for $20, you can get a creativity kit. This is included in one of the reward tiers now, but you can just add it a la carte onto your pledge if you want to. For $30, you can do the same thing with the t-shirt. And then these matching sweatsuits, guys, are pretty. Oh, we did it! Oh,
yeah, there you go.
You guys are amazing.
5 minutes to spare.
Oh, and then it went back down. No, it went back down.
Wait, went back. How did it go back down? Who took money?
Oh my God!
I don't want
the
there it goes.
They don't want you to know the song.
Nope.
I changed my mind on those.
Guys, thank you so much.
Okay, here we go, guys. So now we are going to be revealing a song demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die called Cool As I Think I Am. And this is the song that Peter Spankowski sings. If you've seen Abstinence Camp, you can kind of piece it together exactly who he might be referring to in the song. So here we go. Let me just
really great song.
Here we go. 1 second.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh.
I bet you'd call this luck. Well, that's your perspective. I bet this song will suck. Doesn't take a detective. It's as cool as I think I am. It's as cool as I think I am. Oh, 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 oh. Princess Leia told me I just as soon kiss a Wookiee. I'm straight to DVD. More like a bootleg copy. I'm as cool as I think I am. I'm as cool as I think I am. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. But what if all my thoughts were stronger? What if my beliefs were taller? What if I were king of the hill, captain of the team? Way cooler than I think I am. Way cooler than I think I am. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Why did she pick me? I hope I don't know the answer. Cheating's a two-way street, but every crime needs a partner. I'm as cool as she thinks I am. I'm as cool as she thinks I am. Oh, whoa, whoa. Then again, I'm deranged. Puberty's got me fueled. She's the brawn of the brain. Can that really be true? Smarter than she thinks she is. Smarter than she thinks she is. Oh, whoa, whoa. What if I were wrong? It's only in my head. What if people see me as someone other than who I am? Cooler than I think I am. Am I cooler than I think I am? Oh, oh, oh. If I can finally be cool, I will know that I'm not a loser. And if I finally break the rules, I will know of my world. I'm the ruler. But is that who I think I am? Is that who I think I am? Oh, 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 oh. Who do I think I am? Who do I think I am? Oh, oh, oh.
Oh
That song
man,
is such a blast.
That's a fucking cool song.
That is such a blast.
That's an awesome song.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Jeff has done an amazing job.
Good job, Jeffrey.
On these songs. Look at all these songs that Jeff's written. Jeff's written so many
Over
songs,
50.
so many of these songs. And also, just so everyone knows what the next Unlockable is, which I think is really, really cool, is a demo for an possible upcoming Nightmare Time Story song. Becky Barnes Climbed a Tree.
Ooh, let's get there.
I have to go at 4-2. I mean, I might be willing to stay at like 4 to 4:10 if we can make it to that song.
Can we make it to what would it be? It would be.
Did we say $2.99?
It would be $2.99.
$2.99. $2.99. If we can get it up to $299,000 in the next 10 minutes. We can play.
Do it for Kim and for Becky Barnes.
For Kim and Becky.
This will give everyone a little bit of insight into the whole Becky Barnes Climbed a Tree lore. This is a song that Becky would sing in a upcoming Nightmare Time Story called Becky Barnes Climbed a Tree.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
I have to go. I love you all. I really can't wait to see how this this bracket turns out. I'm like now invested in this. So you know, keep me posted if and thank you. I'm really excited to rehearse.
You know what the song was.
Happy opening, Joey, by the way.
Thank God. That would have been really hard to do.
Yeah.
So shitty.
Bye, Joey.
I love you all.
Bye, Joey.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Joey. Okay, great. Awesome. So, in the meantime, as we're hopefully in the next 10 minutes trying to get $299,000, which would be fantastic. Let's go back to the death match. Let's talk about the next fight that we've got up here, which is very interesting. Spitfire versus Linda Monroe.
Huh.
I still think it's Spitfire.
It's just,
I mean, she has fire powers. You know what I'm saying?
She does death matches all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
This is true. She fights for a living.
mm.
I feel like
Linda's cold as ice. She's cold as ice.
Oh, you're muted, Matt.
Matt, sorry, you're muted
Oh.
right now. Okay.
Other Matt.
Sorry.
I'll unmute you. Okay, you're good.
Oh, yeah, but remember her fire powers are scaled down, but I feel like
But
still
like, why are they scaled down? You know,
because she
can't shoot a
doesn't
fire
have she doesn't have the mind milk. They wouldn't
Okay.
give her the mind milk
Okay.
unless she was in a match.
Okay.
Okay.
So I still think that Spitfire would win against Linda. I think as scrappy as Linda is, I don't think that I just don't think she has the fighting ability that Sophia has. I think that Sophia I just think of the two of them running into each other and I go like Linda would get beaten. She would get beaten up by Spitfire. I think Spitfire, even without explicit fire powers, I think Spitfire still wins.
A practiced
I
fighter.
think the thing is Linda is brutal outside of a ring because she has all the things at her disposal.
Yes.
Inside a ring, she's completely vulnerable to everybody else, and so that's why I think
Yeah.
Becky would have beat her, and Spitfire would also win.
I also think Linda.
Still
I think Linda would have
I'm
forgotten
still
that.
on it.
I think Linda would have forgotten she was in a tournament, and she would have been like, "I have to fight again," and
Yeah.
we're just like, "She just give up."
She has an appointment to get to. She has a hair appointment,
Right.
and she's got too much to do.
So many things.
I
going
also
I also
think
think she's exhausted from the last fight.
Right.
I think whereas in the last fight she fought Becky, she hates Becky. I do not think she has the same kind of grudge against Spitfire.
I agree. I
And
think she
Spitfire
literally-
killed Duke so fast that Spitfire is like chill.
Yeah, and Linda just had a 12-round bout. It's going to be some residual, some tiredness. Also, we're super close to the goal. Oh my goodness!
This is crazy. I know. I was like pointing at it, like what?
Like you guys are
Okay, we're about
giving me palpitations.
It's wild.
So we're about $600 away. I think we can do it. We got 6 minutes.
Yes,
I think we can do
want to
it.
know what
Oh
Becky
my
thinks
goodness!
is
so badly.
This is
$100 a minute, and we will meet our goal.
I adore you guys so much.
Yeah. And I think we can do it, and we can find out a little bit about Becky Barnes climbing the tree, which I think pretty fun stuff. So wait, but in the meantime, do we think that are we okay with saying Spitfire beats Linda?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We're there.
I can't imagine a situation.
I agree. I think Linda's toast.
I also think if it's not a personal vendetta that Linda has, she's fighting in half capacity. You know,
She would probably tap out. She would probably just like, don't hurt me. Don't bruise my face any more than it's already bruised. Don't burn my hair off. Just let me leave.
Yeah.
Very that.
And as she was walking out, Spitfire would incinerate her.
Oh my gosh, brutal.
This is too
Not leaving time for Linda to call her attorney. It's just
no stops at Cinnabon. Yeah. Nothing.
Without her attorney, what is
Because rich people, when you take away all their money and stuff, like they really don't have a lot going on. I feel like I know people like Linda, and I'm like, just take away all that, and they got nothing.
Right.
So I think we've got 4 minutes. We've got 4 minutes, and we've got a little over $400, a little less than $440, and we can play the song so that Kim can hear it.
Less than 400.
We're getting close. We're getting close. Less than $400 now. In the next 4 minutes.
There was a question about the patches in the chat.
Yes.
Will we know what patch our quiz is before deciding whether patches to purchase, so we don't get duplicates of patches? Or we can figure that out later.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm so sorry.
No.
But that is a question that will answer for you as soon as humanly possible. I think the idea is no matter what patch you end up getting, we'll make sure that you don't get a duplicate.
Right.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Less than $2.
Oh, less than $200. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Okay, here we go. Less than $200.
I'm bad at this.
Thank you all. Wow.
You guys are absolutely astonishing. Thank you
Becky
so much.
Barnes climbed a tree coming up. It's also worth noting that once we get to 299,000, getting just 1,000 above that up to $300,000 unlocks the first campaign stretch goal, which is the filmed version and the album of the Jango Ball tour.
Yes.
Yes, that's what we want.
So that will be really cool.
Love to see
So
it.
cool.
And yes, James, you're directing that thing.
Yes, I am. I'm
Yes!
directing. I'm
Yeah, James.
choreographing. I'm going to be performing in it. Going to be sleeping for 2 hours a week, but it'll be great.
Yeah.
We're so close.
$50 away.
Oh my God.
It's gonna happen.
Oh my God. Oh. I want to hug all of you.
So close. I think you guys are going to love this Becky Barnes Climb a Tree song.
This is fire. It's absolutely
Yes.
flames.
So
from Jeff.
to answer that patch question, it says, yes, when you fill out your survey, you'll take the quiz and then select the patch that goes with the quiz to receive. And then you'll be able to select which additional patches you'd like to add on. So there you go. We're $13 away.
Oh, lucky 13.
$13 away. Who wants to give just 13?
13.
It's my lucky number.
Lucky 13, baby.
It's a musical.
13.
It is a musical.
Got cold. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. I'm freezing.
Not hot, cold. Cold.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Oh, you did it. Yeah. Congratulations. You all did
Thank you so much.
so much.
How
So
wonderful.
this song that you're about to hear, which is a demo track for a future Nightmare Time story, possibly if we do Nightmare Time 3. This song is called Becky Barnes Climbed a Tree. And this song is Becky telling the story of when she climbed the tree when she was a little girl. So here we go. Let's do it.
I was the most precocious, ambitious kid. Oh, I thought I could live my own by the age of 10. Oh, I ran away as far as I could. The neighbors dragged me back as they should, but then my eyes were out the window again. It stood there like a beacon of shining light. Oh, the sycamore tree stood 80 feet in height. Oh, if I couldn't go west, then I'd go up. I penned a note that was a bit abrupt that read, Becky ran away again. Becky Barnes, she climbed a tree. Oh, nothing else could comfort me. Before I knew I was up the trunk, before I knew I was 12 feet up, the world was spinning like a top for me. Becky Barnes, she climbed a tree. As the day went by, I was up around 40 feet, no joke. Rumors started to fly, I was lost at sea, I croaked. Then the neighbor's cat scurried up a branch. The HPD showed up to catch me. Becky Barnes, is that you in that tree? Instead, I kept climbing north. Uh-oh, others gathered round just to show support. What do you know? Half the town thought I would fall, half thought I was off the wall, but y'all, I was in to win it all. Becky Barnes, she climbed a tree, as far as the eye can see. I had left it all behind once my goal was so defined. Before I knew I was 70 feet high above it all. For once it was wasn't my fault. For once I wasn't afraid. For once I'd run away.
Becky Barnes. Father, come down from that tray. Come and get me. Becky Barnes, she climbed the tree. Oh, the stars were within my reach. But 15 minutes were almost up. A taller tale you couldn't make up. And to this day, when you look up, you'll see. High above Hatchet Town, she never came back down. When Becky Barnes climbed that tree.
Jeff got us sang. He did
Whoa.
that.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you were here, Jeff, I'd throw a shoe at you.
Okay, absolutely. Throw
How
my
very
whole
Jason Robert Brown of him.
I was
Yeah,
just
that was
gonna
so
say that, James. I was
Very
like,
JRB.
Jason Robert
Yeah,
Brown,
right there.
totally. Yes.
Yeah.
Kim, you're gonna crush that. Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh,
I
Kim's
can't
voice.
wait. Can't wait to sing it.
Oh, you're gonna crush that.
Yes, I really love that song. I love because the story that it's attached to, Becky Barnes Climbs a Tree, is going to be an interesting story as well. It's going to delve into delve into Becky's life. It's going to delve into a little bit of her backstory, and there are some surprises to reveal with Becky Barnes.
I will start to manifest Nightmare Time 3 now, just for this.
Just for that.
And I'm
It's a
sure
bop.
there's much better to come too.
Absolutely.
Hey, thank you guys for helping me hear that song.
Yeah.
I gotta run though. Love you all.
Oh my God.
Bye, Kim.
Bye, Kim.
Love you.
Becky Barnes.
Yes.
Yep.
Climb
We got
the tree.
there.
I love that.
Yeah. That modulation at the end, my goodness, it
Yeah,
just threw me back in my seat.
I was struck by it.
Yeah,
Absolutely. That's a great word.
knocked me on my ass.
I love that. Next, so just so everybody knows, we're less than $1,000 away from the first campaign stretch goal being released, which is the recorded version of Jangle Ball and the album. So that is in less than $1,000. We will have hit $300,000. On top of that, when we reach 301,500, we will do our next unlockable, which is another theory discussion, which we are calling the CCRP theory. So this is going to address some things about CCRP, and so we've got that coming up. But in the meantime, we've got another death match to.
Oh yeah.
Keep it going.
Forgot all about that.
So our next matchup is Xander Lee versus Man in a Hurry.
Oh.
Xander Lee versus the Man in a Hurry.
This is going to be a good fight. Here's why. Here's why I say
Yeah.
this. Because first of all, Man in a Hurry is going to be really quick, very quick on his feet, agile. May even be some height differences, But Xander, he's so tactically trained. He knows his weapons. He knows he's got the full scope. I feel like this is a fight that's going to last about 43 minutes and 37 seconds. And I'm a little biased, but I'm gonna say that Xander ends up winning this one.
I think Xander is used to fighting people in a hurry. I think he will.
Yeah.
He sees them coming from a long way away. Like I feel like no matter what, Xander's gonna no matter how fast they're running, no matter how much they're in a hurry, they're gonna be able to see them coming from the horizon. So
It's like at this level in the game of the tournament, all of these people are strong and emotionally crazy, right? But like it's getting down to like who is like strategically built to fight.
Yeah.
I agree that I think Xander would win the fight because again, it really gets hard to beat someone who is that high up at a secret government military organization.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is an easy one.
Leather
Yeah,
jacket
Hurry.
beats trench coat every time.
Man in a hurry would try to end this quickly, but then the tactician Xander would wear him down.
Yes.
It would be
Xander is pretty high up at PEEP. Xander is pretty high up. He's one of the top field agents at PEEP. So, and in previous drafts of the script as well, Xander had psychic ability as well in previous drafts.
Come on.
So I think that one is pretty easy. Man in a hurry dies in a hurry. I think that Xander Lee is like he's like water.
Yeah.
To where Man in a hurry would charge him, he would use Man in a hurry's weight against him, flip him, and push his nose up into his brain.
Wow. Thank you, John, for that too. I appreciate your
visuals. Thank you.
You got it. You got it.
Movement class. Thank you.
Okay, so what we want to do is so we're going to keep going, and also keep a look out for the total there, because as soon as it hits $300,000, we'll have hit a huge benchmarks. That'll be great. We'll have reached the first campaign stretch goal, and then we'll only be $1,500 away from the next theory discussion, where we're going to be talking about several things relating to CCRP, including addressing the Paul's a clone, Emma is a robot sort of stuff. So we will be discussing all that. All right, but in the meantime, we have a pretty interesting fight to look at, which is Bill Woodward versus Grace Chastity.
Oh man.
I think that Bill, yes, he's been kicking everybody's heads off, but I think that Bill's weak spot is teenage girls. I think he sees his daughter in all teenage girls. I do not. I think he would go to kick and stop, which would give Grace the opening. Throw him off balance and perhaps kill him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think he could bring himself to kill someone. Bill's weakness is his daughter.
I agree. I think that Bill would not have, could not bring himself to kill Grace. I think that yes, he loves his daughter, and he sees his daughter in every young woman. So I think that also, just so everybody knows, what we're doing, all of this bracket is the regular people bracket, but after this whole thing, we actually have an entirely separate bracket for the heavyweights. Because they were.
But there's less people in that.
There are less people in that. There are only 8 contenders in that. There are certain characters that we didn't include at all, like the Lords in Black, because they are gods. They're godlike. You can't kill them. But there are characters that are above regular people that we will deal with after we do this. So I think we can kind of be quick about certain things when we want to. So I think Grace kills Bill.
Wow. So Grace makes it into the finals.
Wow.
Grace is now in the final match.
That's a wild turn.
Is that our only child in the finals?
Well, we don't know.
Yeah, we still got a little bit more to go.
We still have the other fight, which is Spitfire versus Xander Lee.
Ooh. This is intriguing. Yeah.
Now Spitfire and Grace are around the same age, so this is a tough one. Because again, Spitfire has, even without the mind milk, I would say she has the potential to unlock her fire abilities in dire circumstances.
So this is like if an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. were like fighting a young X-Men, like someone who just went to, you know what I mean? Like
Here's my pitch for Xander. He knows about this stuff.
Yeah.
He studies it. He analyzes it. This is an easy win for Xander, I say.
I don't know if it's
too
a
tactical.
win. Let's put some more respect on Spitfire.
Right. She got some fight.
And she's got some skills and she's got some power. But I do agree that he would know how to maneuver around that. He would know how to deal with someone like her.
Yeah, I feel like he would have done some recon on all of the kid heroes. Like he would know all of their weaknesses, their abilities, where they came. Like I feel like he would have done his research before this fight, which is a point that I will make. If he goes through, there's something about this next fight then that would, anyway.
Ooh, we're close. We're close to 300.
I'm sticking with my guy Xander here. Knows too much.
I think it might be possible because you can Spitfire is magic, so it's possible that she could unlock something in her mind and blast out a wave of flames that just incinerates Xander. That's always possible.
Does Xander have his psychic abilities in this fight?
That's not canon because it didn't make it into the final version,
so it's not there.
But Xander is incredibly deadly. I think that Xander would definitely organize this entire fight. I think Xander would be so prepared, but I do think it is really, really hard to beat someone who is magic and who when flight or fight response clicks in her brain, that's going to unlock those open doors and that fire is going to shoot out of her hands. And I just go like, this is tough.
Here's an analytical question. Are they completely stripped of all preparation? Like, are they literally like, you get,
great question.
Here's this like regular sweatsuit and you get a sweatsuit. Like if there's no preparation involved, I think Spitfire wins. But if Xander knows anything going into it or can is he like got like some fireproof in his jacket? Like what's going on?
Is he wearing? Because I mean, honestly, if she heats her hands up, even if she can't shoot fire, we know she can like at least get her hands hot enough to burn some stuff. So if she like throws a punch and then like melts his face off, you know what I'm saying? Like
then it's over.
But I feel like he'd be backflipping and dodging fire punches and dropping into a split, doing kind of cage stuff.
I feel like Xander would specifically lure her to some sort of factory where if the fire powers happened, he would pull a lever, some latch would open, and a bunch of dust would fall on it, extinguishing the flame.
Yeah.
Xander would go,
this is the guy we're dealing with here. Yeah.
Apparently Xander Lee is also Kevin McAllister, but yes. I
think this one's going to come down to a vote. I think it's going to come down to a vote.
Yep.
What we think. So all in favor for Spitfire, raise your hand.
Okay, you can
vote.
Do it.
I might be biased though.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All in favor of Xander Lee, raise your hand.
I'm definitely biased.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll stick with my guy.
Xander wins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Xander.
No, I know.
One day we'll have a rematch, James. One day.
Oh yeah, it has happened. We're gonna film it too.
Oh, work. Okay.
I feel like Spitfire might even be recruited to Peep.
Wouldn't that be a really great twist if like there's a fight and we think Spitfire went down, but really Xander just recruited her and under wraps so that she could survive?
Join us.
Yeah.
Okay, you're onto something.
That's the post Marvel credit tease.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's not dead.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah. And he's like Nick Fury. He's like, do you want to join a team?
Yeah.
Put together a team.
There's a point I'm going to make that involves that. So hold on to that thought.
We're less than $200 away from the $300,000 mark, which is pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome, and it unlocks the first stretch goal for the campaign. It's incredible. Woo! So so that's coming up real soon. Less than $200, and you can get on and you can get those rewards, and you can do add-ons and all that kind of fun stuff. And then on top of that, once we reach $1,500, we will then discuss the CCRP theory, where we're going to be talking about Android Emma, Clone Paul, a lot of stuff with CCRP. But in the meantime, let's talk about our final match for the more quote-unquote regular people. Grace Chastity versus Xander Lee.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay, so Grace is the power of God.
Maybe she's wielding it though, and she will like that can only go so far. Xander gonna tear her up.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like this might be the end for Grace here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Weirdly, I think that Grace's path to the end was much easier than Xander's was.
Xander was forged in fire here. I mean, this was the,
yeah,
literally, yeah. I feel like
I'm going to say something. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Matt.
I was going to say, unfortunately, I don't think it's a very climactic end. I think Xander pretty quickly and easily takes down Grace.
Okay. Now, humor me
Spitfire
here.
and Xander
Oh
was
no,
the
are you
real
playing
thing.
devil's advocate over there, James?
Yes, I am. Here's
Go.
here's what's gonna happen. Okay, so in the previous fight against Spitfire, there's this thought that I have is that Xander is still a man of honor, and I don't actually think he would kill a child or a teenager.
Child.
I think what he would do is he would subdue Spitfire and create a scene kind of similar to what you said, Nick, to make it seem as if Spitfire was dead, claim the victory, but then bring Spitfire under his wing and say, "You will work with us. We'll take care of you." Move on to this next fight. Now, it's working with Grace. He might not know enough about Grace, but again, same circumstance. He's not going to kill a child or a teenager. So what he's going to do, he's going to stage his own death to go into hiding, still working special ops, but letting the world think that Grace Chastity killed Xander Lee.
Are we ready to crown Grace the champion then?
Now listen,
That's
the story that goes with the fight, but the fight resulted in Xander winning, right? Like underneath all of the underneath all the cover up and you know the controversy between whether he's gonna kill a child or not, he wins.
You do say even in that scenario, Xander could have killed Grace if he wanted to.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, but let's think about this. By winning, he loses because he didn't kill her, meaning he is not the deadliest person in Hatchetfield.
By title,
that is the title we are trying to find is who's the deadliest. So does Xander's own goodness put himself out of the running when it comes down to fighting children?
Because
And
Grace
does-
is
and-
innocent.
Taking a lot of people out of the
Is
running.
what hindered a lot of people from killing her in the end.
Yeah,
Can we talk about this children thing? Is she 18 or is she under 18?
Good question.
She's 18.
She's 18.
Oh, well, then
Well,
I
you know
retract
what?
everything I just said.
illegal.
She's
She's an
dead.
adult.
Take her out. Never
At that
mind.
point,
Xander
she's
wins.
gone.
Yeah,
She's
Xander.
Wait, so Xander finds out that Grace is 18
Oh, wait.
and kills her?
And he's like,
End
okay.
it, end it immediately.
Just checking. Yeah.
He checks her file and is
Keep
like,
this,
"Oh, I
yeah.
thought she was 18 though. Fair game. Dead."
Okay.
Dead.
All right.
Yep.
So I'm ready to say that Grace is dead and Xander Lee is the winner.
Yes.
Can confirm.
But don't you think it's funny to crown Grace the deadliest person?
Of course.
Yes,
Of
I am.
course.
I think
Isn't that the funnier pick?
Yeah.
that is the
But I
funnier
think,
thing.
I think it's funny she got this far for sure.
Cinderella
Yeah.
story. Cinderella story. But
All right.
Xander probably walks
is
into the ring and is like,
seed.
"This is who I'm up against."
Yeah. Okay.
What
so
does the chat think?
What is the
Oh,
chat?
yeah,
I think
chat.
it's all
He just
Yeah,
keeps
what's
saying Xander sweep, Xander sweep.
Yeah, Xander. Just
Xander sweep.
It's the Xander sweep. So, all right, we have now crowned the deadliest lightweight in here. Is Xander Lee. All right.
Let's go, Xander.
Xander
go.
won.
Way to go, buddy.
Let's go.
A lot of these discussions, I argue almost that Xander's a heavyweight.
If Spitfire won against Xander, would you think Xander would beat? Spitfire beat Grace?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I feel like
Yeah.
that was the final
Yeah,
one,
for sure.
you know?
Absolutely.
Grace
Maybe
kinda went
we.
up. I think Grace went up
Maybe-
against too many normies in the beginning. That's what happened.
Mhm.
Yeah. And it was also Xander is it teeters on not a normal person because he's so skilled.
Yeah.
So
I think we may have goofed up and put in. I thought powering Spitfire down without the mind milk would make it, because I'm like, she's only a 16-year-old girl, but the fact that she has any access to psychic powers, maybe we should have put Spitfire with the mind milk in the heavyweights.
Yeah,
maybe we should have done that.
That's okay.
And
That's okay.
and Xander is also maybe too powerful for the Brit.
Right.
Yeah, we should
If
have had.
you take them out, Grace would have won. If you take Xander and Spitfire out, Grace would have won.
For sure.
It should have been
The bronze
children
medal.
and dads.
The daddy bracket.
A daddy bracket.
The daddy bracket.
So Matt, which one did you want to talk about first in the
I wanted. Okay, so can I just say it? These are the heavyweights. The first heavyweight battle is Wilbur Cross versus McNamara versus General McNamara.
Wow, we're getting started fast.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just write these down.
It's a Bowser right out the gate.
So let's see. Wilbur.
I have a question to start this. Does McNamara have the ability to transform into an eagle?
No. It's just regular McNamara. He's just as skilled as Xander.
Oh, there's the goal.
There it
We
is.
go.
Oh,
Yeah. Look at y'all. Oh, my God.
Y'all, we're gonna get a really clean, beautiful version of the Jangle Ball tour. You're gonna get a video of the tour. It's gonna be amazing. Congratulations and thank you.
guys.
Christmas electricity, Christmas electricity.
Oh my goodness. That's
so
unbelievable.
That's unbelievable. Congratulations, everybody. We have unlocked the first stretch goal. That's great.
Yeah.
So more stretch goals will be announced pretty soon. And I think that we got some people working on updates over on the BackerKit page. So keep your eyes peeled on there. For us,
This is awesome.
yes. For us, we are now looking ahead to $301,500 to do our next unlockable, which is the discussion of the CCRP theory. A lot of theories around CCRP. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, we have our first heavyweight battle, and we got about 30 minutes left for this heavyweight bout. So we have Wilbur Cross versus General John McNamara.
Someone in the chat asked, didn't Wilbur train John? I think it was Zymiation said that, but in the story, didn't Wilbur train John?
Here's why I think this is an interesting fight. Pretty much, it really isn't even 100% confirmed in the shows yet. Pretty much everyone has figured this out, that Wilbur Cross is Uncle Wily. Wilbur Cross is the character that went into the black and white, came out mad, and devoted himself to service of the Lords in Black. Wilbur Cross is one of the most evil things you could possibly imagine. He is very deadly. He's all this. But McNamara is pure good. McNamara they are diametric opposites, where Wilbur Cross is the ultimate nihilist. He thinks nothing matters. Life means nothing. General McNamara thinks that all life is precious, and he believes in love and the strength of the human heart. So we have this battle of what force do we think would win in that? Sadly, if I was to give my opinion, I think that Wilbur Cross would kill John McNamara.
Are we in the black and white here?
I think we're in the real world.
Okay.
Yeah. We also know a little bit more about Wilbur Cross than has been in the stories. He's a sorcerer that would instantly kill McNamara.
Yeah.
Instantly blow him up by snapping his fingers. So I think that, but John maybe would McNamara would win while dying and inspiring others to carry on the fight.
Yes, because every time we've seen Wilbur Cross thus far, he's gotten away. No one's ever taken down Wilbur Cross, except for Miss Holloway, about half the time. McNamara has died almost every single time we've seen him.
But every time he dies, he inspires someone else to carry on the fight.
Yes.
So I think where John's true power lies is in his love for others and being a force for all of them to look to and continue. And so John, I do think would lose the fight, but I think others would see John's sacrifice and they would carry on in his stead and be inspired to fight even harder going forward.
You'd have to agree.
So, so McNamara's dead.
Yeah, sorry. It was an honor to serve.
Cue the eagle sound flying into the distance.
Yeah, that's exactly what I heard in my head was the eagle sound.
Yep, always. Get her done.
I was gonna, after they mentioned the eagle sound, go find it on YouTube.
Oh, find the eagle sound.
Yes.
Yeah. So also everybody, we're less than $1,500 away from the next Unlockable, which is talking about CCRP theories. So that should be a lot of fun. And then after that, we're moving on to more Workin Boys song demos and some more Nerdy Prudes song demos as well. So that should be fun. Okay, let me actually write out this next one. So sorry.
No sweat. All right.
Also, what did we start at today? Does anyone remember what the number started?
Maybe it was 280.
Yeah, it was like
280
something like that. Yeah, 283, 285.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
amazing.
Yeah. You guys are so amazing.
Okay, here we go.
What we got?
This is a tough one. Lex Foster versus Hannah Foster.
Oh, why you gotta do that to us?
Oh, that's rough.
That is just...
Who would win in a fight, Lex or Hannah?
Why are they fighting against each other?
Oh.
Woof. Oh, good.
I feel like a lot of tears will be shed.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I would say that Hannah is more powerful, but she has not unlocked her powers at all yet. We have not seen her able to do really anything besides reading the future without access to the mind milk. We have seen Lex teleport through space and time, pull things out of the black and white, teleport things from one place to another without any mind milk, and the kids are supposed to lose their powers as they grow up. You're supposed to grow out of your powers. Lex is so powerful that she still has her powers. So that's some food for thought.
Yeah, I think reasonably, Lex would do it. I don't think she could take down Hannah. I just don't see it. I can't get past it.
There, yeah. There's no.
It's because if there was no sisterly bond, I think that Lex would really win. But because of that, all we've been through in Yellow Jacket and Black Friday, I can't.
They can't be fighting against each other. We can't have this.
Angela, do you know what fight we're doing right now?
I am so sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. I'm not even.
I need you to weigh in on this one.
Welcome back and get ready.
We're
get ready for this one. This is a doozy.
Hannah versus Lex. Who wins in a fight, Lex or Hannah?
Let's not do this.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Here's some more food for thought. Lex is the only character who has defeated 2 Lords in Black. She is the person who started Wiggly's defeat in Black Friday, and she defeated Pokey in Yellow Jacket. So that's some more food for thought.
It's Hannah though.
Didn't Hannah also play a role in those defeats?
I think it's Hannah because
very small.
Lex would sooner kill herself than she would.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
I can't get by it. There's no disputing that Lex. I think if there was not a relation, if it was just against some Joe Schmo, with those powers, I know Lex would do it. But it's Hannah here. I can't get by it.
All right.
Can we put them up against other people? Can we put them up? I guess they'd be fighting in the end anyway, though.
Exactly. It would be a heartbreaking final if that's what it came down to.
Okay. Do we have to vote on this one?
Oh,
I think we do.
I don't know.
Vote. Who votes for Lex?
Winning, like killing Hannah. Like Lex is killing Hannah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lex is killing Hannah for some reason.
Unless a demon took over her body.
No, absolutely. Unless she's possessed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 votes for Lex and votes for Hannah.
It just doesn't.
1, 2, 3,
4. Okay.
Is it a tie? So chat.
Is it really a tie?
Yeah.
But guys, okay, hear me out though.
Lex again. Vote for Lex again. Raise your hands. Okay. Oh, 5.
There's 5 there. There's 5.
There's
Yeah,
5
Hannah's
for
dead.
Lex.
It just feels like it would be the same argument that we made for Grace, like because she has innocence on her side, because people would look at her as a child, they wouldn't want to kill her. So the same thing with Hannah, like she definitely is a child.
What if
and
there's like a moral quandary of like all the people of Hatchetfield and these children will die, or you have to kill your sister?
Yeah, Lex said.
You know what I'm saying?
Hannah
Like
said,
a Joker, kill the boat or save.
Yeah. This is a Joker.
That's
This is a
it.
Dark
Then
Knight
Lex is
situation.
killing Hannah, and then immediately after, Lex is killing herself.
absolutely, she would take them out together. She'd be like, then let's just die together.
It's like a Romeo and Juliet situation.
Sure.
Oh.
Exactly like that. It's exactly like that.
Okay.
Perfect.
I don't know why.
I think Hannah. I think Lex would kill in the right circumstance. That's my pick.
Yeah.
But it would have to be so massive that you'd be like, and then Hannah would be like, "You have to do it."
But what if what if Hannah's powers are going rogue and it's like overtaking her, and Lex needs to like take her out of her misery? The only way to like save Hannah.
Phoenix.
Like
Hannah's-
Dark Phoenix. That's exactly what I'm thinking of, Nick. That is exactly what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Yep,
In
she's
that
got to
case.
kill. She's got to
that
kill
case.
Hannah to save the world.
The chat
Jean
is
Grey
so
is flipping out, and we have to kill her. That's I think that's the Hannah situation.
Once again, like Romeo and Juliet.
Just like
The
it.
part where Romeo's gonna take over the world, and Juliet's like, "I can't let him do this."
Beat for beat, exactly what happened.
That's it.
It's the
I
original.
think sibling love is
crossover
stronger
unit.
than soulmate love. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what do we say? Are we saying that Lex is going to kill Hannah, or Hannah's going to kill Lex? Because
Hannah
the other
Lex
is
kills
flip
Hannah.
around. Is Hannah going like, "I blow up your head, sister"? What do we think is
Still
worse?
Team Hannah here.
Let's put the Dark Phoenix scenario to work here and let Lex kill Hannah out of mercy.
Yeah.
Out of mercy.
Yes.
She's putting.
Okay.
She's in
That
pain.
is the
This
only
is actually a
scenario.
mercy kill.
That is the
Whatever
only
the group
scenario I
wants.
can see it.
Hannah's begging
Okay.
her. She's saying, "Do it, do it, do it, Lex."
Yeah,
I'll
it has
still
to
love
be
you.
that.
Just do it. Take me out of
All
my
right,
misery.
all right. We're gonna kill Hannah and have Lex.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
That's just cold. You're cold as ice.
So sorry.
Oh.
This doesn't
Sorry.
feel right.
Cold as
Yeah.
ice.
I
Stain's
don't
right.
know what scenario led to it, but for some reason,
This
Lex
ain't
killed.
right.
There you go, guys.
Yeah, this feels like a
Oh,
dog.
I feel like won't Hannah be able to like? I don't know. I feel like she's powerful enough that her soul will be in the black and white, and she'll reconstitute her body. You know, she'll come back as a
She'll
cat.
be
or
just
something.
fine. She'll be just
Some
fine.
will go down. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. Murder.
Justify it.
Her physical body may pass, but she's not gone forever.
Yeah, death isn't the end, especially not in Hatchetfield.
Oh no.
For a
Right.
wonderful segue, let's remember that when we get to $301,500, we'll release the next song, demo
Yes.
song.
And it's all about Lex killing Hannah. I killed my sister.
I killed my
It hurt so much.
All right, this is an interesting match. We've got another sister match in a.
What?
we have Android Emma versus Car Jane.
Oh my god.
What matchup?
Oh, wait, actually, this
think
is easy. The car just
Emma.
runs over the android.
Car Jane, but Car Jane.
Car Jane.
How dirty is this android, though?
Yeah.
They're pretty tough. Android Emma.
Terminator-esque, yeah.
Yeah. You seen T2? What if she can be liquid? You know?
Yeah,
Just be like,
liquefied, yeah.
But guys, Jane's a car. How do you fight a car? She could go a mile. She could go a mile away,
She's got
build
her
up
foot
speed,
on the
come at
gas.
80 miles an hour, and
Thank you, Matt.
smash her to bits.
Yep.
But what
How
if
can
she's
you fight
actually-
a car?
Oh,
blow
take
it
out
up.
the tires. Take out
Take
the
out the
tires.
tires.
Cut the transmission. Like there's
Okay.
we gotta attack the body of the car
Okay.
itself.
Yeah, a lot of
Like
ways.
a car.
I forgot about tires. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can the
Axle
android
brakes,
hold a
forget it.
gun?
Yeah, the
I would-
android can hold a gun.
Yeah, I would
Okay,
assume
then
so.
this is split. I don't know.
You know
I,
what?
would
This
say,
is
I
interesting.
feel like Car Jane has a vengeance that I don't know if Emma, AI Emma had. She was mad. She's angry at the world.
Well, here's the thing: is why it's an interesting sister matchup, because real Emma would see Jane in the car and go, "My sister." Android Emma doesn't care. She's an android.
Right.
Android Emma.
Made with Emma's likeness, you know. I think I gotta maybe go with Android Emma because
I'm going with Emma.
Car has so
Same.
many more weaknesses than an android does. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't know how strong the android is. I assume it's a pretty strong android.
Yeah, and forever and always we see a lot of damage done by the Android Emma.
Mhm.
Right.
So I guess yeah.
And we
Go
said,
with Android Emma.
doesn't Emma have
Yeah.
a built-in drill?
Oh yo, right?
Oh,
Hey.
Hi. I'm back.
Mariah, who do you think could win in a fight? Android Emma or Jane in car form?
What, does Android Emma like? What's the like gun situation or like laser?
You guys.
Somebody
No,
Faye
I'll
said
hear
that Android Emma has a drill, I believe, from that, right?
No, it drills into her eye. Drills into her eye. There.
Is this where are we at in the bracket system? Is this the end?
Oh, this is the heavyweights.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
Lex
Faye.
killed Hannah.
Let's kill Hannah.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna get over
Oh,
it.
It wasn't an easy choice. Let's just say it was not
Yeah,
an easy
no, it
Yeah,
was.
the aggression is coming
was
out. I
terrible.
see that.
There was a lot of debate, a lot of lengthy debate about whether Lex could actually kill Hannah.
Valid.
We were teetering back and forth, but I think it's funnier for Lex to kill Hannah than it is for Hannah to kill Lex.
I think so too.
So, who won the original the kind of regular people bracket was Xander Lee, James's character from Black Friday.
Yes.
The PP.
Yes.
Thus far, we have done
After
two matchups.
dispatching
in the
with Grace.
We've done two. Yeah, she beat Grace Chastity. So we've done two matchups here. We've done Wilbur Cross versus McNamara. Wilbur Cross killed McNamara. And then we've done Lex versus Hannah, and Lex has killed Hannah. And now we're doing Emma Android versus Car Jane.
Wait, I have a question. So Android Emma is really just a system of electricity and circuits and computer, right?
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
Car Jane is her essence, her soul is in the car, which you could theoretically destroy the physical form, but the soul would still exist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can it transfer like Chucky? Like that's what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
That Jane is going to take over her android sister's body.
Possibly, and fight from within. I think because you can't kill a
Does
soul.
it have to be a biological, organic being? Well, no, it's a car, so you're right.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Nick. You're right,
this is a
because
little-
Jane does have every tool at her disposal to perform the body swap ritual
Play the tape
and go into Android Emma.
Yes. Yes. Also,
That's crazy.
We're about $1,400 away from discussing our CCRP theories. And all this kind of Android Emma talk kind of is very tied to that. So if we get $1,400 more, we'll do that, and then we'll move on to more unlockable song demos.
Gotta know about CCRP.
I think now, after hearing all of these arguments, I actually think that Jane does win, but not because the car wins. I think that Jane wins because she takes over Android Emma's body.
Yeah.
And
She's also the only actual living entity in this fight.
Yes, and she becomes Android Jane.
This took a turn. Yeah, this took a turn. Yeah. I'm changing.
Okay.
I'm changing my vote.
Which would make it a lot easier for Tom to have a physical relationship with her. So there you go. Doesn't have to hook up with the car this time.
Right.
Okay, so I'm actually going to say that Android Emma loses, but Android Jane advances.
Oh man!
Well, now we're creating. I guess we can. Nick
More
and Matt are
lore.
here. We could do whatever we want.
Yeah.
This is fun.
All right, so there you go. Android Jane has. Okay, so this next one breaks my heart, but let's do it.
Oh no!
Another
Great.
heartbreaking.
This one breaks your heart. What about the other one? They all break our heart.
This one's real sad.
This one is the
Are all
saddest-
my characters dead? Do I have any still standing?
No.
Oh.
Webby's gone?
Was killed.
No.
Webby is too powerful for any of the
Oh,
bracket.
that's valid. Okay, got it. That's fine. Just wanted a little catch up before I get depressed.
I'm so scared
no.
what the sad one is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It breaks my heart.
It's Holloway versus Lumberax.
Oh.
Okay.
But you don't think Lex murdering her sister is sad?
I was about to say, I don't know if this is worse than that, Nick. I don't You set that up.
No,
That was
nothing's worse than Lex and Hannah.
Lumberjack
That
is
was
a tragic
misleading.
figure.
Nothing.
You know?
These are my
We
two
love
favorite
Lumberax.
characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a Nick personal one.
Yeah, it is because
These are our
Holloway,
two
man.
favorite characters. So
Okay.
see, we understand your pain. We don't want to see these characters fight. I don't want to have Lumberax or Miss Holloway kill the other one, but we have.
This is where we're at.
I
Holloway,
feel like Holloway's magic is just Lumberjack's is pure strength, but he's
Yeah, I
he's
agree.
real dumb.
I agree.
That's so
Yeah.
true.
He's very
Holloway is.
She all she has to do is tell him
powerful.
a story and he'll forget where he is, and then she can be
But-
like, "Ha!"
Lumberax is unstoppable.
True.
He's so strong.
Nothing's unstoppable.
But he doesn't. How big
Thank
is
you,
he?
Mariah. How
But
beautiful.
Holloway has magic. I don't know. I feel like Holloway and her
Yeah,
magic. And
I
she's
just
smart.
really-
She's cunning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just
I feel like
Holloway-
she would like turn his heart, and he would just like.
Yeah, because that's the thing. They're both unstoppable, but she has heart.
I think this is what made it so sad is that I think Miss Holloway would obviously kill Lumberax.
Mhm.
And it's sad for you.
And it's very sad.
Yep.
But we like to think that maybe instead of killing him, she just tied him in chains and threw him in the lake.
Oh, that's
You
better.
know? And
That's
then
always
he'll,
better.
and then
Yeah.
he'll
That's taking him out
slumber.
of his
13,
misery. Give him
yeah.
a watery eternity. Wow. Okay.
Out of the 13.
Slumberax.
He slumbers.
Slumberax.
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 Oh, sorry, that was right there. I had to.
So
Matt, we're on the same
Lumberax.
page.
I agree with everyone that I agree that Miss Holloway beats Lumberax. But I was just sad that Lumberax was taken out so
Yeah.
quickly in the competition. But
Mhm.
Lumberax is dead. Miss Holloway advances.
I want to see Webby
Nothing
and
but love for the
Miss
X-Men.
Holloway fight. That would be interesting.
Oh,
Mhm.
interesting.
I want to see them fall in love.
Well,
Personally.
that's why it's
Wow.
so difficult because they're in love. And they
Ah!
have to fight each other. It's very
Oh.
difficult.
Okay, so this is actually pretty good. So we're okay. So we are okay. We just crept up a little bit. We're still a little less than $1,400 away from that theory discussion, and then we're gonna go to the song demo after that. So, but right now we have this fight, and this fight is Wilbur Cross versus Lex Foster.
Okay.
Who do we think wins in a fight?
I think I got to go with Lex because of the heart.
It's all the heart.
The power of good.
Yeah.
But I mean, she's not nearly as tested and trained and.
But she's carrying the gravity of killing her sister.
Yeah, I think that is
linear arc.
Nothing will stop us now.
Unlocked so much in her.
Yeah, I have to agree. That changed everything.
The mercy killing of Hannah, she's messed up, and now she's taking it out. Yeah.
It's like when Luke got mad at Vader and just went off on him.
I think that's it.
Too personal.
Lex is not does not have a full understanding of her powers yet. And I think Wilbur Cross is a sorcerer in full understanding of his powers. I think I think he would kill Lex.
We're gonna have evil win again. Like, are we doing this?
I'm still sticking.
No,
with
are we gonna have evil?
I'm still sticking with Lex.
Evil dies
It's
tonight.
like she'll be she's unlocking things, and she
I feel like
surprise him.
I feel like Wilbur is fully in control, but then he says something that like triggers
Sets her
her
off.
emotionally, and it's like a nuclear bomb that goes off that he doesn't even. He's like, oh shit, and it just wipes everything out, and she doesn't even know what happened.
Here's something that I think is interesting. I think that if Wilbur Cross were going up against a fully powered Hannah, I think that Hannah would win. But that's if Hannah were fully powered. But we're not talking about them being fully powered. If it was Hannah with the mind milk, Hannah with years of learning to harness her powers, I think Hannah may win this whole thing. But we already killed Hannah. I think that.
Oh my god!
I think that I tend to also think that Wilbur Cross versus Lex. I think that it really depends on where Lex is in her journey. I think that if Lex and Hannah were together, maybe it would work. But if it's just Lex versus Wilbur Cross, I think that Wilbur Cross may win.
Great. And Hannah's dead for no reason.
Yeah,
jeez.
She's gonna die at this point anyway. She's gonna die up against Wilbur anyway.
I'm not with that. I'm
Are
sticking
there
with Lex.
any possibilities of like Hannah fusing with Lex after Hannah's killed and also become superpowered Lex?
I think we all know.
Is that a no? Hard no?
I think with a mixture of love for Hannah and rage that she had to kill Hannah, like that, love and rage are two very powerful emotions. And with that, I feel like it would really just open up. It would unlock.
Yes.
That's what I was gonna say. 'Cause Matt
That's what I'm
said
saying.
Lex doesn't know all of her powers yet. That is the key to unlock them.
Yeah, all of a sudden the doors are burst open.
And it's like the baby snake. They don't know all their venom. They use it.
How would she do it though? How would she do it? How do you kill Wilbur Cross?
I don't know. I didn't write them. I don't know. You have a
You tell me.
Never mind, though.
Well, Nick, it's not fair. Maybe it's not fair for us to be in this vote.
No, we love it. We love
No,
it.
yeah, we want to hear.
No, because nobody's full power has been revealed yet, so it should just go off what people
Mute
think.
the stream and tell us.
Mute the stream.
Drop it in the chat.
Put it in the
I
chat.
think
Yeah,
you're
put it in
right.
the chat.
I think Nick and Matt are right, and it's Wilbur, and we're all just pissed.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah,
just
we're
gotta
actively fighting for Lex to survive because we're emotionally attached.
We're taking
Right.
it personally. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. She's
We needed
Okay,
that to calm us down.
You guys should.
I think that helped.
Vote, and Matt and I will not vote.
We won't vote.
No.
So raise your hand for Wilbur Cross.
I mean, I thought it was a good argument.
Accepted, I guess.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah. I don't
Begrudgingly,
like
yes.
it. I don't like it.
Wow. Okay,
I guess I'm the only Lex one.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Matt. I get it. I feel it.
I feel it in my heart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Friends, I have to make my exit, but please someone text me with the results of this bracket because I'm deeply invested now.
Yeah, I know. Dude, love you, brother.
You'll find out.
Bye, love you.
Bye. And everyone, thank you for your pledges. We'll see you all real soon. Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Okay,
Oh,
so now let's have a less emotionally damaging discussion of who wins in a fight, Android Jane or Miss Holloway.
Miss Holloway.
Holloway.
Now it's like
no contest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now it's just like a quick
We
work.
can't
thing.
lose all our girl Now this though is interesting. Wilbur against Miss Holloway.
Oh, yeah, that's
Because
no
Miss
idea.
Holloway absolutely is tapped into her full power and potential. She knows what she's doing with her magic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But does that even
And
does
don't
that
they usually,
knowledge
yeah.
experience even
Okay.
still come close to Wilbur? Does that
Now it comes down to the grudge match, the big one, Wilbur Cross versus Miss Holloway. The
So
two
you
of
know what
them-
it comes down to? Good versus evil.
It's
My
good
favorite.
I mean, but evil been winning, girl. Evil been winning.
At the end, though, we're at the end.
So I don't know. I
I just
So
I
I mean,
feel
this
like
is
Miss
usually if there was
Holloway
time for a
would-
draw. Yeah.
I feel like she would do something to like sacrifice herself, but like in a way that comes back or something. You know, like you'd think that he'd won, but like I don't know, something. I feel like there would be that twist.
I do see that her ending it so they both end sort of situation, though.
Like,
Both
that's the-
ultimate powers can't exist together.
It's been a draw for so long.
Well,
You know, between the two of them.
Yes, what we have what exists in canon right now is Wilbur Cross in The Witch in the Web she says, "I killed you," and he says, "Only about half the time."
Right.
The other half, I ripped out your heart and I took your jacket. And so we have these.
He says,
two.
"I ate your heart."
I ate your heart. and I
Okay.
took your jacket.
Joker and Batman, they're destined to do this dance
Swallow your
for the
soul.
rest of eternity.
balance
so right.
her out? Sure.
So Matt and I have our thoughts, but what do you guys think?
I dig what Mariah is saying of like canceling each other out, like some battle that will just sort of like she will sacrifice herself and take out Wilbur, and then maybe still survive somehow, like Kurt was saying, like maybe somehow.
I think her just winning easily or like walking away from the fight all good seems too easy.
Yeah.
But like I feel like it would be like, oh my god, she's dead, and then like no, some part of her exists or something. Kind of like Hannah, how Hannah's still alive in the black and white.
You stay like keeping folks
Speaking
alive.
that into
I feel it.
Remember that child murder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drowned. Yeah. Oh man, it's such a draw. I feel like if it's 50-50, I'm going with good here. I'm going with Holloway in this.
I think she
wins on this day.
Succeed, but she'll die in the process.
I think so too. I just feel she
Yeah.
held me away.
I feel like it's needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To justify her
definitely.
actually being able to do it, I feel like it would take everything. Absolutely
Yeah.
everything.
And that she would still do it with it taking everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's the point.
She would stay alive a minute longer. Than
Yes.
Wilbur. Just long enough to have like an epilogue to
Yeah.
inspire everybody.
As her body's like disintegrating and like
Yep.
way into the
Yep.
wind. Like it's very
Mhm.
beautiful and poetic. And she's just
Yep.
at peace that she's
Maybe sing a song. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sure.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that the end?
So
That's the ultimate. Yeah.
This was something to where, as Matt and I were discussing these brackets, we, because we kind of played things out in our head of who would be good fights and what would happen. And we also came down to Wilbur Cross versus Miss Holloway, and we said that we cannot say who would win and who wouldn't win. We cannot say who would win because it would give away the end of everything.
The end game.
It's like it would just be, you know, it's like this is what Hatchetfield is all about. Is that you watching it must decide for yourself. The battle of good and evil, the soul of Hatchetfield exists in the hearts of all of us, and you are the only person who can decide who wins for you, Miss Holloway or Wilbercross. That's it. So I think that one is one where it really is whoever you decide.
Whoa.
That's deep, man.
Okay, damn.
Wow. I have mixed emotions.
Powerful.
I want to know.
That's put me through.
Wow.
Yeah, spoil it.
Oh, big old question mark.
Oh, wow.
After all of the debating, after all of the
Yeah, for all this.
Decide for yourself.
My word.
Oh,
man.
I was just
Yay.
watching. I've been watching you guys, and now I'm here. This is fun.
Yay!
Yay!
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Good.
Good, buddy.
Oh,
How are
chilling.
you?
We got Bryce. We got Matt. What's up, Matt? How are you?
Which one?
We got two here.
Oh,
Oh,
I was looking at.
I'm
Lang.
good.
Matt L. We got Matt D and Matt L.
We're good.
Well represented.
Love it. Love it.
Okay, guys, I think we're going to adjust our plan a little on the fly here. So I think as soon as we get up to $301,500, not only are we going to talk about the CCRP theory, but we are also going to play the Workin Boys demo of 2 weeks notice. So this is a good one, guys. I think you guys are going to want to hear this number. This is a number that the lead of Workin Boys. It's a big emotional moment for them in 2 weeks notice. So there you go. So we're going to do them both as soon as we hit the next unlockable goal, which will be $301,500.
Woo! What's after that? Is it another Nerdy Prudes song?
And then after that is another Nerdy Prudes song called Hatchet Town. Another demo for Nerdy Prudes called Hatchet Town. That is
certified bop right there. Can confirm.
That's a bop. And then also after that will be another Workin Boys song called "It Takes Balls." So that's a good one. Then we have a lightning round of theories where we're just going to rattle things off really quickly. Then it goes into I don't know if you've ever heard this, Mariah. This is an unused song for Nightmare Time 2 that was originally going to.
I'll never know.
Oh man!
Wait, for who?
Suspense. Oh God! Right.
Wow! I remember. It was originally going for Zoe in Honey Queen. Zoe was going to sing it.
Oh.
It was going to be Zoe's song for the Honey Queen pageant. Then we have a demo, an unused demo from Black Friday, which is a song called Somehow. That is Ethan's song that got cut from Black Friday.
That's such a good song.
Then the last song we have planned is also from Nerdy Prudes Must Die, and it is a song called Best of You. And that is also, that's Matt's favorite song in the show. So, so there you go.
Who sings it?
We can't tell you.
I probably better.
Private chat.
Can you tell us in the private chat? Yeah.
I probably better head out, everybody. Great to see you all. Congrats on the fundraising, and the show is going to be awesome. All
Kurt,
right.
love you, man.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for hanging out, brother.
That's Kurt. So we've got so we are actually supposed to start our rewatch of Abstinence Camp sometime very soon. But I think it'd be really cool to try and hit that goal before we start Abstinence Camp. Listen to this song demo, talk a little bit about the theories, do that, and then do the rewatch of Abstinence Camp, we're less than $1,000 away.
Oh my God.
From reaching that.
Should we
What is
grab the
it?
dogs again?
Yeah, bust out the animals.
Is it 301 or 301 500?
301 500.
315.
Whoa.
Oof.
Wait, did we reach the stretch goal for Jingle Ball?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Sorry, that's amazing.
Hello.
Hey. He's back.
Corey.
How'd the death match go?
Brutal.
It was
Brutal.
intense. It was actually
Lots
intense.
of contentious things.
All of my favorite people died.
Yeah.
Who died?
So many good people.
Everybody.
Everyone died. Got it.
We were fighting for folks to survive, but Nick just wouldn't let us have it.
Yeah, we fought.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sorry, we were a little brutal.
I'll have to rewatch.
But you know, it was okay because it's all pretend.
Yeah. I'll never forget it.
No, it's
Okay, so it'd be so cool if we could hit that goal. We're less than $1,000 away from it, and once we hit that, we will be discussing the CCRP theory, and we will be playing a demo track from Workin Boys called 2 Weeks Notice. It's a great song. Jeff just keeps writing better and better songs.
Bangers and bangers. And
Yeah, they're all bops.
So okay, so so we're
to the
only-
top.
So we're $900 away. Now $899 away.
What should
Has-
we do to make them give?
Dance a little bit? Who knows?
Dance party?
Throw on some choreo?
I don't dance.
I think we can do it. Yes, Workin Boys. Yes, because Workin Boys is a short that we are going to be making in the first half of next year. It's okay. Somebody says, fine, I'm opening my BackerKit. Thank you.
What are the add-ons again? If maybe they just joined in the last 25 minutes.
If you've just joined, you can go to the BackerKit campaign for StarKid Returns, through which we are going to be funding Nerdy Prudes Must Die, a concert tour, and a series of experimental projects kind of designed to bring in some new voices and things like that. So really cool stuff. We have all our reward tiers, and if you've already backed, you can now go in and add add-ons onto your pledge. So those add-ons are things like lapel pins, special enamel pins, patches, t-shirts, sweatshirts and sweatpants, and all of this kind of fun stuff. Also, demo track albums that you can buy. The tier on the campaign, just as it is, where you get one of the albums, you have to pick between Christmas Carol or Nerdy Prudes. But if you then do the $10 add-on, you can just get both of them. You don't have to choose. So that's a cool one. Yes. And can we patches? Yes, there are patches. There are add-on patches. Yes, you can, because there is a tier called the StarKid Yearbook, the StarKid Returns Yearbook, and in that tier, you're going to be getting a special kind of yearbook thing that's going to include all the backers, and you're also going to get a patch specifically designed to match one of the projects. But you can go on and, as an add-on, you can get all the other patches if you would like.
Nemo is back on, so we got Puppy Power back.
Yes,
Puppy Power.
Look at this little girl.
I love her.
Here is the man.
Look at Nemo. Do you all remember when we were
He's
doing Black
safety.
Friday? Remember when we were doing Black Friday and Nemo, we were rehearsing Feast or Famine, and Nemo stood in for Wiggly?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was so good.
He did a good job.
I love Nemo.
Emo is a very good boy.
Hey,
Yeah.
we got a big jump.
We're very close.
Big jump! Oh, snap!
Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're less than $400 away to this song reveal and some brief theory talk. Oh, and I think they did the jump because of Nima.
Yep.
Hey, if you give us some more money, I'll go get the cat. Do you want to see Valentine?
Yeah, I do.
I'll go make her very upset by picking her up. Okay.
I actually want to see her so bad,
I'll
like
find-
more than I've even fathomed.
I'll
I wanna
find
see this
Frodo and
cat.
bring him up here.
Valentine is a full-blown fluff machine.
Well, you've heard
I
it.
miss
Full
that
blown
cat.
flub machine.
I could get my cat. Are we all getting our cats? Do we all
Yeah,
have
get-
cats?
I got a cat.
Fur babies.
I do have this porcelain cat I bought from Goodwill that we love.
Hell yeah.
I own a
Fluff
porcelain.
machine or no?
Do you really? Angela, I'm going to get mine. Cool. Be right back.
Okay, less than $400. Less than $400.
Well, once we get the cats, then it'll definitely we'll make that go.
Yeah.
super
We could do like a weird unauthorized parody of cats.
Oh,
Wow.
look at that. So the coat is so shiny.
Wow.
Not against that at all.
What do you feed her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. And here they are.
Valentine.
But what about him?
Oh,
Hello, Grouchy girl.
We're making the same pose. Matt, how old is Valentine?
She's 10.
Yeah, double digit.
I am
Yeah,
obsessed with her.
Yes, she is a.
Oh, yes.
She is a grouchy girl.
Oh, look at that face.
No, I think
Stop
I've never
it.
loved a cat more.
She's extra mad because I lured her out from under the bed with treats, and then I picked her up before she could get the treats, and then Nemo ate all the treats.
Oh.
So I got to give her a few goodies.
Yeah. Yes,
Let's
this
clap.
will get all the
The
money.
treat tier.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
The treat tier.
Oh, now Valentine is happy.
Oh, my heart!
That's amazing
Yeah.
that you can just give her a little snack in your arms like that. That would never fly at my
You're
house.
reaching for
Yeah,
this is the best moment of my life.
Wow.
That's amazing. You can give her a snack in your
That. Oh,
Yeah,
I
she's
know.
goodness.
That what a
It's like plucking grapes with a like fan. I love it. She's like
That
in her
is-
little
Oh
hammock.
my goodness.
Oh
the
my
little-
God.
Little tongue.
Wow.
So special.
That's pretty
Yep.
good.
she was
That's
like,
pretty good. So yeah, go and throw a few bucks for Valentine.
Yeah.
Right?
that.
Throwing a few
That
bucks
is it.
for Valentine. I think that'd be good. So yes, so we've only got a little bit, and then once we do this, we're going to rewatch Abstinence Camp, and we're going to take a look at the debut of a lot of characters that are going to be featured in Nerdy Prudes Must Die. So so that should be a lot of fun.
Wait just a second.
Wait just a minute, Paul.
Hold the phone.
Wait a minute. Who's this? Jay, who's that?
Jay. Oh, you're muted. That was such a cat
Oh,
moment.
that was fantastic.
Holy moly.
That was
She has really, wow, she really made a show out of herself.
That was being muted.
That was
so
Sophia.
funny.
Wow, she really, yeah, she dragged it all down.
That was so great.
Yeah.
I can get her again. Hold on one second. Come
I
here.
need her to come back.
So,
Wow.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know Jay had a tuxedo. That's awesome.
Oh,
look
here
at
we
it.
go.
Oh, not feeling it?
Nope.
There
Nope.
we go.
Oh, she said,
She said,
absolutely.
you know what? Watch
Absolutely.
Sophia fight Jay for X amount of money.
yes.
I'm gonna go look for
She's
my
a
cat.
good
I'll
girl.
see where
She's
she
a
is.
sweet girl. She's so
Release
sweet.
Sophia. Release.
Until a real cat is on the screen again, we will hold our children in preparation. Where'd you get your porcelain cat, Angela?
We
She
got
was in my
Frodo
grandma's
here.
house forever.
Ah,
And
okay.
I took her out of my
Oh,
grandma's house.
no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at
Oh,
you.
It's a weird looking cat.
That's
Yeah,
a
that's my
weird looking
cat,
porcelain
Frodo.
cat.
Oh.
Where'd you get that
Come on,
porcelain
man.
cat, Matt?
Hello, bud. Hello, everybody. Oh, thank you. He just ate, so he's very happy. Oh, you're so handsome. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you, you little pug. This is Frodo, everybody. Just chilling. Okay,
That's
bud,
a new
get out of here.
breed. Never seen that one.
Thank you,
Jay,
bud.
I like your Halloween decor as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I just came home from Disney World, actually. And I went to the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party,
Oh, fun.
which was unbelievable. But there's like, oh, right there is like the poster that you get, like this exclusive poster that you get at the end of the night. And yeah, but we got thank you. Oh, yeah. We got a pumpkin in there and some lights in there and some lights around the window.
That's so cute.
Thanks. Thank you.
'Tis the season.
Season.
Dylan, did you have Louise there?
I got Louise Brooks in the flesh.
Dylan,
She's
put her up.
She's a little camera shy.
Oh, look at that face.
She's a little like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
She's like, oh my god.
There you go now.
She was okay. All right.
The difference between getting the cats on now and the dogs earlier is so funny.
I know. The dogs wanted their camera time. The cats.
Oh yeah, the cats are like, no.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
That's Louise.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I grabbed her from a drawer. She was sleeping in a drawer.
Oh, comfy.
My cats used to do
That's
that.
like real. Yeah,
So
she's
comfy.
fine down here. She just doesn't want to be on camera. Whoa, there she is.
So cute.
Cats are so
Okay, so let's start the rewatch of Abstinence Camp at 5:30. We're gonna start it. Let's
Good.
see.
We're so close.
So let's see if before then we can hit our goal of $300,000, $1,500. We're pretty close.
It's so close.
There was some cat money. Cat money was given.
Yeah, there was some
Yeah, for babies.
They were.
Let's see. Let's take a look at this thing right here.
We'll just stare at it till it moves.
Where did yep. Using
Oh,
my
yes.
mind powers.
Wow.
Yes.
Look at that. Oh my god, so close.
Yes. Okay. And then it talks about a stretch goal.
Mm.
Actually, take a look at something.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, where are we going? Oh,
Okay.
so close.
Oh,
So close.
and we're almost at
Stretch
4,900 backers too, which is unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know who I cut off.
Yes.
But 4,900 backers. That's unbelievable. Almost
Right.
there.
So cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's awesome. So we're pretty close. So I think what we're going to do at that $325,000, this is something we'll talk about at some point very soon. We'll have more information because this time, we exist in kind of a COVID world. So we're not going to be able to do things that we've done in the past, like stage door and like backstage tours and VIP kind of experience and things like that. So we actually wanted to create pretty much a digital version of that. So we wanted to create kind of a special experience for both Jangle Ball and Nerdy Prudes Must Die that would be a POV VIP experience. So it's as if it's like a video game where you are in the theater going around and you are the camera, and it'll be as if you're going backstage and meeting all of us and then watching us come out of the stage door and getting our signatures.
That's really cute and weird.
Wow.
Fun weird thing. So it'll be like a nice little backstage tour. It'll be like a fun thing to do.
Wait, so is it like a video game where like you have to find
Yeah,
certain keys
maybe
to like,
we should do that.
I can't get open this door.
Yeah, just
cheating.
That would be really fun.
And
I don't know if we have the technology to do that, but that would be
I know
great.
some programmers.
It's like a choice game
Yeah,
a point and click game.
Maybe we could do like a choice kind of thing.
Do you want Mariah to sign your playbill? Yes or no?
Which one?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a version where like you have to chase John down the streets of North Hollywood to get his.
A special ending you can unlock.
Tap A to get to John.
Run!
Okay, so
You broke John's leg.
We're about like $73 away from doing that unlock. Let's see if we can do it in the next 3 minutes. In the next 3 minutes, can we get?
I'll show you my stickers.
Oh, now we're less.
Oh my
now
God.
we're $63.
People said, will you mail us autographs after the virtual stage door or on a poster?
TBD.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Yes.
Wow.
There actually is a tier. There is a tier, a reward tier that you can go on. That is a signed copy of the script.
Oh, great!
So you can actually go and secure your own collection of signatures. Right now, you can pick either. You can pick in the reward tier. I'm pretty sure. Let me actually double check this. In the reward tier, you can pick which one that you want. Hold on.
Oh my God, $6.
We're $6 away.
$6 away.
Do it for Nemo. Look at this little guy.
Look at that little guy. Look at
Yeah.
that face.
I mean, if no one does
so
it, I'll
good with the
donate it.
camera. Oh my God, such stage presence.
Nemo is a handsome boy.
He is a handsome man.
Yeah.
Handsome man.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
That's
Right.
great.
Oh, yo.
First, let's do this song reveal. This
Oh,
demo.
thank you guys.
Wait, so what's the name of this one again?
Thank you so much. So this is a song demo from Workin Boys, the upcoming Workin Boys short, and this song is called 2 Weeks Notice. And so Workin Boys, as we all know, is Hidgens's musical that he is writing. So in Hidgens's musical, it's about people that are involved in business. I don't know how much Hidgens actually knows about how businesses or offices work, but he likes the idea of it. So this is an emotional song where the main character is making a big change in their life and quitting their job.
Cool.
So here we go. Let's do it.
Every day the same, you call my name to ream me out and then proclaim that the stocks are down and it's all my fault. I hang my head, I nurse my wounds and I take it home after business hours to crunch the numbers and figure it out. Well, I figured it out. This is my 2 weeks notice, my heart's in focus, no bump in pay can stop me. I want you to notice that I'm devoted to me and me only. You thought you could keep me to do your bidding, but now I see my new beginning through. Got a 2 week notice for you. I bang my head against a wall. It's 5 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get through it all with a smile on my face. I punch the clock, I find my desk isn't like the home that I recall when you started me out at a minimum wage. But now you're upstaged, and I'm quitting with rage. This is my 2 weeks notice, this job is bogus, performance about to be lacking. You think you're POTUS, but you've been outvoted by your future ex-employee. You thought I'd be here through thick and thin, but now I see your stock is down again. My 2-week notice is in. Oh, all I've been waiting for. I got a foot out the door if you notice. My heart's in focus, no Christmas bonus can stop me. Time you notice that I'm devoted to paying my own way. And you think I give a shit about this work, about this place, about you. You have no clue. We're through. You want my 2-week notice? Fuck you.
That button, though.
Wow.
Yeah, you got that button going.
That button.
Don't you guys
That
wish you
button
had
would be
this
the
song at your disposal for quitting a job?
When you had to quit
Yeah.
a job.
Yeah.
I could have used this song in the past.
I'm imagining all the times I've quit jobs and been like, all right, this would have been cool.
Yep.
Yes.
Man.
Oh, phenomenal.
So, and then let's talk a little bit about these theories. Let me just pull up this little graphic thing here. Okay, the CCRP theory. Okay, let's get it in here.
2 weeks notice.
All right. The CCRP theory. So this is something that there are a lot of theories revolving around CCRP. I'm having a little bit of trouble reading this, so I'm going to just read it off my computer. So we have Abby Mary said, so CCRP are 100% attempting to harness the power of the Lords in Black for their capitalistic gain, right? Is that why they have a tech department full of people who are terrible at technology? The CCRP tech department is a sham in order for CCRP to better their understanding of the Lords in Black so that they can access their powers. I didn't write down the whole thing, but pretty much this theory is saying that that the people that work in the CCRP tech department are actually not they are not actually the tech department. They are just, it is a fake thing because CCRP is doing experiments on all of them. That is that part of the theory. And then there's another little thing right here that from Gilded Lily that says, since the Paul clones were made with DNA from a coffee cup and the Beanie's workers would spit into the coffee, did their DNA mix with Paul's, which is why Forever and Always Paul is a bit different than the guy who didn't like musicals, Paul.
Wow.
Jeez.
What?
Okay.
Possibilities.
So,
Okay.
That's, yeah.
So what's it? So
Where
what
do
is
we
it?
go?
First, okay, so first part of the theory. Yes, you're right. You're correct. You figured it out. Yes.
Wait.
That's it.
We've had several stories about CCRP experimenting on the people in the tech department. One of the stories that got cut from Nightmare Time 1 was Bottle Imps. That was straight up. Bill was trying out a new product that CCRP had, and they knew it was very, very dangerous. We had another one about Charlotte, where it was way more explicitly stated that CCRP was using them all as guinea pigs. So yeah, yes, they experiment on the people in the tech department.
Whoa!
Hey, yeah.
Wow. Well done.
Good job. Wow.
That was
Yeah.
Abby. Good job, Abby.
Abby.
And that being said, there's also a little bit about the Paul clones. In Forever and Always, it is said that CCRP is making an army of Paul clones, and they are shipping them to a mining facility on the moon, where there's a I guess a whole facility full of Pauls that have to do dangerous work. So there is, yes, the idea that they have grown Pauls in the basement. I don't think Paul is aware of this fact, but at least in one reality that we have seen, there is a program to clone Pauls. I think that it is an interesting theory to say that they got his DNA from a coffee cup. So there is a mix, so that there are, before they were able to isolate just his genomes, I like the idea that there are failed Paul clones, like from the movie Alien Resurrection, where there are clones that are half Paul and half Zoe, like a Zoe face growing on Paul's chest, and they're down in the lab in tubes going like, kill me, please. And so I like that idea. So I think that those are two great little theories.
But yes, it is possible that there are some that happened, and that there are mutants down in the basement of unsuccessful clones, but they really do not want any Zoe DNA in Paul's DNA because Zoe is a bad worker. Zoe's lazy and wouldn't do what she was supposed to do. Same with Emma. So why CCRP is cloning Paul is he's the perfect worker. He doesn't do any less or any more than he is asked to do. He is mild-mannered and docile. So that is why they want just Paul.
Can I just say, I know this is just a character, I played. There's nothing like, but like if someone suffers through and has suffered through a corporate environment for the last 2 years in this pandemic, I feel very called out and attacked. But all right, yeah.
Okay, he's got his 2 weeks notice.
Yep, he's got 2 weeks notice. Piano swell in.
And then but it is also interesting to say that in that reality, where they made the Paul clones, none of the clones would be part Emma, because this is the reality where, remember, the Emma that is there is android Emma. So she does not have saliva with DNA in it. She has a lubrication designed to mimic saliva, but it has no DNA inside of it. So they would not have cloned a Paul and Emma hybrid. Real Emma only shows up in that story when she shows up in the story, and that is after the Paul clones have already rebelled.
And if the idea of Paul clones bums you out, they can exist in as many or as little of the realities as you want. So if you don't like to think that they're there, then they're not there. I can confirm right now that the only story they will ever play a part in is Forever and Always. They will never come back, ever.
Fuck
your own clone.
It was just
Yeah. So
that will never be a major plot
there's
point.
Right. There's also this big thing that kind of came up after Forever and Always, where people became very concerned because they said, in Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, is Emma the real Emma and is Paul the real Paul? And the answer is yes, they are the real Paul and Emma, because in the reality of Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, the world ends. The alien thing spreads. Humanity never advances to the point where they get the technology to make the clones, to make the android that would then get sent back in time to replace Emma. So there's a reason why the Emma android is only in the Forever and Always reality, not in Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals reality.
The happier everything works out reality.
Well, but also think about this, is that the good news is that, yes, it was real Emma in Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, but that also means that real Emma died in that reality, and also the Emma that we know and love is the one that dies also in Forever and Always. So,
Oh my god.
so I think that. So which is a more depressing thought? Pick your poison. Whatever you like. Although Matt and I were talking about the possibility of what if Emma in Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals was an android. We said that the pokey goo, the apotheosis thing, actually wouldn't work on Android Emma. So it is theoretically possible that Android Emma would survive the events, kill everyone else on the planet, and become the last living.
The last
We'll
living
never know.
thing on Earth is that Android Emma, if she was not affected by the blue goo, could kill everyone on Earth if they
Good for
didn't
her.
overpower didn't overpower and kill her with like a tank or something, which they probably could, or like a nuclear bomb or something. So to end talking about this on a happy note, the idea of Emma and Paul being exactly identical in Forever and Always, that was kind of the point of the story, is that they're identical copies of the two, and even if you take Paul and Emma and separate them, they always find each other again. Even if they're a robot or a clone, they always find each other. So
That's beautiful.
that's like a cute thought.
Yeah,
that is nice.
I really like that.
That is a nice
Yeah.
way to end it.
It's like
Really
the
pretty.
good place.
Was there any more
Good place. I love that show.
That's so good.
I think that's a good ending point for it.
Okay.
So I think that right now we're going to start our rewatch of that show, Abstinence Camp. But also keep in mind that we have more unlockables here, and the unlockable that we've gotten to now is actually another demo track from Nerdy Prudes Must Die that is called Hatchet Town. And
It's my
so
favorite.
it's Matt's favorite song.
It's my
so,
favorite.
So there we go. So let's unlock that. Let's kind of lower.
Make it easier.
Make it easier. Let's do it at. Do you want to do it at 303?
Yeah, 303 sounds good.
303 at $303,000. We will pause Abstinence Camp and we will listen to Hatchet Town. So let me pull up.
Yeah. Before y'all get started with that, I do need to head out right now for a little while. I might poke my head back in later, but
I also have to go. I also have to go.
Matt's out.
Matt.
Bye, Matt.
But
and
I
Matt.
think I'm scheduled to come back on, so I'll do that whenever.
All right.
So
thank you, everybody.
The Mats are out of here.
The Mats.
Bye, Matt.
See you, Matt.
Signing off.
Bye.
Love to you all.
Hey.
Okay. So you'll all have to forgive me. I have to find Abstinence Camp in the file that has the whole episode in it. So 1 second.
Oh, that was pretty fast.
Hey.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Okay, here we go. And feel free to talk over them. I can turn down the volume if you want. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like on DVDs and special features, the commentary.
Yeah. I always love watching those.
Me too.
I love watching those. Where you're like, okay, so we were in the middle of
Yeah, Bryce, Corey, tell us about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too, because Kurt directed this. This was amazing. With directing.
Yeah, Kurt, yeah.
Oh, I love you, Corey.
This is out
Corey
by
and I
where-
were not in this space at the same time.
Yeah, no, yeah, we did separate days for this. Yeah, and actually, you did like 5 a.m. in the morning. I did like 5 p.m. on the next day, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get over this shot of you.
This also, it's close to where I think Kurt and Kim are. I think right.
Right. Yeah, we shot here for the campaign video.
It's
I
crazy that
recognize
we
the
shot it
area.
completely different times of day, and it fits so well together.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
Corey.
Just a funny side note, like I love that the Perky's Buzz video. That's sponsored by Hatchetfield High, goes into this like high art, gorgeous video of the two of you. It's so funny to me.
Kurt did the darn thing in this video. He really did.
Oh, Bryce, the lipstick choice too. Oh,
yeah.
You guys, I listen to this song a lot. You guys are just so good.
Yeah, it's such a good one.
This really is a great
Also, the
song.
demo for this was also fire. Jeff's demos are.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. This is
No.
Uh-oh, here we go.
The
vlogging song.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kurt was explaining what the cut-ins were going to be like, and seeing what the accident was. We didn't see it until the video. So
Yeah, I had no idea. That's my favorite
Damn,
part.
dude.
I love when you sing that part.
Insane.
You did that.
Y'all are vocalists.
yeah, I think when this premiered, I was at Target getting my finishing touches for my Halloween costume, guys.
yes.
I think I literally was.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna make it back in time. I'm gonna make it back in time to see it.
Yeah. For anybody watching this, I did not have time to get a version with subtitles on this episode. So if you want to, you can just pull up the episode on YouTube, and it exists with. You're already on YouTube if you're watching this. You can just click another tab, and you can click the actual episode. Just turn the volume down on that one, and you can read the subtitles along with it.
That's a great solution.
Because the audio
It's a
alert.
great solution.
It's in the actual episode, but I didn't have time to get it on.
It was freezing this morning, and it started like sprinkling. Awful. And we shut it. So cold.
That cut off in the audio is my favorite part.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's very satisfying.
You did an awesome job
After
directing
a
that
night of
video.
beer pong and Jaeger bombs, Stephanie.
Oh,
yes!
I need to say right away, when we filmed this, I had a mosquito bite on my cheek, and so you'll see some of these
where?
scenes. I don't actually know if this day had it, but I'll point it out. And I just remember being like, "Wait, sorry."
I, to this day, Angela, still do the la 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 la, like, oh, it comes up in my life a lot.
Oh, you have a good la la la, Jay. I like yours.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh my gosh, that was great. What an entrance.
I cut those bangs myself.
Nice. Nick, why did we have me coming from the side like that?
It was funny.
Because it's so stupid.
It was
That's why.
necessary. Absolutely necessary for the character.
Yeah.
The sarcasm lost on her. Grace marches from the right.
Goodbye.
Weeks later, a stretched Cadillac Fleetwood thunders down a dirt road. In the back seat, Steph tries to...
You can see my little swollen face on
I don't see
the
it.
right, on the right.
Across from her sits Solomon Lauder.
But your makeup looks so flawless. It looks really stunning.
That's very nice. I was like, we have to contour it away. It'll be okay.
No, it looks great. Your makeup looks awesome.
Thank you.
I'd like to have an intelligent
Corey Doris always plays my dad. Done.
In every show, it's a given.
Every show, it's a given.
Whether we have a good relationship or not, it's going to be there.
Or not.
You know what's happening.
You and this
Yeah.
full cigar.
They are anti-Allison Bill.
Here.
Prom. Did you smoke that, Corey?
Oh yeah, it was lit for real. Every take, I was smoking that cigar.
Yes, you were.
Full on commitment.
That was a real
Was it a
cigar.
special
That was a real
Corey?
cigar. That was a
Oh,
real cigar. I went to the
okay.
closest
Wow.
smoke shop.
He said, "I'm gonna get a little treat."
And I
A
thought
little
cigars.
treat
I
prop.
thought cigars were cheap, but this cigar was not. I said, "Give me the cheapest one." It was still like $10. It's a little bit more than
what you're doing, and more
Oh,
important,
they hate each other.
These two.
But
Yeah.
they love each other, but they hate each other.
You're really making me do this.
I don't
So-
think they love each other, maybe, actually.
Abstinence camp.
Abstinence camp.
In the heart of Witchwood Forest.
Wait,
at the
Nick,
edge
I
of a
do want to
crystal
know what you were
clear
going to
lake,
say.
The Abstinence Camp is
Oh,
brimming with
just
chaste
that
teens.
they're gonna come
Two
back.
campers, Mary and Noah, reunite after a school year apart.
Mary and Noah.
Mary!
Oh,
Pumped for the
I
cross hike?
love them.
Will the meek inherit the earth?
Mary and Noah, look at them.
Look at them.
We had
A
to
baby
like
blue
look up.
Studebaker zooms down the
We
dirt
had to
road
look
toward
up
the camp.
some Bible.
Ted
verses.
Spankovsky sits in
Oh,
the
here's
driver's
Ted.
seat with the top down.
This is
his
the
hair
reveal
whipping in the
that
wind. He looks up
he
as the
is
car
his little
passes
brother.
under the huge hand-carved welcome sign.
That was so exciting knowing that
Camp,
before
I don't wanna
the
bang.
world.
There's a blast from the past. But we all gotta do our time, and your time has come, little bro.
In the passenger seat is Ted's teenage brother, Peter Spankovsky. He pushes up his glasses, lamenting. Oh, man. I'm gonna miss the honey festival.
Oh, don't worry about it, Pete. There'll be plenty of honeys for you to gawk at right here. All those repressed church girls in their little hiking shorts.
No!
No!
Oh
no!
What place to stop?
Thank you.
This is abstinence camp.
I know. It's torture. Those sick bastards. Oh, I'd take the rack or the gallows any day over another no-nut summer.
So there's like no pulling off? Like none?
None.
How do they even enforce that?
Oh, they got ways. Scare tactics. Make you paranoid. You'll be laying in your bunk at night, jumping at the shadows.
Kinda in this moment,
later,
looks like Andrew Garfield a little
wake up
bit.
screaming.
Do you see it? Anyone?
Swearing you can hear
Tiny
his
bit.
footsteps out there.
Yeah,
His
I like the
axe
lighting on Joey here because he still has his long hair and his ponytail, but he,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, you can't tell at all.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I was
The
like, how did he
Studebaker
have his hair
screeches
short
to
for
a
this
stop.
one?
I'm not getting any closer. Get the hell out of my car. You're walking the rest of the way, Dorcas.
Oh,
I can kind of see the Andrew Garfield.
Pete grabs his knapsack
I
and
don't know
climbs
what
out.
it is. Oh, I just saw the ponytail.
Ted takes
Ponytail.
off like a bat out of hell.
It's like they're related, like
Far
cousins or
away as he
something.
can
They could be
get
cousins.
from Camp
Yes,
I Don't Want
cousins.
And the thing that dwells there.
Yeah.
Pete coughs, fanning away the dust and exhaust fumes. He looks down the road toward the bunks. Well,
Oh.
come on, Pete. He starts for the camp.
So
In
like
the woods,
filming
hidden
this
amongst
episode
the
was
trees,
crazy
a
with
figure
Lumberacks
watches
because
with cold,
Lumberacks I think got added
glassed
in
eyes.
literally the night before the episode.
In the mess hall, campers file through the registration line.
Yeah.
Wait,
Steph
really?
stands in front of a
Yeah,
counselor
I
who
filmed
points to her cell
Lumberacks,
phone and shakes
like-
a plastic container.
Like the
Toss
night
it in the bin.
before the
Are you
episode. went
crazy?
live.
What if there's
Oh,
an
that's right. It was
emergency?
down to the wire.
Rules are
Yeah,
rules.
it was
the
bad.
only screen here
Wow.
is censored.
Nick, what was the puppet that you
Steph
had in the
rolls her
oven?
eyes and
Because
drops
I
her
was
phone
talking
into
to
the
you at a
container.
point, and like
counselor
you were
passes
like,
it
"Oh
off to be
crap!"
locked
and
away
you
for
ran
the
to the
rest of
oven to like get
Then
this
they motion
puppet
to
you
a
had in the
table
oven.
full of pink and blue
Unless
tabs,
I'm
asking
I
Steph.
was baking
What's that you
Otho's mask.
Small.
okay,
Oh.
yeah.
The
Okay.
counselor hands Steph a pink
Yeah.
tea.
Can I get a blue one?
So
Funny.
At a nearby check-in desk,
I
another
remember
counselor
how
is
like
digging
all
through
these
Pete's bag.
Virginity
Well,
Rock shirts were
well.
made by hand.
Looks like we have a few more.
That
boxes
is
to
so
rid ourselves
impressive.
of.
I had to like
Don't we, Mr.
draw them out. We had to make
Spankovsky?
something
The
like
counselor
10
removes his
Virginity
Ziploc full
Rock
of
shirts.
chocolates.
And,
I need those.
there's a part in
is very low.
Trash rot your
the
teeth
song
and
that you
your
sang.
soul.
Yeah.
Have some of
Virginity Rocks.
Virginity Rocks.
He tosses
Where they,
his box of
where they
roses
rip
and rushes
off
him
one
away.
shirt
Pete
to
walks
reveal
up,
another
shaking
shirt,
his head.
so we had to make a whole other thing, and each one
Later,
took like an hour
Steph
to make.
sits in an outdoor
Holy
amphitheater,
moly.
looking down at the pink shirt she'll be forced to wear.
No,
all
no,
summer.
it wasn't your
She
idea.
reads the phrase printed on the front.
Virginity rocks.
Yeah.
You can say that again.
From behind her, Steph hears a familiar voice.
Stop
Sends a
it.
shudder down her spine.
Oh god. I love them. Please no.
Steph,
Grace Chastity runs up and throws her arms around Steph. She squeezes with all her might. A nearby
Grace
counselor
is nice
points to the
because
hugging
she like
girls and
really
yells.
likes stuff.
Hey,
It's just
that's
totally
long enough.
clueless, you know.
Grace lets
Yeah.
go, smiling at him.
it's okay. We're just friends.
Keep it that way.
He walks off, and Grace turns back to Steph.
Yeah, and again,
So glad you're
the
getting help.
this
I was
whole
really
thing
worried about you
we wrote.
after that day
Like,
in the restaurant.
we made up Nerdy Prudes Must Die. That was actually the first Hatchetfield show that
Figured
got
you might
made
be
up.
too scared
was
to reach
Nerdy
out to
Prudes Must
others,
Die.
so
That's
I didn't
crazy.
bore you. I told
Wow.
everyone.
And
The principal, the football team, all your friends. We care about you, Steph. We want to help you make better choices.
You
Okay.
started the rumors.
how's the volume on the
Yeah.
episode? Is everything okay? Can everybody hear me and everything?
Yeah.
All soft.
I think maybe the
As the
video could
amphitheater
be a little
stage
lower.
lights up, a voice crackles over the loudspeaker.
Or you higher.
All
Trying to
right,
raise the volume.
campers, gather around, take a seat, and give a big
Hello? Can you hear me?
bang welcome to your
Yeah, I can hear you well. Yeah.
Okay, great. So
Jerry.
boy Jerry and girl
A
Jerry.
pair of
Here
cheery
they come.
tryhards, one in
Let's
blue
just watch
and
these
one in
ones.
pink.
I like boy Jerry and
begin
girl
to
Jerry.
sing.
Lauren Lopez directed this video.
She told everyone, neither played shy or even
Yes!
coy.
Sorry, John, you are so good at this role. You sound so good.
Sally removed her sequin dress from on top of her suit. The boy leaned in, but Sally crooned, "Leave room, virginity rocks." She's talking
Yes, it's true.
This is the best. John, that's our girl.
They told everyone.
I love boy.
They might be my favorites in Hatchetfield. It's just because they're not even Jerry and Jerry. It's just boy Jerry and girl. I can't.
Oh my god.
Okay, calm down.
Oh, Tim's voice is just like
It
oh
is
my
the
gosh.
cleanest voices I've ever heard in my life.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who choreographed this? That's what I want to know.
That was
Yeah.
all Lauren, right? Lauren, yeah.
Is it all Lauren?
Good.
So good.
But let the spirit inside convince you it's best to lay in wait. You're gonna be a daddy or mom if you mate. Virginity
There's a
Yes.
wait,
consciousness is fabulous. I'm celibate, it's scandalous.
Oh,
cheer,
so good.
Steph's flesh crawls.
I have to go, but I'll be back. I love you guys.
Hi, Ange.
Bye, Angela.
Bye, Ange.
Bryce, are you going to?
In a couple minutes, I'm gonna try and hang a little bit to watch more of it, but
girls can and should have the power to
Same here, folks.
just
Oh my
say
gosh.
no.
Everybody's going.
I'm Jerry with a double R-Y, and this is Jerry with a single R-I. And don't worry if that's too complicated.
When we
for
auditioned
you.
for these, I wanted to
Just
play
call
this
me
part
Boy Jerry.
so fucking bad.
Girl, Jerry.
And it happened.
you crushed it.
And you
Jinx
killed
did
it.
this true.
Yeah.
therapist and prayer.
I think I just heard Corey scolding his dog that he's watching.
Not me.
Sorry,
We're
I was
both
like,
voluntarily celibate.
Corey, were you disciplining Turbo?
Oh, did you hear that? Yeah. he keeps stealing my favorite pillow and chewing on it.
You were so like calmly stern though. You're like, stop.
I think it's
I'm
important that
sorry. I'm sorry you heard that.
Sorry, I'll stop.
He's cute, but he's a menace. He could be a menace.
This information could save your life.
You said it, girl, Jerry. All right, boys, to the blue cabins with me.
And I'll show the girls to the pink buns.
The next
Oh
morning,
my
Bugle
God.
blasts the wake-up call. Grace happily hops
Yeah,
forward,
yeah,
fully dressed and raring to go.
Because we
Steph
made up
groans,
Nerdy
pulling
Prudes
her
first
pillow over her head.
many years
Campers
ago.
are shuffled off
And
to their
we
various
made up
activities,
Abstinence
swimming,
Camp.
archery, the rope
It was
course.
originally going
In
to
the
be
Archer Crafts
a
Pavilion,
sequel to
Boy
Nerdy
Jerry
Prudes
and
Must
Girl
Die
Jerry
called
stand
Horny
by a table
Campers
with
Must Die,
pre-packaged wallet
with the
making
idea
treats
being
and
that
metal stamps.
all of the Nerdy Prudes stories are inspired by different slasher movies. So like this one is obviously
for a while, and you end up with one of these.
Friday
He
the
holds up
13th
a complete
with
hand.
like lumber axes like Jason, all that kind of stuff. But Nerdy Prudes is more like it takes place in the school, and that one I would say is more like
With these cheap kids
it's more inspired by things like Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street and all that.
You got a bit of an attitude.
A lot of the Wes Craven.
Wow.
So
I've been told.
So it was interesting writing this one, going like, oh, we at points we were going like, this is Nerdy Prudes. Is it weird to release this one before Nerdy Prudes? But I think it ended up working well. And as soon as we made up Boy Jerry and Girl Jerry, we knew that the story
That was
was
just
work.
a dumb rumor.
Teen pregnancy is no joke, Steph. If you don't start taking this work seriously, you're gonna end up with a child before you're ready. You're gonna have to drop out of school. Your family will disown you. Where are you gonna raise that baby?
God, also
I
Kim
just want to help you.
Kim is fucking amazing in this role as well.
Okay.
Girl Jerry.
So
He
fantastic.
puts a hand on Girl Jerry's shoulder. She falls into his arms.
I love seeing Kim like do comedy
got you,
too.
Girl Jerry.
And it's like she does it through Girl Jerry because everything is so serious to Girl Jerry, but
Real Girl Jerry.
she just does it so well.
They cling to each other. Boy Jerry runs a hand down Girl Jerry's back. She shudders, hips buckle. He sniffs her hair.
God, you smell amazing.
Mariah, your face here is so good.
Boy Jerry rounds up.
Look at what you did. You upset Girl Jerry.
They were just
syrup.
They were just too good.
Wallet.
It was too real.
Later,
How did you come up with the lines cover you with
hikers
syrup?
down a forested path, chanting.
We were just
Like those lines.
we were just thinking of things that they would do at camp to like roast you, you know.
Oh.
Like
you in a
Yells
canoe.
some of the campers lagging
I
behind.
gotta put you in a canoe with the idea that these are all things that were done to Boy Jerry at one point.
Yeah.
Like there was a show called Works on Nickelodeon, and there was a thing that they used to do to people called the Awful Waffle. Do you guys remember this? And what the Awful Waffle was they took people and they laid them down, they pulled up their shirt, put syrup all over them, and then slapped their stomach with the tennis racket, and that's called an Awful Waffle. So
Stephanie Lauder
that was in that show. So we were like, yeah, it's a pretty mean thing to put syrup all over
and
somebody.
takes the bar gratefully.
I gotta put syrup all over you.
Thanks.
I gotta let a bird walk all over you. That's what he says. I gotta let a bird walk all over you.
I
Get
had
to your
it back in
cap.
my underwear.
We just hit 4,900 backers.
Wow.
You know,
Wow.
taking a bra will cause a man's hand.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone.
That's what it said in the abstinence pamphlet.
Oh, and
Mariah.
here's
Did it?
Steph.
I wiped my ass with mine. Looked more hygienic than the teepee in the outhouse. I figured it was already full of shit.
Through the whole thing, we were like, okay,
Seems
Pete
she's
needs
found a
to be
kindred spirit.
he needs to
She
be
pushes a lot of
charming
this
enough
fake hair
where
away from her
like
face.
he doesn't realize that he's like
You're in school, right?
that anyone would like him, you know. But we're like, so he has to be like that mixture of like nerdy, but
I can't grow a
also
mustache yet, so
cool in a
Yeah.
way.
Mm-hmm.
I love Pete.
You know,
He's a
I
good
heard
one.
a rumor about you. You're
And
the
there's
kid
this
who
this
whacked
rumor
off
about him
during
that
the
he's
meat
the
test.
kid that pulled off during the MEEP test,
allegedly.
which is a standardized
Went to the
test
bathroom
in
to
Michigan.
cool off. It was an important
And
exam.
it's actually
Besides, if they
the
didn't
MEEP
want
test
to
doesn't
take
exist
the exam, they should
anymore.
make those
So
stupid promos
in
just
writing the
tested.
episode, I had to look up the MEEP test to see if it would have been around long enough
Something
for
about
Pete
Cindy's
to
melons?
speak in the MEEP test.
Stacy's melons.
Wow.
I committed
So
it
he
to
did,
memory.
but just like way back in the day.
Bet you did.
Damn.
Also, it's interesting with the Nerdy Prudes characters because again, we made it up first. So like Grace Chastity and all these characters they were high school students. They were made up to be high school students. But as time goes by, because we wanted to do Guy in 2018, then do Black Friday in 2019, and then do Nerdy Prudes in 2020. But now it's been so many years that the characters keep getting younger and younger to stay in high school. So they're about as young as they can possibly be, which is having them be seniors in the year 2020 into 2021. So Nerdy Prudes Must Die actually takes place in 2020/2021.
In the bathroom.
Ah.
Otherwise, Grace would not have been in high school during Guy.
Oh.
Well, I should catch up.
Got it.
Wow.
Don't let anyone find you with that.
Math.
It's against the rules.
And the MEEP question that he says, the two melons and all that, that's the first bit of dialogue that got made up
You
for
say
Pete.
that now. Get me in front of a chemistry set.
Nick,
you'll
I remember the
seriously
MEEP
marry
test.
shit.
I remember that. I think it's just you and me who would have taken that in the chat. Yeah, I remember that. Was that 8th grade?
Yeah, it was
It's like
somewhere
8th grade,
around-
something like that. Yeah.
Nightfall.
something like that.
Moonlight
It's like
creeps through the
you had to
trees.
take it several
Fire
times.
crackles.
I hated the
Around
MEEP
it,
test.
campers gather, swapping ghost stories. One of them, Gabe, grins with fiendish delight as he begins his tale of terror.
Now I know Abstinence Camp may seem like the best place on earth, but there's a deep, dark secret at the heart of I Don't Want to Bang. Something lurking out in those.
I like this lighting in Jeff's hair.
Come on, Gabe.
Yeah.
Not this story again. You're gonna scare the new kids.
They should be scared, because there's a reason you gotta have stain around these parts.
You don't need
Curly girl is no more. No more curly girl for Jeff.
And some people go extra.
Is Jeff supposed to be a high schooler?
Yeah, we pull back a lot.
It's a grown man.
Yeah, I think there's jokes about how they're all 18, and they go like, "Are you sure we're ready for this? We're only 18."
Yeah.
Yes, somebody already pointed out in the chat that it doesn't match with the class of 2026 from the opening song, the demo track. It's going to change for the actual show.
Wow, good catch.
Yeah.
And there's one thing he won't abide in his domain: perversion. Kissing, touching your private parts, or heaven forbid, premarital sex.
Stop, Gabe.
He is the thing that will not die. The Mad Woodsman.
Lumberjack.
Baloney.
I know it doesn't.
Yeah.
Across they see him. And if that's not enough
So
for you,
Lumberax is one of the 3 characters that
Look it
gets
up, you don't believe me.
mentioned in the very first episode of Nightmare Time, the Hatchetfield 8-Man. They mention Willabella Muckwab, the Muck Witch, Lumberax, the Mad Woodsman, and they also mention Woollyfoot, the Hatchetfield 8-Man. So we've now kind of touched on all of them.
We just crossed 302.
300. Incredible. So at
Thanks, guys.
303, we're actually going to pause Abstinence Camp, and we've got another song demo to unlock, which is a song from Prudes Must Die called Hatchetfield. And this is Matt Dahan's favorite song from the musical.
I want to hear it before I have to go. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. In the next like 5 to 10 minutes. Let's get there. Let's do it.
In the next 10 minutes? We can do that.
Great song.
Oh, yeah.
$1,000 more dollars.
Oh, yeah.
I want to hear it so bad.
When we started the live stream, we made like 2,000 in 20 minutes. We got this.
We got it. We can do it.
We can do it.
I believe.
1,010.
Let's do it, guys. Gabe watches her extinguished.
So let's focus on that. Get over to BackerKit and give what you can. Help your players if you want. You can add on to your viewers. And
You know,
I'm sorry,
I never thought of you as cool as my mom. But then I met you, Grace. I don't know how to say this, but I just got it. I like you, Grace.
I like you too, Gabe. You're a great friend.
Yeah, but
Ouch.
what if we were more than friends?
We are. We're pew pals. And there's no one I'd rather share my hymnal with. Good night. La 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 la.
She skips off towards her bunk. Gabe watches her go and drops the choir boy act.
Oh, gosh, Grace.
Sending all the signals. How am I supposed to sleep with this chubby? Guess I'll go make a wallet.
In the arts and crafts pavilion, Gabe pounds a design into a strip of leather. Frustrated, he tosses the stamp and mallet.
Ah, this isn't working. I feel like I'm gonna pop.
okay.
Yeah,
You got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to raise $1,000. Can we do it?
We can do
So
it.
that-
We can do it.
So that Bryce can hear Hatchetfield, a song that she's going to be singing and that she's never heard before.
Enamel
God. Wait, did you just like for real? Am I singing? Am I singing in it?
Yeah, you're going to be singing in this.
Yeah.
Deep in the witchwood,
Yes.
a cold, glassy eye bursts open. He can hear the pants come undone and drop.
I
to
really
the
liked
floor.
how the lumberjack
Sound of
puppet.
one hand
Yeah, it looks
clapping.
really, really
It's
good.
such a good puppet. It's
Lumberjacks
such a
looks
flippin'
great.
good puppet.
It's unreal.
Not in his woods.
The eyeball, look
He
at that
rides
thing.
slowly.
Wow.
He stomps through the chains.
Making
and
a
the
wall
animal
is a camp
skins
activity
hang from
because it
rafters.
gets rid of sexual
He reaches out a
frustration.
massive
You-
arm and grabs the axe.
Also, if
from the
if
wall.
you've ever been to camp, you'll know
Back
that
in the
you
art
do
building,
things like
Gabe
that. You
closes
make
his
wallets
eyes,
and you
lost in fantasy.
have to do nonsense.
Oh, Grace. That's a
Work.
monstrous brassiere you're wearing.
Behind him, the door creaks.
I like that in
He
Gabe's
rolls around.
sexual
Come on.
fantasy, Grace is wearing a modest.
Wallet in here.
But no one's there. Gabe reaches down to pull up his trousers. He apprehensively crosses the darkened cabin toward the open door.
Hello? Noah? Is that you?
A chill fills the room.
So Bryce,
Summer night
you're here
turns
for
icy
6 more minutes.
And Gabe can see
Yeah.
his breath. hanging
6
in
more
his
minutes. Can we do it, everyone? Get over onto BackerKit. Up your pledge if you can. You can get some of these add-ons. We just released all these add-ons, like enamel pins, T-shirts,
silhouetted by moonlight.
patches, sweats,
Beautiful sweats.
beautiful
In
sweats,
its hands,
and a
a
creativity
massive,
book,
dirty-
so like a notebook and things like that. And you can also get some demo track albums and things like that.
Nice
You
costume.
just go
Noah.
and you just click on
Or is
the
that you, Pete?
add-on that you want.
Steph?
and
The figure lumbers forward.
add on to your
Plump, plump.
Come on, cut it out. It's not funny.
Raises his weapon.
I really want to hear the song.
What was the joke with Joey? If he doesn't hear it tonight, he doesn't hear it
Yeah,
until
if he
opening night.
doesn't
Is
hear
that
it,
right?
then- Yep, that's exactly
Yeah. So
it.
Bryce, if we don't get it for Bryce right now, she's not gonna hear it till opening
I'm gonna
night.
be cut from the number, you guys. I'm gonna be cut from the number if I don't.
Forgiven.
Okay, we just did a big jump.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that was a big jump.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Grace,
Ooh, yeah.
Grace,
That's like $200.
The stakes are high, y'all.
Stakes are high.
I want to be in this number. I want to hear it so I can be in it.
What do I tell
The
people?
backer number stayed the same, so someone upped their pledge pretty
Oh, thank you.
significantly.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
That's a great
so very
observation. Thanks, y'all.
The Mad
Right.
Woodsman's justice.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. I think we can do
We're
it.
running up that hill.
Girl
marches toward
I
think we can do it.
with an armful of basket.
Nailed it, Mariah.
Thank you.
She opens the
That
door.
vibrato.
Singer first. That's
The basket has
Oh,
fallen
I
to
love
the
it.
floor. The walls are soaked in sticky
Kim
gore.
serving
And
acting.
there,
Oh,
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Giving. She is giving
She is
everything we could ever ask for.
I know.
Beside him,
I loved her as Miss Holloway.
Oh.
Absolutely loved her.
So
yeah.
good.
She should have got an Emmy for this one. Snubbed.
And it's
There
good.
we
It's
go.
important to note we don't for a good half of these scenes we're not acting with each other, right? Weren't you?
Yeah.
We're
Right.
doing recording separately, and then Nick was editing them together. So
Great
So
point.
true.
That's the exciting thing
Excellent
about
editing.
the next shows is like, oh my god, get to work off each other in person,
yeah.
Oh my gosh, 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes.
and we're
We
so
can do
close to
it.
600. Under 600.
$600. That's it. Only $600 in the next 3
We can
minutes.
do it.
I've seen you do
And
it
we gained a
before.
new backer too.
Thank you,
And we can
backer.
That's incredible.
Welcome.
I've seen you do more than $600 in 3 minutes. That's easy for all of you.
We can do it. We can do it.
We can do it. Only 3 more minutes, and then Bryce doesn't get to hear this song until opening night.
Until opening night.
We can't have that.
And I'm rusty. I haven't performed in front of a live audience since the before times.
The before.
This is my first musical back. Please. I want to be prepared.
Yes.
You're the reason I'm stuck here. See, I'm normal.
I'm also very excited that my first musical
Yeah.
since the before times is this show.
This guy I know doing
Yeah.
that.
Thanks for having me.
Miracle.
It is an honor to have you.
Yes.
Legit.
Bryce, we're so thrilled. We're very thrilled. Okay, we got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes to raise less than $600. That's it.
All right, 550.
Less than we're going up. We're going up. We're going up.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
whoa.
I'm
We're
a
just a
poop.
little bit away from halfway there.
It's gonna happen
Okay,
again. It's gonna happen again.
$13 more, and we have
one person
the 500, and then we'll just need 500 on top of that. Bang. We're so close.
Peter stands in nothing
Oh
but
my
a
god.
We're so close. I might hop on. If everybody watching this stream right now goes and just ups their pledge $1 or
Oh my God.
pledges $1, we will blow past that goal. Okay. Now we only have $400. Only $400 more. Really, just 2/3
Bryce,
of it.
they love you.
So close.
We're so close. Less than 400.
Like, this is a win. We get to hear a Bryce solo that is also Matt DeHaan's favorite song in the show, so you know it's gonna be.
Oh,
I don't know if
wow.
it's confirmed. I don't know if it's confirmed that it's a solo. I was told that I'm in it.
This is a big group number.
Oh,
Okay.
I got ahead of myself.
I don't want to be the only one in the cast not in the
We did it.
number. You know?
We did it. We did it.
We did it.
You made it. Oh wow! Look at that push.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Wow.
You guys kept me in the
Yes.
number. I appreciate
Wow.
it. I appreciate it so much.
Okay, so now we are going to
Wow.
do this demo track for Hatchet Town. Here we go.
Thanks, guys.
It's
guys-
hot, y'all.
I like
Much.
actually want to cry. Thank you for being amazing. Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
I never knew darker times, and I covered the protest live at the Hatchetfield kennel. I am Dan Reynolds.
With Action News weekdays at 10 p.m.
I hate to relay the news, but the football team might be screwed. Stay inside, watch your children, 'cause our losing streak's coming. Our losing streak's coming.
There's a man on the loose and he's got a gun. Better put out the APB. The psycho's killed too if he gets me next. Make it 3. If he gets me next, that could be. We're chasing wild goose and we don't know how. Watch the blame go around. Man down, 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 down. Who's swinging the hatchet now in Hatchet Town?
Hands on the hatchet handle, swinging on the youth, it's a hatchet scandal. Careful or your kids will end up a cannibal's blade. It ain't great. You're better on the run than you are hiding. Suddenly disquiet, town's divided. Singing all these songs gives them greater windows to kill, but we're singing still.
Oh, I remember before the lockdown, the sun was shining on our town, and our kids could walk the street. No hatred, only halos. And I knew what a life could mean until Larry went on his murder spree.
I knew it was that. You set hell on. Someone's got their hands on the hatchet handle, swinging on the youth, it's a hatchet scandal. Careful or your kids will encounter a terrible fate. We're at Hell's Gate. You're better on the run from this bloody landing. Suddenly the show is real upsetting. It's looking like the hatchet sun is setting on us. Who can we trust? Who's swinging the hatchet now? Can I shit or will I drown? Man, it's going down, it's going down. Step on our hollow ground in Hatchet Town.
A bop.
Wow.
Banger.
Wow.
Truly a bop.
It was giving drama. It was intrigue. I mean, dynamics.
All
High
of it,
stakes.
all of it.
Like, who's Larry?
High stakes.
Bryce, what did you think of that middle part with the big singing with the big solo part?
That was fire.
Good. You got some pipes there, don't you?
Could it be? Is it Detective Shapiro?
That one might be good for Bryce Charles right there.
Do I get to watch this one from the side?
Stay tuned.
I think you'll be in the number. I think so.
Just want to watch.
Is it a big dance number?
Somebody's got to be kicking their face in that number. Someone's
Big
got to be
ensemble.
just like busting out some turns in that number.
I want to see it.
So also that number, the song that we just played, is actually that's not the full version of the song. I had to cut out a verse because it gave away spoilers. It gave away spoilers. And
that was just enough, Nick. That was a good little cut.
That was really good.
Very good.
Jeff's music just keeps getting better and better. I think.
God,
all right, there we go. So we
thank y'all. I have to.
Yeah,
bounce.
Bryce.
I'm so glad I got to hear that. Wow.
Thank
I'm so
you,
excited.
Bryce. Thank you,
Bye,
thank you,
Bryce.
Thank you, Bryce.
To have you on the show.
see
Thank you. for
you.
being here.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks to all the backers too. Appreciate y'all. It's great seeing everybody's face.
Yeah.
You too, Bryce.
See y'all soon.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So now we have just a few more of these unlockables. We have another Workin Boys demo for the song "It Takes Balls." So I think that everyone's gonna want to hear that one. That's so it's kind of like, you know, the gang of the Workin Boys back on the football field together, and so it's kind of like a double entendre kind of thing. So there you go. And then we have a theory lightning round. We may just loop all that together. Let's loop the theory lightning round with the 1 foot in the grave.
I like that.
And Mariah, that's a song that you never heard this song, right?
What song is it?
1 Foot in the Grave. It was supposed to be Zoe's song.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I have never heard it.
You've never heard that? So there's that. Then there's also the demo for Somehow, the cut song from Black Friday. And then there is one more Nerdy Prudes demo called Best of You. And my brother Matt Lang, that's his favorite song from Nerdy Prudes. And then there's
put in the
the
chat
idea.
who sings that.
What's that?
What's the next stretch? Are we calling it 305?
Yeah, let's do 305.
Wow.
305. Let's say 305 is the next
Right.
stretch, and that's when we're going to be getting the song demo for another Workin Boys number. And so go on and make sure you back, because it'd be so cool to hit all these things. We really only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more unlockables. I think that we can hit them all in the next hour and a half. I think that'd be pretty cool, because we've got an hour and a half left on the we've got another hour and a half left on the stream. So let's get back to Abstinence Camp.
I was gonna, but I'll get out of your hair.
Oh, this is the shower
Don't be
scene.
stupid. There are separate stalls. Just take a shower.
Okay.
You and Mariah do a really good job listening to each other in these scenes in this whole show.
Well, the funny thing is, didn't Nick, you and I was acting with Nick, but you went back and retaped your part, right, in costume.
Yes. Yes. All this whole scene, I'm reading with you, Mariah, but then I re-recorded everything. So it actually isn't us playing off of each other.
Yeah.
Looks
Well,
great.
yeah, because like we were, or I was, but not. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
And also, I'll show you when we get to it. But you know how Steph
Back in the
and
boys' locker,
Steph,
Steph calls to Pete
the,
for the sound of their respective
the
showers.
soap
Hey Pete, do you have
right about to happen.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
the two of us actually used our same arm to reach up. So I flipped my footage, so I'm actually backwards right there, so that the right hand could be.
Should be all over my body.
So I had to crop it off so you didn't see that it says Virginity Rocks backwards on
He puts the bar in her hand. For a moment, their fingers touch. Pete can't see it, but on her side of the partition, Steph blushes.
Nick Burnshed just said it's 3 a.m.
Washing themselves. After a moment,
He's dying, but he was here from the start and he's planning on staying. I just wanted to give a shout out.
Oh,
Amazing.
so kind.
Amazing, amazing.
Thank you, Nick. Oh, Nick, thank you. Thank you so much. There's only an hour and a half to go, so you're going to be in bed by 4:30. That's kind of what time I went
Just
to bed
in
last
time
night.
for the sun to come up.
He says it'd shock you.
Yeah.
The secret's in this town.
So there's a little bit right there that's a little lore thing where she's talking about her dad, and she says, "My dad's the mayor of Hatchetfield. He says it'd shock you the secrets in this town."
Ooh, I wonder what they are. I know what they are.
I'm slightly curious too.
I was kidding.
And then there's another little bit later on where Steph says, "My dad says that Witchwood Forest is as small or as big as it needs to be."
out in the woods.
So there's a little bit of magic going on here.
I love that
He can
line.
sense someone's testing him.
He looks awesome.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe this stupid
But-
legend persists because none of these nerds have the guts to prove it's bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd be
Oh.
experimenting for the sake of scientific
Eleanor,
discovery.
3 a.m. for Eleanor, too.
Science, your thing.
Wow. Where are you guys?
Are you suggesting that we
Oh, come
Yeah, there's a bunch of times here.
I know, what- I
4:30,
know.
6:30, like all
Give-
sorts
give
of
us your
times.
countries.
Thank you for
of his woods.
thank you so much. Thank you.
Steph
Thank you.
considers
Thank
the idea.
That would certainly
You all are
get
awesome.
Lumberjax's attention.
I'm sorry, this
It's real.
dog is a puppy and he needs attention.
Turbo.
He is just all over me.
I love him.
Turbo.
Save the planet.
Jeez.
It's like that annoying Greek.
Wait, is our next mark 305 or
Yeah,
304?
yeah, just 305.
So
305. So we're less than $2,000 away.
Outside the washroom, Lumberjax can
Oh,
hear
look at that
Steph
Lumberjax.
through the wall.
That lighting looks good on
He
Lumberjax.
puts his hand to the
Beauty.
stall partition.
So you can't see it really, but maybe in some of the shots you can. I'm just literally standing behind Lumberax with a black hoodie draped over me like this, so I blend into the background, just moving his head around and everything.
How long did it take you to make Lumberax, Nick?
Only like a few days, really.
Yeah.
The Lumberax one was fairly simple to make because he's kind of like Frankenstein from a few different things, like a mask. The mask that was the base for Lumberax is actually from a movie, an Italian horror movie called Zombie. And so I bought that and I cut it into pieces. And like in the real mask, there is like a whole like wormy mess where the eye is. So I cut that out and just had like a fake eyeball. And Lumberax is made like very rudimentary. Like what's moving his eyeball around is there's just a plastic fork glued to the back of it, and I'm just moving I like Kim's scream.
Oh no!
Kim's scream there when she was recording it. She was like, "Do you really want me to scream for this long?" And I said, "Yes. Scream for as long as you can. We'll just fade out on you."
One stall apart. It's the most perverse thing I've heard in all my life.
This was a good bit from this guy.
For me?
Yeah, this guy does a good job here.
How about nothing for consenting adults?
I think you might be a lost cause, Lauder. I'm surprised the rumors about you weren't.
And since you're all in your Virginity Rocks shirts,
Cut it out.
how long did that take? How long was that stenciling, Nick?
Girl Jerry, could you take steps
It took longer to make the Virginity Rock shirts than it did to make the puppet.
Oh my god! Wow.
Stop it.
I still have my Virginity Rocks shirt in my drawer, but I can't wear it out anywhere.
That's me too. I think about it all the time.
I want to wear it.
I know. I'm like, well.
No Spankovsky will ever amount to a hill of beans.
I like how John's hair, like, there's like a slight divot, as now he is truly unhinged.
Yeah, the more crazed he becomes, the more his hair becomes unraveled.
Yeah,
I love it.
I like Steph, and I think she likes me too. What's Steph got to do with it? I'm talking about Girl Jerry.
I remember reading that line and busting.
Undressing her with your eyes, imagining what it'd be like to plunge your hands into that hair, feel her lips on yours just one more time. That's all. Well, not on my watch, mister. From now
These were the sides for this role, by the way. It was this like little scene.
Yeah, this
I remember for boy Jerry.
Someone told me to go put the shirt on. I'll put the shirt on if we get to 304.
Oh, there you go.
Nice, Mariah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mariah, how much longer can you stay? Did you say you had to leave at some point?
At 7. Yeah, I only got 25 left.
Okay, we got 25 minutes. Let's do those 25 minutes so that Mariah can hear. It would be great if you could hear One Foot in the Grave.
Yeah.
Should we change it? The order and do that
Could
one?
we? So we can hear a little Zoe?
Yeah, let's do Zoe's song next.
Thank
So
you.
we'll bump that one up. So the next unlockable thing is the cut Zoe song from Nightmare Time 2 called One Foot in the Grave.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll record it one day.
For the clothes stuff?
Yeah. Jeff didn't finish the song, but it's fun. The bit that exists is fun.
Yeah.
Cool.
A bonus track.
So is that when we hit 305, we hear One Foot in the Grave?
Yes, when we hit 305, we do Foot in the Grave, and we need to do it in the next 25 minutes.
Woo! Yeah, 25 minutes.
Mariah's
And
only
Mariah,
got 25 minutes left.
she's gonna put the Virginity Rock shirt on at 304.
304.
Okay.
Got it.
You're getting a double Mariah whammy.
Yeah,
The
awesome.
sound of lips smacking rings out over the witchwood like nails on a chalk.
This is when Mary and Noah get it.
Hell no, not on his watch.
I think I wanted this rule so much because I grew up Catholic and I was frustrated for most of my childhood.
Oh yeah, this is awesome.
Here we go.
You're a great kisser, Noah.
She guides him back.
Yeah, they're so great.
I love them so much.
I'm gonna unbutton my blouse now.
I love that it's a blouse, but they're just wearing the same shirt.
Slashes through Noah's sinewy neck. His head goes
I'm gonna unbutton my t-shirt.
I like the idea that she's just saying that because it's something sexy to say and
Right.
not because she.
It's what she's been told to say. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my god.
I like that.
He punches a fist straight through
there
a
you go.
ribcage.
That's
Oh
good.
no.
It's really good.
Bye bye.
Across
Oh,
campus, Grace
Mary.
spots
I
Steph
love
being
Mary.
led to the pink bus
Loved.
by one of the counselors.
Hey,
Mary and
what's going
Noah.
on?
Rest in
Solitary confinement for the rest of
Sorry,
Will they ever
Mary.
come back?
What?
I did not. I don't think we have any plans for Mary and Noah to
I
return.
didn't think they do
Yeah.
this.
At this
I
point.
was just trying to help. I'm your friend.
You
No,
know,
you're not.
we've kind of got
You're
Grace
annoying.
in Nerdy Prudes,
Self-righteous.
and Grace is kind of like the religious one.
Yeah. The
The only good thing
the
about
one.
this
The character.
is that I won't have to spend any more time.
So okay, so we've now got almost 20. We got 23 minutes. 23 minutes. Can we get up to 305 in
Come on.
23 minutes?
I think we can.
Yes, we
A
can.
lot to
We do it.
ask.
Pipe.
This isn't right.
Pipe.
How's she supposed to learn if she can't come to the activities?
Oh
Prayer
man, and look,
circles?
we're less than 100 backers away
You don't
from
like it?
5,000
Take it
backers.
up.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What happens at 5,000 backers? Is there a thing?
On the path to the administration.
We haven't
Jury
planned
walks with
one.
girl jury. She's
But
on edge,
we can
playing
make
I will
five,
do some-
we can make 5,000 backers one of these
Getting out
things.
of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll do like a certain amount of money or 5,000 backers, whichever one we hit
Tell
first.
Gabe's parents.
Shit. Yeah, just have your parents. Anyone, call your parent, call your sibling. $1.
I'm calling my mom.
Oh my god.
Can't help but feel
Yeah.
responsible.
Just $1. Just $1. Right now there are over 600 people watching. So if everybody went, and we've got how much more money do we have? We have
we got another jump.
we got another jump. We've got
Agreed.
we've got yes, so we've got about 1,700 more to go. So if everybody gave $3, if everybody watching this stream would pledge just $3, then we would hit that benchmark, and we can play Mariah, the song that she didn't get to sing for Nighttime too.
But that I might sing one day for you.
You think they're just gonna come here?
For you.
Oh, that rhymes.
It's that cat in the hat
And they're gonna
in me
find
forever.
everything.
Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah.
For the whole town to know what you did. Dirty girl.
Dirty girl.
Don't call me.
This is Dirty Girl,
Closer.
the Dirty Girl stuff.
Yeah.
You're definitely gonna want to watch out for some Dirty Girl stuff in Nerdy Prudes Must Die.
Oh boy.
Dirty Girl. Oh,
This makes me uncomfortable.
Ronan just said they
Whoa.
raised by $5. Thank you
Ronan.
so
Oh
much.
my gosh, thank you.
Thank you, Ronan.
Thanks, Ronan.
That's so kind.
My gosh.
That is
Oh my god. Grace
Woodbury
Cassidy
stuff's so
stands
bad.
wide-eyed in the doorway.
they say.
Grace,
Thanks.
we can
They hate it.
explain.
Girl Jerry had something.
I
in her
hate
teeth. I was
him.
gonna lick it out. What's wrong?
Everybody hates Woodbury.
Yeah.
But you love to hate him, right?
Who
Sure.
did?
That.
Oh,
Grace,
it's a
just
little
calm down
voice squeak.
and, we'll talk.
You something in your teeth and I'm
No.
What's the matter?
Oh great. Gosh darn son of a gun. Go after
Oh,
her.
so, gosh darn son of a gun.
I'll handle it. Outside,
In my
the
regular
sun
life, I
sets
don't
over the
swear.
horizon. In the locked
In my
cabin,
day-to-day,
lays on his
I only do it when I'm writing.
This sucks. What am I supposed to do for the rest of
What
the
I say
summer?
instead of swearing is I say, "Gosh darn son of a."
When he does,
Oh,
the wooden board
little
flies
insert.
loose and falls to the floor.
I was though.
Can confirm Nick does not swear.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a cuss word out of him.
Yeah, you really gotta.
Year-old
It's
pornographic
intense.
open. There's something written on the first.
It's
page.
only for the writing.
Property of
Only
Theodore
in the writing.
Spankovsky.
Right.
A tear comes to
That's where you release your curse words.
Yeah, that's where they all come out. They all go into the.
You know what they say?
All right, so we got 20 minutes left. We got 20 minutes left, and we only need to raise.
He unbuckles
How much
himself,
do we need to raise?
and an accident bursts
Like
through
a
the
little
table.
over 1,500. A little over 1,500 bucks.
It's 1640.
Mariah,
Isn't it?
do it.
1640.
And Steph appears inside.
Zip it up, Spankowski. We're busting out of here.
Oh, that's when,
She tosses the
when
axe and
Pete
takes off.
finds
He goes to follow
finds
her.
Ted's magazine.
He stops. He turns back to the dirty magazine.
Oh, someone's
Whoa.
mom just donated.
Thank you, George Greenberg, and thank you to your mom.
Oh, Jordan's one of my voice students.
Hot on her heels.
Oh,
Thanks, Jordan.
Stay away from me!
our boy Jerry and
I
girl
like the
Jerry
running.
coming back.
She crashes
Oh yeah,
into
the
the
running is great.
She looks up to see girl
Somebody
Jerry
said our boy
standing
Jerry and
over
girl Jerry coming back. We love boy Jerry and girl Jerry so much, but they really are best in this story. You know,
All I
they're
ever
very
wanted
specific
was
characters.
to help you kids. In a way, that's all he wants too. He just takes things a little too far
Oh,
sometimes.
Beck just pledged a little more. We're climbing up. We're climbing up. We've got 18 minutes left.
All right,
We-
we're almost there.
Oh my gosh, we just need
No.
1576.
I don't know. Maybe this is.
Sarah says Mariah responded to me on Twitter, so I'm upping my pledge.
How big is?
Tweet at me if I respond on
Alright.
Twitter and you say you will amp up, but then I will respond, but only if you do it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, somebody said, can the Jerrys get married so they can just own already?
In the distance.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter what's going on with the Jerrys
dragging a
now.
heavy, wet
The
bag,
Jerrys
muttering to
both
himself.
have said that they are voluntarily celibate. It's like their mistake is already, their dirty lie that they're trying to cover is years old.
Steph and Pete watch him empty the sack into a freshly dug ditch.
Their whole thing is that they don't have sex. You know,
Oh my god.
that's like their point.
Boy Jerry whirls around, shining his flashlight into their faces.
Steph and Peter, out of your bunks. Looking for a good spot to partake in some hanky-panky?
Steph recoils.
Stay back, Pete. He's crazy.
Well, if you
Well.
can't keep your hands to yourself, I'll cut him off.
Boy Jerry pulls his shotgun from the ground. He raises it above his head and leaps for Steph and Pete. Swipe! He swings the shovel. They dive from its path. He rounds on Pete, brandishing the tool like a spear. He lunges. Peter instinctively dodges.
Just
and grabs the shovel's
14.
handle. All those years of
46 now.
Yeah, 1446.
Back and
1446 in, in 16 minutes. So, you know, that really is just less than $100 a minute.
Or 88 new
Or 88 new
backers.
You know,
Let's say patrons.
my guess is that the 5,000 backers is like, we would maybe hit that by the end of the stream.
Yeah.
If we hit it now, we'll definitely hit it.
We did get 6 more.
Pete falls to
Yeah,
the
go
floor
for it.
in immense
Those,
pain.
or
Steph rushes.
how many backers do we have? I think we got 4 more backers in the last 15 minutes. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh, 5.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh, that jumped up quite a bit.
We just
So
need
now-
1363. No, yes. Yep.
Yeah,
She
good
leans
job,
over
Mariah.
and kisses it.
I
Pete closes
am
his eyes.
usually bad at math, but it's a fun brain game for me right now, everyone. Thank you so much.
Then a chill runs down Steph's spine. She can see her breath hang in the air.
Look,
Uh-oh.
here comes Lumberats.
Yes.
Steph and Pete turn to find a figure looming over
There he
them.
is.
8 feet
Oh
tall.
no.
He's dressed in tatters.
What a
He's
cutie.
stinking And
Thank you.
In his
Jayla.
huge hands,
Thank
a
you.
gleaming
Thank you,
orb.
Jocelyn.
Their jaws drop. Their eyes go wide. It's him. It's Lumberax.
Oh, that was so goosebumpy. Look, I love that.
Steph and Pete rolled away. The axe pounds
Yeah.
into the ground.
We rolled away in our rolly chairs at the same time.
Take off into the woods. Lumberax pries his weapon from the
So,
the boy Jerry looks up
So
and
how I
orders,
did Lumberax was I edited
Elsewhere, Grace
all of
hurries
the
backwards,
audio
girl
to
Jerry
everything
approaches.
first.
was
So I'm
young when
like
I had him.
puppeteering Lumberax
counselor at
to
Abstinence Camp.
the already
People say
modulated
I found out
voice.
I had a child out of wedlock. I'd be
And
ruined.
again, I added it in just in hours before it was.
Just a little here. Let him survive on
Terrible.
berries and
I did a
sap.
bad thing. $1,400.
Oh,
Oh, here.
Less than $1,400. You got 14 minutes. So it's less than $100 a minute.
There we go.
And we'll be good.
Jerry was over 6 feet by the time he turned 2. We tried to
He's
teach
over
him
6 feet by the time he turned 2.
He really took the lessons
Yeah.
to heart.
And that was
Wasn't
important
intended.
because Lumberax needed to be big enough to already be a legend when Ted went to Abstinence Camp. Because we talked about Ted did that. And
Oh,
Ted
right.
probably-
Yeah.
And Ted probably went to this camp
scrambles to her
like,
feet and takes
you
off
know,
his
over a
steps
decade ago. So
Peter limps along, hanging
so, yeah.
from Steph's side.
Come on, Pete.
Peter!
I'm trying.
Oh, the glasses.
Something whips past their faces and slams into a nearby tree. It's the shovel, and it's just missed him. Yards off, Lumberax stands, having thrown the tool. Not to kill, just to taunt. He grips his axe handle and stomps
Just
forward.
$300 more till I get my Virginity Rock shirt on and wear it for the rest of the night out in the world.
$301, right?
Raising his
Yep.
blade. Steph runs for him at full speed.
I'm going to a group thing after this with adults. I'll wear it.
Jams the shovel into his
Yeah.
chest.
I'm not
She
scared.
leans forward, driving the blade deeper, but it doesn't get far. Smack! Lumberax backhands her. She hits the ground. Steph! She skids through the underbrush, rolling to a stop.
I'm actually going to head out at the same
looks
time
down
as
at the
Mariah,
shovel
and
protruding
I want to
from
hear
his
the damn song.
Yes!
Oh, please!
Let's go.
Let's
that
go.
Jay is also heading out. So we want to make sure that Jay and Mariah can hear this song. So we're pretty close. Pretty close. We've got $300 until 3:04, and then just $1,000 on top of that. Easy peasy. We can do that.
Easy peasy.
The halves of the broken shovel.
You've done it before. I've seen you do it.
With nothing left to throw, Pete hurls Ted's porno mag at Lumberax. It lands on the
Darn.
ground, flipping open.
We all have to
Lumberax
make
sees it
sacrifices
and
sometimes.
stops, dead in his tracks. He covers his glassy green eye, trying to shield himself from the smut on the pages.
It's so wild how expressive Lumberax is, Nick.
Yeah.
It's really amazing.
Steph stumbles to her feet,
turned out well.
rushes for the magazine. She grabs
I'm
it
very
and thrusts
happy
it
with
toward Lumberax.
Oh, yeah? How do you like that, huh? Look at that sinful shit.
The porn in her
Sinful
hand,
shit.
Steph advances. Lumberax records.
You did a great job. Yeah.
Oh,
He
thank
backs
you.
Lumberax against a tree. He
I'm
falls
so
to
excited to
his
play
knees,
her in
afraid,
person.
cowering at the
I
sight
feel
she
like
sees.
already
Just
there
when
are things
Steph
watching
thinks
this
she's
back
won,
where I feel like I know
she's
her more,
tamed the
and
woods
maybe I would do little different
Lumberax
things.
drives his huge hands into the ground.
Yeah, I'm excited.
He takes hold of the tree's
I'm
roots
excited
and starts to pull.
See stuff
The
back.
earth shakes beneath them.
Yeah, and
Slowly, Lumberax
in Pretty
stands,
Prudes, Steph has.
gripping the tree
What's
from the
interesting is
ground.
that in Abstinence Camp,
Shit.
Lumberax lifts
Steph
the tree
and
above
Pete
his
are
head
like
and
kind
hurls
of
it at
kindred
Steph.
spirit because they're both outsiders.
Flies through the air. Steph dives. The
They
tree
both
comes
hate it
crashing
where they
down.
want to get out. But when they're in high school, that is when society is keeping them apart because Steph is like a popular person and Pete is the loser. So they're not supposed to be together. So it'll be interesting to see how they interact when they have society trying to keep them apart. We're very close to the 304. We're very close to 304.
Look
We're
at
less
this.
than $100 away from 304. Oh,
Guys.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Only $56 until 304.
56.
Ooh, so
56.
close.
Waiting for? Kill them. All of them. They're all disgusting little perverts.
Oh my god. 31.
You better hurry up and know about
$31.
I'm the biggest prude you'll ever meet.
Love Angela so much.
She's a dirty
I love her. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Whoa!
I'll be back.
We did it.
And I hope we're closer to 305. See you soon.
And more backers we got too.
Oh my gosh, new backers. Thank you.
And new backers. Look at that. Look at
Yes, thank you, new back.
that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so Mariah's getting on her shirt, and we have 9 minutes to get it up about $1,000 so that we can play Mariah and for Jay this Nightmare Time 2 song that was cut from the season. And so we saw it going to be a 20 clean, but we shifted directions and gave Zoe a different song. But this was sung at one point, so it'll be really fun to hear. I'm gonna get some water one second.
Yes.
And girl Jerry's his mother.
The Lord said, honor thy mother and father. Now split her skull.
No. Okay, think about it, little Jerry.
Going up.
If boy Jerry and girl Jerry are your mother and father, you know what that means, don't you?
It means we prayed to heaven.
Yeah.
A stork delivered you to our door.
We like that that Lumberex was like the T-Rex.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
Jurassic Park. To
Yeah.
say Lumberex is the thing you're afraid of the whole time, but then in the end, he's good.
Yeah.
Lumberex rages. He pounds his chest. He swings his blade wildly.
Little Jerry, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself with
Oh
that.
yeah, there's also,
It's best.
if you pay attention,
Your old man, the
each eye Lumberex
Turns to his
changes
father,
because I
gives him the
put
axle right
footage.
between the eyes. The blade splits Boy Jerry's skull. Then, with a
We've got less
the woodsman
than $900.
so far.
We're very close to 7 minutes left.
Chest, and stomach, and groin. Slash, slash.
Oh,
The two
Dara.
halves of Boy Jerry
Dara,
fall
Dara.
to the forest floor with
Hello.
a splash.
Dara, hello.
Dara.
See you.
I acknowledge your existence, and I would love for you
Girl
to
Jerry
go and do an
appears
add-on.
screaming in terror. She runs to the bloody bits of her lover.
Oh, this is.
I love this.
This it turned out well. It was.
She glares up to her
I'm
son.
happy.
Stares back with vacant, remorseless eyes.
Yeah, the eyes on the other side now. Yeah, you'll see his eye kind of switches.
Lumberex kicks her chest like a
Oh.
punter kicking a field goal. She flies through the air, smacks into a tree, and explodes.
Yeah, and explodes.
Bloody chunks rain.
Yeah, she just hits a tree and explodes.
Then stumbles back to grace.
Okay,
Awesome.
great. Okay, we got less than $900. Less than $900. We got 6 minutes.
I think I understand.
Almost, Rhiannon.
Maybe we understand each other.
Suddenly, Lumberex lifts his blade. Grace winces. But then, he slowly lowers it, handing it to her.
Oh,
Grace gazes
you
down.
backed. You just backed. Oh, thank you so
Maria.
much, Maria. Maria
Thank you
just
so
backed
much.
for $25.
And
Thank you.
Lumber's back.
Thank you. Thank you. We very, very, very much appreciate
3 teams
Thank you,
watch her
Maria.
go.
Thanks, Maria.
Finally safe, Steph pulls Peter to his feet.
Come on, Pete. Let's get out of here.
She starts leading him away when Grace blocks their path.
Here we go.
Not so
Angela's
fast.
And Amy added some add-ons. Thank you, Amy.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brittany.
Days later, Grace
That's my
stands
sister, actually. Yeah, Brittany Hughes is my sister.
Oh, thank you,
She's
Brittany.
extremely supportive, and she's been on all these live streams and stuff. So I just want to thank her on air.
Oh, thank you,
Yeah.
Brittany.
Brittany.
Tables working quietly. One of the campers scratches their head, trying to make sense.
We're in.
Okay. Oh, look. it's
There
the-
she
Oh,
is.
there we go.
Wow.
There we go.
Hey.
Okay, we got
Virginity certainly rocks tonight.
That's it.
All was right with the stream.
Shut up and weave a basket.
4 minutes.
Grace
and less than
oversees the
$800.
camper's work. As she does,
Ooh.
she absent-mindedly sharpens her axe.
Oh, we did it.
We did it.
We did it. We did
Shut
it.
up! Get out of here!
Thank you so much.
Ah, thank you.
Did someone did someone just do $1,000 or something?
Wow.
Yeah, like,
I think
yeah.
somebody just did $1,000 play. So
Oh
let's
my god.
Really?
You don't want to know.
Huge.
let's
Outside,
Holy
so
moly.
that
tree line.
Abstinence Camp.
a
They donated
whole figure
$1,000?
watches. He nods his
Yeah,
mighty
somebody
head
donated
approval.
$1,000.
At
Thank you
long
so
last,
much.
his woods. are
Show
clean.
yourself. Oh my
What is it?
gosh.
Thank you so much.
Wow, right before
And
the
at the
end of the
Check
episode.
it out. Love it.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Let's just real quick.
He's my deliver. You know when he will deliver. He's not your daddy's lumberjack. Oh, he's the X-Men. Oh my God. These woods belong to him. And we're all
All right, that was a lot of fun rewatching.
Yeah, that was great.
And now let's play this this unlocked song. So we're right about to play a demo from a Nightmare Time 2 song that didn't get used, and this was going to be Zoe's song that she was going to be practicing when like Linda walked in on her practicing her song for the pageant. This was going to be the song. We ended up cutting it for we didn't have the time to do it. Here we go. Let's find it. Okay. Is it
Stephanie, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to wear this.
You used to get what you wanted in the 80s or something. Oh, I know it must sting for you. Could consider this taunting, but it must be so haunted to grow up through the baby boom. I know it weighs on you as your pride keeps passing away. Yeah, I just wanted to say you're all you standing next to me, and your whole look's melting at my feet. And I know you're wishing you could compete, but babe, you got one foot in the grave.
Wow.
I love it. I feel like
Cool.
Jeff knows how to write for my voice at this point so well.
Yes. Yeah. I
can't hear it.
I really like that. Na 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 na.
Yeah.
That would have been really
There were
fun.
some cool rock notes in there. Well, we'll see.
Good job,
Really,
Jeff.
really good
Mhm.
songs for Nightmare Time from Jeff. Really good
Yeah.
stuff.
I got my foot on the gas. The greatest song I've ever written ever, wasn't it?
Sure.
And
course.
Dylan, foot on the
Slaying
gas.
that.
Yeah. Foot on the gas.
I played that
Put on the
song
gas.
for my dad recently. He fucking loved.
You love it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yep. I gotta play it for my dad. It does feel like a song dads would love.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, well, I gotta go. You guys, everyone.
You too,
thank
folks.
you.
Bye, Mariah.
Bye, everybody. It's always so good to
Bye.
see you all. Makes my heart
Jay,
so warm.
is your show done?
My
Is your
show
show
isn't
closed?
done. We run until October 30th. We run on weekends. Yeah,
How's
yeah.
it been
So
going?
I'll be doing. It's been going great. The kids love it, and that's what matters the most. But it's so fun. I mean, I'm a Disney nerd, and I love it so much. So
Oh,
to
that's
do
awesome.
this show is so sweet.
I
And
wish I could see it.
yeah, thanks for asking. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's
Awesome,
wonderful.
awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jay.
Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you, folks, so much.
Bye,
Have a
bye,
good rest of
Jay.
your
Bye,
run,
Mariah.
Jay, and you guys
Yeah.
with tonight.
Good to see everybody, and thank you so much to the backers. This has been incredible, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Bye,
Bye,
folks.
Jay. Bye, Jay.
Bye,
Take
Jay.
care.
Guys, what did we start at today? Was it 2?
Yeah, I want to know this too.
282?
No, it was 270 something, right?
Or was it 270?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was 270 something, maybe
Oh, wow.
280, maybe 280.
About 282, 283-ish.
Oh,
282.
Wow.
Okay.
wow.
Okay.
Great.
So pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, really.
Wow.
Yeah,
Huge.
and we've actually got, more unlockables in this last hour during our wind down. So I think we're gonna actually have Matt is gonna hop back on, Matt Lang, at some point. He's gonna be back, and we have a few more things to unlock. We still have this this demo from Workin Boys called "It Takes Balls." We have an unused song from Black Friday called "Somehow." This was Ethan's song that he sang to Hannah. So we have that, and then there's also one more Nerdy Prudes demo, and then we could talk about these theories. But I think the main thing we should try and do is hit these song demos because they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Nick, I really like this. Is that just a marker you're using?
Yes.
I really would prefer you to get like a proper pointer because it feels like this is like a new energy here. I like it. I like
you like the pointer energy?
I like the pointer energy, the Vanna White of it all.
Yeah. It feels good.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, some people say they need the Black Friday song.
I don't even know if I heard this Black Friday song.
We have to, yeah. We have to do
So
Black Friday song.
this Black Friday song is great. It actually went through a journey because as Jeff was writing all the songs for Black Friday, he had a bunch of different concepts for Tom's song. What eventually became, the two Tom songs with the Crash Bang Jane and the If I Fail You One More Time.
Right.
And he had this idea for a chorus called Somehow and we were like, this one, we already have these other things for Tom, but let's take that idea and give it to Ethan and give Ethan a song.
Cool.
So, that right there.
And then it never made it. Is that what happened? And then it never made it?
And then we ended up cutting it because we, whenever you're doing one of these projects, you have to weigh okay, do I have the time to actually choreograph this number and do all of that?
Right.
So, so that song didn't make it. And then we thought,
What's the goal for the Black Friday song?
Okay, the goal, let's make the Black Friday song the next one. So,
that's going to be...
So let's say when it hits 307.
Awesome.
Let's even go simpler. Let's go 306, 500.
And Rose Petal Rainbow said she was going to add on. Thank you so much, Rose Petal Rainbow. I just want to acknowledge you and say hello.
Thank you so much. So we're only going to do a little less than 1,500, a little less than 1,400 to unlock this unused song from Black Friday, Somehow. It's a really nice, beautiful song that where it would have come into the show is the scene where Ethan and Hannah have tried to get into the movie and they can't get in. So it's the scene right before Ethan dies. He was going to sing this like really pretty song to Hannah and then he was going to die.
Wow.
So
harsh.
Thank you, Aaron, for
adding for the pins.
So that's going to be our next goal. Is the Black Friday song Somehow.
What's the song Somewhere? Is that West Side Story Somewhere? But ours is Somehow. I
have
like
the
that.
same
I
thought.
like it.
I
What
have
is
the
it?
same
Someday,
thought.
somehow, somewhere.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
Who designs? We really got to hear it.
Who designs the pins? I think Corey Lubowich designs the pins.
They're awesome.
Corey Lubowich does a lot of the design work, so he's pulling a lot of. He's got a lot of hats that he's wearing.
I want those pins as well. I may be donating just to get those pins.
Yes.
Is Jeff coming back? I have questions for him.
Yeah, where are you, Jeff?
Where's Jeff?
I don't know.
It might be tonight.
Maybe you can answer. Is there? Oh, go ahead.
Go.
Is there an evolution of Jeff doing more rock songs? Because it feels like there's been a few more in the canon recently. Is that a creative decision with you guys, or is that where he's headed, or is that not a thing?
Jeff really he will like give him ideas for things, and then he'll just kind of pick something depending on like what the tone of the thing is. Like for Nightmare Time, we'll usually say it's a song that does this, and here's kind of what we want it to be like. And then Jeff will go and kind of go off on its own and do something amazing. But with Nightmare Time, what was great about it was a lot of those songs are like non-diegetic songs. So they're like pop songs that have a little bit to do with the story rather than their narrative songs.
Wow.
So Jeff was able to like kind of explore different genres in different ways, and
A little bit more freedom
to like creatively just go for whatever he wanted song-wise. So, and because of that, I think he really kind of tried to hit a bunch of different genres. And more rock songs are good.
Yeah.
Or happy rock stuff. I like that.
We said 36. We get to
36, 500.
500.
Yeah.
Can I throw something in at 30 at 36 then?
Yeah.
At 36, I wrote a short part of a song that Jeff helped me write the full thing of, that I want to make into a music video, and I could play that on the mic if we hit 36, called 30-Year-Old on a Scooter.
That sounds dangerous.
So people want to hear
It's
that.
all about Los Angeles.
It's called 30-Year-Old on a Scooter.
That's so good. That stretch goal should be like 325, because we should get there easily with that one.
Maybe the music video at 325.
Yeah.
I have to rent out some places.
Yeah.
Nick, I forgot how much I loved I know this is a basic thought, but I just was enjoying hearing the stage directions and the actual like narrative parts of these stories, because it's something you don't get when you watch the shows, because you're just watching the shows. But I was like really taken with your guys' writing that was given the action. It's nice. It's like a really nice way to take in a story.
Thank you for saying that. We always try to write them as short as we can.
Yeah. Well, it's like there are those moments in the scripts of the full-length musicals too, but it's just not part of the equation at the end of the day. So it's nice that like when you know that they're coming, like you can like tee them up a little bit more and give them some extra juice. It's great. It's great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We're getting a few questions about these pins and things like that. So I think that if you get multiple mystery pins, I don't think you'll get any. I don't think that you'll get repeats.
Also, get better, Allison.
Allison
said was sick, and she said,
"Allison, get better, feel better."
Thank you, Crazy Llama, for backing. Are we still going to look at fan art? I love fan art. I love the fan art. Did you put the fan art video together? Of the
with all of those, we had earlier when we were reading Hey Melissa, we had a version of the Nightmare Time theme that was just full of fan art. And I just went on to Twitter and said, "Can I get some fan art?" And everybody tweeted a ton of stuff. I couldn't even fit it all into the video. I got so much stuff. It's great.
We get tagged in fan art on Instagram daily.
That's so fun. See, nobody ever tags me on the stuff, so I never see it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, you go to that page and it's just all fan art. Like, it's not even like my friends tagging me and stuff. It's just all Bill and and Frank fan art. Great.
That's so fun.
Someone
I
said
like the idea of your friends making fan art of you and tagging you with friend fan art.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah, I'll put that in their ear. Can you guys make fan art of me? Tell me how much you love me.
Yeah, you're gonna be real impressed with my art. It's
right.
Choice.
I wanted. There was a time during the pandemic where Matt and I started making little sculptures, and we started making Hatchetfield sculptures just for fun for ourselves. And I made a little sculpture of Paul.
That was
like where he's like standing on the set, and I wanted to make one of everybody. Like I really wanted to make a statue of Bill and Alice in Watcher World because I really like that story a lot. But I just was like, it's really hard to make a sculpture, and I gave up.
Nick, you know that we still have the original art that you used to make. It was the rendering you used to make the Dumbledore pin.
Oh yeah.
We have that framed in our kitchen. Wait, I'm gonna bring it. I want to show people. This is like the original art that if you have the Dumby pin. Here, let me grab it.
Oh, I can't wait. Starting doing sculptures during the pandemic. That sounds like a great pandemic project. It sounds like something.
Yeah,
great hobby to start.
Yeah, we did it, and Matt and I both said we're sculptors now. Now we're sculptors.
Yeah, I mean that's not no.
So somebody just asked, when are we going to know more about the Nerdy Prudes Must Die cast? So actually, 7 members of the Nerdy Prudes Must Die cast have been announced. So this is John Madison is playing Richie Lipschitz. Corey Doris is playing Mayor Solomon Lauder. Angela Giarratana is playing Grace Chastity. Mariah Rose Faith is playing Stephanie Lauder. Lauren Lopez is playing Ruth Fleming. Bryce Charles as Detective Shapiro, and then who's the other one that I'm forgetting? Joey Richter as Peter Spankowski. So that's 7. And the show, Nerdy Prudes Must Die, the live show, is going to have a cast of 8. So that is 7 of the 8 members. So we are still in the process of settling on who is going to be the next, who's going to be the last member of the cast.
Wait, you don't know yet?
We don't know yet. We're still in the process of casting.
Oh wow.
And then also we have we're going to be having understudies for this show. So those understudies, we're also still in the process of picking who that is going to be. And yes, it is a smaller cast than Black Friday, but it is actually the same cast size as Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals. Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals had 8 people in it. And so this one is also now set to have 8 people. So it's kind of going back to kind of more the scale and scope and tone of Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, I would say. Because Black Friday is more of like a little...
Sorry, this is what I'm dealing with for the last 2 hours.
You got a little bigger
Sorry.
over there.
This guy is wild. I'm
really
so sorry.
trying to take over the stream.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
I'm fine with it.
Okay. Wait, Nick, back to what you were saying. This distraction. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So we're still in the process of casting. We are we're doing that right now. We're looking at tapes. We're taking submissions. We're doing that whole kind of thing. So we will do that. We will announce that at some point. It probably will not be until after the StarKid Returns campaign is over. So, but you'll definitely know who's in the show before it happens in February. So yeah. Okay, so right now what we're working towards is at 3:06. At 3:06,
John, Jeff doesn't know about this, but John is going to release a recording of a demo of 30-year-old on a scooter, and if we get to 3:06.5, we'll hear.
We're going to do this unused song from Black Friday called Somehow. It was a song that was an Ethan Green song where Ethan was going to sing to Hannah, and then it was cut from the show. I need this cut from the show. And so we are going to be playing that one, and it would be great. It would be great to play these songs. I want to play the songs for you guys. So let's hit some of these unlockable things.
Oh yeah.
Is Jeff trying to get in here?
I'm not sure. He's certainly down there.
Yo.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yo.
Hey, you look good.
Yo. Oh, good.
Dapper man, what's up, dude?
Good. Well, what are we doing? Where are we at?
All right. So right now we're at 3:05, 3:81. So we are going to at 3:06.
At 3:06, I'm going. If we get to 3:06, 306,000, I am going to play.
You're gonna run in front of traffic. You're gonna go outside.
Run in front of traffic.
Yeah.
You may want me to, but I'm going to play 30-year-old on a scooter if we get to.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
We were all waiting for this reaction. This is.
And then, so really, come
What
on,
people
get us
ask
up
for.
there,
Did
please.
you play the Billy Zane tune yet?
No, Billy Zane is watching you with Phantom Eyes. No,
that's a great.
That's
song.
another really great one.
That's a great song.
How many songs have you written in the past 3 years?
I think I've heard that. You guys played that at your show, right, John?
Yeah, I was.
I remember the Billy Zane song
for my corporate show. Billy Zane, Billy Zane musical.
Yeah. Billy Zane is watching you with Phantom Eyes.
Yeah.
So we've
We've
got about 42 minutes left on the campaign on this live stream. So we've got 42 minutes left, and we have 1, 2, 3 more songs to play, which I think would be really cool to play those 3 songs.
The orders? What's the order of the tunes?
I think we're gonna try to do Somehow first because I think that people really want to hear that one, and then I don't know. I think it's gonna depend on how close we get to the end of the stream, because I would love to play Best of You. I think that'd be a great way to end the stream.
Jeff,
hasn't. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jeff, we might need headphones.
Headphones? Okay.
Yeah, Jeff, you might
you can hear me though.
headphones on. There's a little bit of a.
Also, I got a pizza in the oven, so maybe jump in now.
Ooh.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Here we are. All right.
Oh, perfect.
I have a random question. Were the Working Boys songs written pre-COVID or post-COVID?
Oh,
Or
pre-COVID.
during?
Those are old.
Okay. I was
Well,
wondering
because right before COVID, yeah, right. We were like in
We were about to do it.
About filming the thing. About filming the thing. Like I remember, it was like the day of lockdown. We had a meeting scheduled, right, Nick? And then, and then cut to 2.5 years later.
Yeah. Well, because the other one about like giving your 2 weeks notice. What was the song? Giving your 2 weeks notice and quitting with rage. Very post-pandemic energy right there.
I love that song. I haven't heard that.
Yeah.
Very Beyonce, Break My Soul.
Also,
yeah,
well, that was
my job. You know.
Wait, but Nick, is there a version of that song with more of an orchestration, or was it only piano? Is there only a piano? Is there only a piano one?
I think that the version that I have only has the piano in it.
Right, because I think in the script we were working with, it was someone's audition song for Working Boys. So that's why it's only piano.
Yes.
Like somebody came to audition for Higgins with his song.
Yes. Yes, it was a part where someone was singing a song at least in one version of the script.
Right.
Because the script has gone through at this point like maybe 6 drafts or something like that. We're always trying to like kind of simplify it.
Thank you, Esri.
And who will play Higgins and Workin' Boys? I'm penned in to play Higgins and Workin' Boys. So there you go. All right, so we have about 40 minutes left in this thing, in this stream, and I would love to play at least 2 of these songs.
Yes,
I would love to play.
I think we can do it.
This one and this one.
306.5.
Wait, who won the?
Oh yeah.
Who won the death
deadliest?
match?
Where are those?
So we had two kind of weight categories where we kind of had the regular people, and who won that one was Xander Lee.
Okay.
From Deep, and then the heavyweights. It came down to a fight between Wilbur Cross and Miss Holloway.
Whoa.
And we said that this is going to whoever wins this is whoever you decide, because it's really just, do you believe in goodness, or do you think that the world is doomed?
Yeah. That's fun.
So it was pretty fun.
Was there any big upsets, like any surprises, like? Wait,
People
did Lumber? Who took down Lumber?
Miss Holloway took down Lumberax first.
Oh, okay. Wow. In round 1. Wow.
I know, and people were not as torn up about it as I thought they would be, because I was like, because Lumberax is, for those of you watching, when Jeff, Matt, and I were working on Nightmare Time 2, we were all in Kansas together working on the thing, and we loved Lumberax more than anything. We were like, Lumberax is the best character. We loved him, and we said he's unstoppable.
When Hatchetfield, and he's the last one standing.
He's the last one standing. Oh, Dylan, they want to see the Dumbledore pen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I brought it. I got it off the wall. This is a hand-drawn Nick rendering. Can you see it?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, that's great.
Isn't he cool? Look at that cute little guy.
So good.
We got our own pins for the reunion. I have them in a drawer.
You're so talented.
All the StarKid pins.
Yeah, we got those little StarKid pins. Those were cute.
Yeah.
I like that you put the G Unit bling on, which was a last-minute addition in 2009.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was just amazing.
Medallion.
The G Unit medallion. Unbelievable.
Jeff went to go get his pizza, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. 305.5, basically, rounding up a few dollars.
Almost at 305.5.
Reminder: what are some of there are some new people here that I think tuning in the morning. It's in the morning for some people in Europe.
Oh, great.
What are some of the add-ons again?
All right. So what you can do if you have not pledged for the StarKid Returns campaign, you can go to our BackerKit page and you can pledge. Oh, Matt is also here.
Here comes Matt. Here comes Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, hello.
What's up, Matt?
Nothing. Nothing.
Welcome back.
Yes. We're
Yeah.
about to cross 3055.
Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where
Nice.
were we when you left, Matt? Do you remember?
I think we were trying to reach 303.
Okay.
So
right now,
I mean,
look at all the things that we already
Look, Tina.
unlocked. And Matt, I thought that the two ones that we're trying to unlock before the stream are Somehow and Best of You.
oh, what are we skipping?
We're going to skip the It Takes Balls. We're going to skip the lightning round theory. And I don't think we're going to get to the timeline theory.
That's fine. See, I can't tell if it's any fun to listen to us talk about the theories. Maybe it's not. So I think the songs are more fun.
You know what matchup I want to see? I want to see Wilbur Cross versus Lumberax. So I think Miss Holloway lets Lumberax win like she does the Obi-Wan strike me down and I will become greater than you ever can imagine. So she lets Lumberax strike her down so she can ascend to the black and white. And then she lets Lumberax kill Wilbur Cross.
Yeah, yes, we want to find a way to where Lumberax is the undefeated champion.
I mean, to me, I would love to see if the final showdown in Hatchetfield is Wilbur Cross versus Lumberax.
Lumberax, yeah. None of the main characters that we've set up, just Lumberax. We go hardcore all in on Lumberax.
He's the champion of Hatchetfield in my mind.
Yeah,
wow.
He's a good man.
Well,
he is a good man.
Well, it's because it's also he's characters like Wilbur Cross and Miss Holloway can step in and out of reality. So you go, so he owns this world. I don't know. That's my thinking. I'm late. Anyway, this has all been resolved. So, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Were we trying to hit 3055? Right? We just did, right?
Was that a thing? No, I think that's just like we're trying to hit 306, I think.
Oh.
Yes. 3055 is like
okay.
a nice good marker.
I'm tired.
Hey, same. It's okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did
Okay.
who beat McNamara?
Wilbur Cross.
Oh,
I fought for John, Jeff.
Boo!
Don't worry, he died well.
No, you're right. Actually, he probably does the Obi-Wan thing. It says, strike me down. It's the Obi-Wan thing. It says, strike me down and come greater than you could possibly imagine. That's what.
The other thing that made it difficult was we were just having, there was a lot of speculation going on where we were like, how powerful are these characters? And we were speculating things that we didn't have confirmed facts about power level because we had to like gauge, okay, how powerful is Hannah? We've only seen her this powerful. With McNamara, we had to judge him on his current power level that we know of.
Yeah.
So
right.
Oh, that's true. It's like we're in the story too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because
Yeah.
a lot of us
Right. Is this yeah.
Some of us
Yeah.
know where the story is heading. So we
Right.
so we don't want to like give anything away.
Right. Is it?
Yeah.
Right. Is it? Are we talking about McNamara the Gray?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
The Gray or McNamara the White?
The McNamara the Gray or the McNamara the White. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Does. Right.
Oh wait. Sorry, I thought we crossed. We were about to.
We're close. We're creeping up.
305.6. 305.6. 25.
Yes.
Okay.
We're doing it.
So So we're less than $400 away to John is going to play a song called
30-Year-Old on a Scooter.
Wait, are you just going to play it on your phone?
Yeah, I'm going to play it on my phone.
That's going to sound terrible, John.
I can airdrop it to you.
Yeah, airdrop it.
Don't worry,
Wait,
Jeff.
what?
I got it figured out.
What are we trying to unlock again? Just Best of You?
Yes,
Or-
and song that I just.
We're trying to do Somehow and Best of You.
Okay, and we're giving them both away at 306? Or no?
No.
Okay. We're just trying to, we'll give, okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
we've got about 30 minutes left. If we can hit 2 more benchmarks in the next 30 minutes, that would be awesome.
I'm very surprised at how much we made today. That's
Yeah,
very,
this is
that's
incredible.
very impressive how much everybody gave.
Yeah, we're about 23,000 in today. I think that's amazing. It's insane.
When I first saw the graphic, I thought it said that we had 6 hackers and it raised $275,000. Holy cow!
We have 6. Each of them gave $50,000.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, which do you prefer? Do you it would be like we're backed by moguls. It's like
Yeah,
that
what's-
oil money. That oil money.
Yeah.
My hair is tired. It won't stay. It won't stay up. It wants to come down. I'm trying to.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doing
this
it.
as of now, we have an average of $62 per pledge, which I think is such a sweet number based on the backers and the total.
Wow.
I think that's such a great grassroots number.
Yeah, that's a testament to the fandom and the reach.
Yes,
that's amazing.
That's huge.
The music, the songs we played from Nerdy Prudes Must Die are all so good.
Oh, 306.
We're there.
306.
Hey.
All right. So we started writing this song on Jeff's birthday, and Jeff has been awesome with it. But
So I don't
There's no
actually,
idea.
I don't know how exactly to play this, but let's see.
Yeah, good point.
Let's see if I can just play a song. If it was a
Background
video,
music?
maybe background.
Add music at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
This better sound good, John.
It won't. All right.
Okay. 30-year-old on a
scooter. On a scooter.
Wow, the world premiere.
Ridiculous.
Well, let's see how this sounds. It's processing right now.
Oh, good. That sounds good.
Here we go.
That's a great start.
Highway, having fun. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Middle-aged and I'm on the run, looking for my own way out. 2 wheels and I'm letting loose. A pass in the rearview mirror. A maverick with my best friend Goose. We're letting go of my fear. I'm a 30-year-old on a scooter. Sun in my eyes and the wind in my hair. 30-year-old on a scooter. Just don't care. Yeah, just don't care. Racing through my journeys, ice cream fun. I park my baby right outside. No one fucking touch it. Don't you fucking touch it. Get Kenny. Cookies and cream melting in the sun. But somebody's stolen my ride. Somebody touched it. So we're dining like a milkshake, 5 cents. Someone's gonna fucking pay. But I look at the eyes of my best friend Dan. I know it's gonna be okay. I'm a 30-year-old on a scooter. Sun in my eyes and the wind in my hair. 30-year-old on a scooter. Just don't care. 30-year-old on a scooter.
Oh, there's the whole bridge. Forgot.
This is for all the scooter lovers. Can you give me a ride like this? Do you know how to drive like this? Can you feel alive like this? Will you ever love like this? I want you to give me a ride like this. Can you give me a love like this? Do you know how to drive like this? Ever feel alive with this? Have you ever arrived like this? Can you give me a ride 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 like this?
Oh boy!
Stop it! Unbelievable,
guys! You gotta put a video to that. You gotta put it on TikTok. It's going viral tomorrow.
That was John's end of the deal. I wrote the song.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was supposed
working on
to
it.
do the video.
Yeah, I'm working on. I'm supposed to book a one of those green screen and like music video spaces, and also I want to flip it around. We're supposed to be flying into the mouth of a giant scooter god. Playing the guitar.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That ending was strong.
It was very clear.
That was strong.
It's a lighthearted summer hit.
Yeah.
It's a very
Yeah,
strong.
that's great.
Okay, so we've got about 22 more minutes left on this.
We're almost
stream.
to 306.5.
We're almost to 306.5. At 306.5, we're going to be playing somehow from Black Friday, a song, the Ethan song that got cut from Black Friday. We'll be playing that. And then I would absolutely love to end the stream playing Best of You.
Yeah. From Nerdy
We'll,
Prudes.
Yes.
That we'll figure that out. So we've got about 21 minutes, and we have in order to get somehow, we just need less than about $308.
I want those pins.
Just $308.
Hey Nick, do you?
Yeah.
Are we Can we talk about some of the theories that were just good that people had, or is there any reason why we wouldn't?
No, there's no reason why we wouldn't. Let's just talk about some the theories that were suggested to us that we liked, that we thought were fun.
Yeah. Yes, because there were a few that I was like, oh, I wish I thought of that. The best one, all around one, was the person who said about Honey Queen was Linda's mother a previous Honey Queen, and was she sacrificed to Nibley? And I never thought about that, namely because Linda's mother we had made up and like originally was in the story, and then we cut her, and so we just didn't think about that possibility that she was a previous Honey Queen. But that makes the story make so much more sense, and makes the character of Roman make so much more sense. That he sacrificed his wife, and that's why he demands respect of the Honey Queen.
Wow.
And so it's like, oh, that makes sense. So there's
like a lineage. There's lineage involved.
Yeah, that was so that was a theory that was so good that we were like, yeah, that should just be official canon. That's smart. So who did that? Who was that one? Who sent that in, or do we not have it?
I've got it. I've got it somewhere. Let me look it up.
That was probably out of all of them, all around, like just a perfect theory.
That was Jeff Punzel, who said, I would like to share a common theory that Linda's mother was a previous winner of the Honey Queen pageant. I think that's a good theory, and I think that it should be real.
Yeah, and then somebody else had, what was the other one? I remember it, but how did they word it?
This was Congreve Cap. Not a fleshed out theory, but I think the black and white, in a metaphorical sense, is the script. The characters who interact with the black and white are interacting with their storyness on a meta level, which of course leads to horrors beyond their comprehension. So they said that the black and white was in some way representative of these characters realizing that they were just characters in a story.
And that's very smart to be like it's the black and white of the text on the blank page.
Yeah, that's really cool.
When I heard that, I was like, oh, that's smart, but that's not what it is. But I almost wish it was, but no.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
As Matt and I were discussing it, we said that why we like to think about Hatchet, we like to imagine that they're real people. Like, we don't like to imagine that they're characters, because they are characters. They are just characters in a story, but we like to imagine that they're real.
Yeah.
So I think that the theory is very interesting, especially the idea that the black and white has to do with the script. But in our mind, the black and white is a fictional, swirling sea of psychic energy.
Yeah, those were a few good ones.
Yeah.
Wasn't another one? Higgins had psychic powers.
Oh yeah. Yes, this one was from Delana Joe, who said, Higgins was a child with power like Hannah, but like Chip Lucky said in Yellow Jacket, many kids lose their power with time. Higgins says he theorized the exact scenario in The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals. So he was a kid with premonition power with time.
Yeah, that was a good catch. Yes, Higgins had powers and saw the future. Good catch. And he had his prophetic vision of the end of the world when he was struck by lightning. And that's also what turned his hair white.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes, Higgins did get struck by lightning, which I don't know if we've talked about in anything official, but it's just something that we know.
There's been so many scripts and so many versions of scripts that it was in there at some point, but I don't know if it ever made it into an actual story. But yeah, he was struck by lightning. And that's probably another reason why he's a shut-in, is he's afraid of getting struck by lightning again.
We're 15 minutes left. We're so close to 306.500.
Yeah, 306, 500, and then we're going to play somehow. Let's see if we can get that in the next 5 minutes. And then in the last 10 minutes, let's unlock the Best of You from Nerdy Prudes Must Die.
That'd be great. Because
We can do it.
I think that's my favorite song in the show. That and Grace's song are my favorite.
Only 2
Yeah,
seconds.
there's some good ones.
Are there any?
Jeff, it's the Grace song that's not the group number.
Yeah.
That's my other favorite. It's
Are there
the
any
best.
theories on Witchwood at all?
Witchwood Forest? Yeah, I don't know.
What
There
about
was-
Witchwood?
There were some theories where people said a bunch of stuff. Everybody has theories that Peanuts is something, where they go, Peanuts is a spy for the Lords in Black, said Clowning H. And I'm Nacho Seed said, Peanuts is the all-powerful god. Even the Lords in Black are scared of him.
This is interesting because the truth is that Peanuts, there's nothing special about him. He's absolutely, completely unremarkable, nothing magic, nothing special. But for some reason, all of the people in Hatchetfield love him unconditionally and are enamored with him, and that's a good joke because it proves out in reality that everyone was making theories about Peanuts and unconditionally loves Peanuts, but there's nothing special about him.
Yes. So it's just saying the whole town fell in love with Peanuts, and we, outside of that reality, also everyone has fallen in love with Peanuts, so much so that they are still talking about this squirrel in a pocket. It's such a charming idea that everybody thinks that Peanuts is the most powerful thing in the world.
Someone asked, are the powers genetic / hereditary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was one theory that said some of these are like questions too. This one said Webby, this is from Baked Bean's agent, who said Webby is responsible for the Hatchet Men. And we can say no to that theory because the Hatchet Men are secret society that have been around in Hatchetfield since its very founding, and they made a pledge to wipe out all magic. They think it's all evil. So Webby, they would think Webby is evil. They would think Webby is a demon. They are not good. They are not forces of good. They are witch hunters.
Yeah, and mainly what they do is they find people with psychic ability and they kill them and they plant them in Witchwood Forest. So yes, they are witch hunters. They may be the enemy of Wiggly and all them, but they're not your friends.
They're just more bad
They're just
guys.
other bad guys.
Yes. Then they say, is that why somebody just said, Anna Lee said, is that why we don't know who Hannah and Lex's dad is / are because their powers are hereditary? No, we say it in The Witch in the Web. Willabella Muckwab, who was the first follower of Wiggly, wrote the Black Book, says to Hannah, you are the daughter of my daughter's daughter of my daughter's daughter of my daughter's daughter, so on and so forth. So the powers are not from Lex and Hannah's dads. The powers come from their mother, who is who Pamela, who obviously probably at one point had powers, but she grew out of them. This person says, okay, so that's okay. Okay, so let's see. We're less than $200 away from unlocking somehow. We're so close. We would love to get there as soon as humanly possible because we also want to unlock this other song.
Yeah. Yeah, I want best of you.
And we only got 10 minutes. We only got 10 minutes.
How many people are on the stream right now?
On the stream right now, there are 591 people watching. So if 593. So if all of you gave, or if half of you gave $1, we would hit that. We would hit our goal to play Somehow, which is a deleted song from Black Friday. It's the song that Ethan sang to Hannah, and we'd love to play that.
So close.
And then we would also love to play the song "Best of You" from Nerdy Prudes Must Die, and it is a demo for our upcoming musical.
That would be the best way to end the night. With
Yeah,
that.
it would.
Yes, that would be a great way.
That song's gonna leave you with a good feeling.
Yes.
Okay.
9 minutes to go.
All right. I see that Abby Mary is on the stream right now and says, "Can we please talk about the timeline theory?" But we're not going to unlock that one, sadly. So
We can talk.
Nobody. We didn't unlock it.
Thank you enough.
Yes, it's there's clearly something going on, and I would say that when it comes to the timeline of Hatchetfield, there are people who are, of course, very close to figuring everything out, but they're about as close as you can be with the current pieces that are available. And someone, Huffle Pufferfish says, "Will did we?"
Matt, you're up. Can you finish that?
I can't finish that one.
Yeah, who was
because it's not
Pufferfish?
something. It's Nick is reading something. So if it were
look like
what
Nick?
What'd you say?
When did I cut out?
You were
at the
You
beginning of
said
what you were
something
saying.
Pufferfish said, and then you cut out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, will there be another live stream before the end of the campaign? And there will be a big long live stream next weekend. We don't have all the details figured out yet, but we'll let you know. It'll be one that'll be, about the whole campaign, the whole thing, and it should be a big, huge, long one to end the campaign strong.
That one's going to close it out?
Ooh.
That'll close it out. And they're
Cool.
going to be talking about some of the StarKid Lab projects. Like, Corey, you've got a show that you're directing.
Oh yeah, I'm directing a play written by the other Corey. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. We don't have a cast attached to it yet, but it'll be fun. I'm excited.
It'll be super fun. And I can't wait to get to that stream and kind of talk to people about those projects and finish everything out very strong. So we're actually
$27.
We're so close.
$27.
$27. Oh man.
$27. That's it. In $27.
$22.
Oh, in $20. In $20, we're going to be playing Somehow. The cut song from Black Friday. That was Ethan's song that he sang to Hannah outside the Cineplex before he was then trampled to death and killed.
Right.
Hey, question, chat about updating a song because there's something wrong or something.
Huh? What's
In a
that?
demo, there's like something that in one of the demos, there's something that needs to be updated or something. Because there's something that doesn't align with canon or something.
You did say
Am I
there was
getting
something that you did say there was something.
Yeah, Jeff. We'll talk about it. It's that in the song "High School Is Killing Me," they say there's no way to fix the class of 2026, but I think that they are the class of 2021.
Ah, but 2026 sounds so good.
I know 2026.
Wait, did we?
Hey,
just
did
get
we
a
make
huge
it?
Donation?
We made it.
We made it. We made it.
What?
Okay, we
Yes!
made it. We passed it.
Hey.
Am I crazy, or were we trying to hit 305.5 and we're now at 306.5? Did we just get a big one?
No, we were trying to hit 306.5.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
So we got it, but it was still big, still biggie. We jumped past it. So now we are going to play Somehow. This was a cut song from Black Friday. Here we go.
Nice.
You've had a rough go, kid. It's no childhood you lived, but we won't chicken out. We're not flying blind. It's not the first time I left it all behind. But I know that you don't wanna go. But we will work it out. Make it do like we do. I'm gonna make it up to you somehow, 'cause the world keeps spinning. I don't know how. I'm gonna make it up to you somehow, as the world keeps spinning. I'm gonna make it up to you. You got a future, kid, whether you like it or not. It'll just be a little off grid, but we can do what we want. We'll be flying free. Oh, gotta trust me, banana. Come on, Hannah, got to go on the big kid rides up. But I know, and I know that you wanted your life to be somewhere closer to home. But sometimes change isn't pulled from the page. I'm gonna make it up to you somehow, 'cause the world keeps spinning. I don't know how. I'm gonna make it up to you somehow, as the world keeps spinning. I'm gonna make it up to you because I want to. Oh! Yeah! I'm gonna make it up to you. 'Cause I love you.
Beautiful. I remember this song now.
What a beauty.
Cute. It's a cutie. It's a cutie.
We're actually supposed to end the stream in 1 minute. Let's see if we can get the total up to 307 in the next in like the next few minutes. Let's see if we can get it up to 307. 307,000. So just less than $400. Less than $400, and we'll close out the stream with Best of You, the song demo from Nerdy Prudes Must Die.
Also, if 50 out of 600 of you, I'm sorry, if 60 out of 600 of you have a friend that wants to donate $1, we will get to 5,000 backers. So let them know, hey, we love even numbers. I know this technically, 5,000 is an even number, but it doesn't matter. So
So
5,000 back.
So we're a little less than $400 away. A little less than. Oh no, we passed it.
Oh, what the?
Whoa! Somebody
How's
just
that
donated
happen?
1,000. Somebody donated 1,000. It has to be the
Someone
only way.
donated 1,000. All
What-
right.
Oh, big spender.
All right. Thank you so much. All right.
Also,
So let's
We've also gotten,
go
like-
ahead.
Okay.
That's unbelievable. Thanks, guys.
Oh, thank
right.
you. Let's listen to the best song.
Thank you
Wow.
so much. All right. Thank
For
you
this?
so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
All right. So here we go. Best of you to close out the stream.
Oh my God.
Ready.
I never wanted to love you like I do. I never wanted to hold you like I do. I needed the kind of love from someone else. We heard it, we bonded like glue pulled off the shelf. Oh, then the night falls on the town. Oh, just as we start lying down. I'm the best of you, and you're the best of me, and together we are free to run around. 'Cause I believe in you, and you believe in me, and together we are never gonna fall tonight. It's like you knew me before you knew me. It's like you saw me before you saw me. It's like you threw me. It's like you fooled me. It's like you test me, but not the best me. I need it. I want it. The kind of love from someone else. We heard it. We bonded. Absconded. We love it. Lights up on the town. Oh, just as we start lying down forever. I'm the best of you, and you're the best of me, and together we are free to run around. 'Cause I believe in you, and you believe in me, and together we are never gonna fall tonight. I never wanted to love you like I do. I never wanted to hold you like I do. I never wanted to hold you like I do. I never wanted to hold you like I do.
Yeah.
Wow. There it was.
Wow.
Best of you.
That is so fucking awesome.
That's a cool tune.
Song. And and now in about 30 seconds we'll have been streaming for 8 hours. We're gonna call it a night. And thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you all for backing the campaign. This was a great time. Thank everyone for being here. And
Thank you so much.
And we'll keep you posted with things about like stretch goals and all of that. And we'll keep you posted about the live stream for next weekend. And we've got less than a week left in the campaign. So let's see how much we can back this thing to make all of these projects as good as they possibly can be.
do it.
Thank you all so much. We appreciate you so much.
Yeah, guys. Thank you.
All right. Good night,
Thank you
everyone.
for staying up with us.
See you later, Gators.
Good night.
Night.
Bye, y'all.
Great.
Bye-bye.